All right. Sick. We're gonna test something really quick. Maybe that won't work in YouTube chat. I'm trying, I don't know. Um, I'm trying to set something up here and I can't figure out how to get my commands to work for some reason. Oh, it is working. Make sure that link works though, right? Heck yeah. All right. Feeling a lot better about that. Hello, hello, everybody. Hope you're having a great day. Hope things are going smooth. Um, hey Heather, how's it going? How's it going? Glad to see you here. I am looking to start where we left off yesterday, which is the Deadlock night shifts pro games that happened like this weekend or last weekend, whatever it was. I actually can't remember. I think it was actually during the week. But it's the we watched game one of Floormen versus Melee Creeps last night. We're gonna do the next two games this morning. I think that's how we're gonna start the stream. And then I'm gonna be doing most likely gonna be doing some VOD reviews for Pluto and then any other students that drop in as well. But yeah, it's gonna be a good time. I spent like a good amount of time last night. I was like trying to set up stream elements so that you guys could have commands like for Discord. Um, I actually don't even know what commands there are, to be honest with you. Now I can't remember, but that's okay. I also set up like a little bit of my HUD, even though I'm not like an affiliate with Twitch or partner or anything. I just wanted to set it up so it would be ready, you know. Anyway, hopefully it'll get better. Let us well, actually we can just sit and chat for a minute. Heather, did you have class today? Oh, placement tests. Okay, okay. Hopefully it's going. Oh, you killed it. Let's go, Heather. I never doubted for a minute. I love it. That's awesome. Congratulations. Even though they were stupid. I tested out a reading, so no reading classes at all. That's awesome. That's sick. See, okay, so I didn't ever like finish college because I got a job at a large brokerage firm and I ended up going a different direction altogether. But I speak Portuguese fluently and I was gonna test out of Portuguese, but I was just too lazy, so I never did it. But it didn't end up mattering because I didn't finish college. But that's cool that you actually did test out of a class. I wish I would have done that. I wish I had that on my resume. Tested out of a class, you know? And writing, I'm in advanced writing 2 or something, lol. Hey, that's awesome. Clearly you're good at reading and writing. Um, not me. Maybe it's that I'm not. I don't know that I'm bad at writing or reading. I just don't do either, ever. The most reading I've done in the last year is Twitch chat, I think. That's not true. Actually, my mom got me for Christmas a book series I grew up reading, and I have been rereading it, and I've been really loving it. And so that's not entirely true. But I don't do a lot of reading. Like most of the reading that I do is educational, like I'm a finance geek. That's why that's my day job. And I will do a lot of reading on finance or investing or like just really really boring stuff for the majority of people, or what this company is doing, why they're buying this company, why there's a split going on or a merger or a spin-off or whatever. Like that's the reading I do. And math I didn't do so hot on, but I can either do statistics or this contemporary college math. I don't even know what contemporary college math is. Heather, you gotta talk to me like I'm a 3-year-old. You're too smart for me. I don't know what this is. What the heck is contemporary college math? I will send you. Don't send me to class, Heather. This is not good. No, I'm kidding. Contemporary. Okay, when people say contemporary, I start to think of like classical eras of music. Like I'm a classically trained musician, so I'm like that just doesn't go with college math, you know? Those words just don't mix in my brain. I'm a little skeptical here. I sent you both classes on Discord. Okay, let me check this out. Contemporary college mathematics serves as a course in quantitative reasoning and problem solving intended for non-science majors, including voting methods, finance, population growth, and at least 2 additional topics chosen from apportionment. Apportionment? Dude. Okay, geometry, logic, probability and statistics, graph theory, number theory, game theory, and set theory. Lecture, 3 credits. I mean, that's terrible. It was interesting because I thought I would do like algebra or something at will. I mean, it sounds better than most mathematics. I don't like hate math, but I don't enjoy it. You know, I was never a person that's like, oh, math class, this is the worst. Like, I was good at math, I just didn't like it. See, I would do applied statistics, I think. I liked applied stats. That's awesome. Okay, so random change of subject, but I have a mini fridge that I've kept by my computer. It was actually my wife's idea because I don't drink enough when I'm gaming or streaming or anything, really. I'm just always dehydrated. And so she figured if we put a mini fridge by my computer, we could stuff it full of drinks and then I'd constantly drink more. And she was right. Like I do drink way more. However, somehow it got turned to like a really cold setting. So literally every single drink is a block of ice in there. So I turned it all the way back to like the warmest setting. And then I am leaving the door open right now to let all of like the super extra cold air out and hopefully unfreeze everything. And it is making me so cold. Over the summer, I'm going to do math and ASL, and I love my mini fridge. Yeah, okay, so I'm glad you love your mini fridge. I love my mini fridge too. It's just making me so cold right now. I'm gonna die. My feet are freezing. I even have a blanket on and socks, and I'm still questioning my entire life decisions. But I've had that happen where they freeze. Yeah, I had it on a really good setting before, and like it never froze anything. It didn't keep stuff for super long. Like my wife put in like cheese and meat, and so I could like put them on crackers, you know. But they didn't keep that long, and so I was like, okay, clearly it's not cold enough for like food, but for drinks it was perfect. But I don't know, somehow it got changed, and now it's just freezing everything, and now I'm freezing trying to unfreeze my drinks. So just a whole lot of cold over here. But math and ASL, that's cool. I had a lot of friends do ASL in like high school and college, but I couldn't. I studied French in high school, and what good it did me because I ended up learning Portuguese anyway. But I've had mine is currently full of boba teas, lol. I think ASL would be awesome for a therapist. That's actually a really interesting take. I'd never really thought about it. You also did French in high school? Nice. I don't remember a thing from French. I'm like My French it died when I was learning Portuguese. Because I learned Portuguese when I moved to Brazil. I lived in Brazil for 18 months and then learned Portuguese while I was there. And it was really hard. But because it took so much energy for me to learn Portuguese, I literally forgot all of my French. Oh man, that's awesome. It was. I actually like love Brazil so much. I actually low key I actually asked my wife. We had this conversation like I want to say a month ago where I was like, "So, would you live in Brazil?" Cuz she actually lived in Brazil too, but she was only there for like 9 months. Um it's actually where we met even though we're both American. And I asked her like, would you go back? Because her experience in Brazil was very different from mine. Like she hated it there, and I loved it. So I asked her if she would go back because there was a city that I lived in. It was the safest city in all of Brazil, even though it was in Sao Paulo, which is like the second largest city on the western hemisphere of the globe. Like Mexico City is the only thing larger than Sao Paulo. But inside of Sao Paulo, there's like this municipal called São Caetano, and it's the safest city in all of Brazil, even though Sao Paulo is not. And I lived there for a really short time, but I absolutely loved it. I mean, it felt like where I live right now in America. It was like I could leave my camera on the ground and come back 7 hours later and it'd probably still be there, kind of safe, you know? Um, anyways, I asked her if she would live there, and she was like, if we visited there and you showed me the city, I would maybe consider it. And I was like, dude, that would be it. I would 100% live in São Caetano. The weather, the culture, it's safe, it's clean. Dude, so many good things. I mean, it is still Brazil, so like you don't have vacuums and like dishwashers are mega expensive, so most of the time you're just washing stuff by hand. Like there are downsides, I'm not gonna lie to you, but I would so do that. I strongly suggest people at least visit. I mean, living somewhere is completely different than like vacationing there, right? Like after you get through the honeymoon phase of living in a new place and you get through like that culture shock and you go through like the stages of grief of missing your old country and realizing that like, oh, I loved peanut butter more than I thought I would and it's not available in Brazil and like all this random stuff. Eventually you get to this point where you're like, okay, now I can decide whether I like it or not. I give it like 6 months for most people. Dude, I loved it. But I definitely suggest you visit. All right. I'm freezing to death. This is not gonna work. I'm gonna die. We're gonna have to amputate my legs. I would so move out of the US. Yeah, I mean there's a lot of reasons why I can stay. In fact, it's really hard to find a place that is like better than the US in every area, in my opinion, which is why I don't leave. And family, obviously. But like there are a few places in the world where I could see myself living there. There's just pros and cons to all of it, obviously. As much as I love Brazil, it is freaking hot where I was, and it's even hotter in other places. Crazy. Yeah, family being here would be hard to leave. Yeah, amen to that. So like my family, it's basically like one sibling and my parents. All my other siblings like super don't get along with each other. So honestly, my relationship with them probably wouldn't change at all. Like I don't have a bad relationship with any of my siblings, but they don't have a relationship with any one of each other. You know what I mean? And so like I would probably not have a whole lot change because most of my relationship with most of my siblings is over text because they either live far away or are worried that if they see me they'll have to talk about another sibling and then it's just like drama. There's only like one sibling that I see often and then my parents. Other than that, it would really just be my wife's family that we would miss. And I don't think I could live far enough away that I would only see them once a year because my wife's family is like the only family I've got is kind of how it feels sometimes. Like Family parties, it's only my wife's side. Like if you want to have a, oh, the family's getting together, that doesn't exist on my side anymore. So it's like if I want that experience, it has to be my wife's side. So living far enough away from them to where we would only see them like once or twice a year is just like non-negotiable for me, which would be the only problem. So if I did live in Brazil, I would have to be either making enough money or already have enough money to be able to come back to the US like 4 times a year. That's like kind of my wife and I's stipulation is like if we were willing to fly 13 hours 4 times a year, oh, 26 hours, 13 each way, and had enough money to do so, then we could live in Brazil probably. Or anywhere else for that matter. Oh, jeez. Oh gosh, yeah. LOL. Yeah. The flight is probably the worst part of getting to and from Brazil. 13 hours is tough. It's actually the 9 hour stretch from like Sao Paulo's airport to Georgia, which is usually where you land in Atlanta. That stretch is really bad. And then it's like, X amount of hours to get wherever you need to go. But I'm like 4 hours from Georgia, so it ends up being 13 for me. My sister lives in California. I live in Kentucky, so it is a bit far. Yeah, that's a bit far. That's crazy. What part of Kentucky do you live in? Because my family, before I was born, lived in Lexington for about 4 years. And so I actually love Kentucky. When I visited Lexington, I was like, holy crap, I could live here for sure. Louisville? Uh-oh. We might have an issue. Okay, I'm a Kentucky Wildcats fan. I don't mean to cause any bad blood, Heather, but I might have to time you out if you're not a Wildcats fan. I'm just saying. You might have to hide who you root for over there. I'm just saying. Yes, Heather, let's go. Families all over Lexington, we are UK fans. Love it. Yeah, so go Big Blue. Let's go. Yeah, so we're huge Kentucky fans over here. I live in Utah, so I'm like closer to California than Kentucky for sure. And so we watch the Kentucky Derby obviously every year and the Preakness and the Belmont. And we were watching the Kentucky Derby and we have this massive Kentucky Derby party um as often as we can. So this year my sister was hosting it with like a bunch of her family and her husband's family. And so we had like 30 people and we're all eating a bunch of food and making mint juleps and you know the deal. And it's just like this massive party and I kid you not, there's not another house on the street that cares at all. Like people in Utah just don't care about this race at all. It's just not a thing on this side of the country. They know what it is, but they like have never watched it, don't care. And I'm like, it's like Christmas to me, dude. I love the Kentucky Derby. About Oaks Day, they call school out for it. It's so huge here. Yeah. Oh, I could live in Kentucky for sure, just for things like that. I love the culture of Kentucky too. Actually, most of the Southern hospitality vibe is like totally up my alley. It's very similar to Brazil. It's not quite as like warm and fuzzy as Brazil. They're like mega nice there, but like Southern hospitality is probably as close as it gets in the US. So that's another reason why I could live there. It's like probably the best of both worlds. You get to live in the US, but you also are getting that Southern hospitality, warm weather, humidity, etc. Oh yeah, lots of people here are nice. Yeah, yeah, love the Wildcats, love Kentucky, love the Kentucky Derby. Did you watch the views? Yeah, absolutely. Oh my gosh, like the bluegrass and the hills of Kentucky, I die. When we were driving through it for the first time, I was like, "Holy crap, how did you guys leave here?" I think the only reason they left is because my dad finished medical school and he did his residency in California. Otherwise, I think I would have grown up in Kentucky too. The Kentucky Derby this year was so insane. I was freaking out. I was so pissed though, because like obviously I didn't call the winner, but like I was so excited for that horse. It was crazy. And this year's Kentucky Derby made history, you know? First female trainer to ever win the Kentucky Derby. It was super exciting. Yeah, my sister and I were yelling at the TV because so I think she had Commandment winning it all, and I had it Further Ado, and then I had Renegade placing as second, and Renegade did place second. I got that right. But when Golden Tempo was coming up the side, my sister and I were yelling at each other. We looked at each other with shock. We were like, "What? Who is that horse?" Because we didn't even know who the horse was. And I was like, I don't know who number 22 is. And then Golden Tempo just comes out of nowhere and beats Renegade by a nose. But Golden Tempo made up like 10 horse lengths to win that race in the last like 2 furlongs. It was insane. I was like actually just in shock. It was the craziest thing ever. That horse was insane. You had Renegade? Yeah. I mean, most people did. Renegade is such an amazing horse. And to be fair, Golden Temple only beat Renegade by like a nose. I mean, it was like inches, if you know. So like it was way close, but still, that was insane. Man, what a great year. What a great Kentucky Derby. I thought if Renegade or Further Ado won the Kentucky Derby, they would have a chance at the Triple Crown because those horses were amazing. But I don't know if Golden Tempo has it because it was such a close Kentucky Derby. Like, I don't know. It's going to be interesting, though. Oh, yeah, and traffic here gets so crazy the week of Derby. Oh, I can only imagine. I've never been to Kentucky during Derby season, like Derby week or like around that time, any of the horse racing, really. I actually can't even remember what time of year we went. I think it was maybe like a month before. I think it was like late March or early April or something. But when I was there, the weather was fantastic, but I never got to see the traffic or anything. It's like on my bucket list to attend the Kentucky Derby for sure. I stay out of Louisville if I can help it during it. Yeah, I mean, for sure. I can understand that. Yeah, that's super awesome though. I gotta say, we dodged a bullet with you being a Wildcats fan. You know, was gonna have to ban you from the chat. It was gonna be over really fast. Or North Carolina or Duke. Oh my gosh, I actually hate Duke so bad. I'm not even nice about it. Like when I meet Duke fans, I'm like, we just probably shouldn't even talk to each other moving forward. I still have nightmares about Kevin Leitner. I think. Ah, I should change my stream title to "Stay out if you're a Duke fan. Go Big Blue." I will say I have to go to the University of Louisville when I transfer because of the social work program. That's okay. Just wear a UK shirt every time. So like I went so here in Utah, it's the University of Utah and BYU that are like the huge rivals in the state. And I'm a University of Utah fan, but when I so in high school for my athletics program, I went to BYU. I will so wear blue to the games. Absolutely. You have to. So like when I was a University of Utah student, I was training in athletics at BYU's campus and I wore my University of Utah hoodie everywhere. Or anytime I had to be online for a BYU event, it was a University of Utah hoodie. I was constantly just a red dot in the middle of all this blue, and I was totally fine with it. I was like, you guys got to know where I come from. And it's the same with UK. Like if I was on the eastern side of the United States, like anywhere in the South, I'd be wearing my UK shirt every time. I would never get away with being anything else. They would have to know I go for Big Blue. But it's also a problem here in Utah because like BYU is blue and University of Utah's red. But when we wear blue, it's for Kentucky. So then people think we're BYU fans. Then we got to beat them up, you know? It's like a big problem. Wrong blue, you know? uh, yeah, that's awesome. I gotta come up with like a an emote if like if I get to that point. about Kentucky. Like, go Big Blue. It's gonna be like a thing in our channel for sure. We're gonna have to just spam it every once in a while. That's hilarious. We're gonna have people from EU in the chat be like, what is happening? We're just gonna yell at them. America, go Big Blue. They'll catch on. We'll convert them. We'll make them want to move to the United States. Oh, that's hilarious. All right. We should probably start. My aunt lives on the UK campus. That's awesome. Yeah, I got to visit the campus because my dad's alumni, right? And so we got to go on the campus and take a look at stuff, and he showed us like some of his old classes, and it was fun. We actually had to, low key, we kind of had to sneak onto the campus because for some reason they like wouldn't let us in. I think it was a COVID thing actually at the time, now that I remember. Like, I think it was 2021 and we were still like in the COVID deal, but some student was leaving because all the doors were locked from the outside, but a student was leaving, and so we just like grabbed the door and walked in so my dad could show us the classes. Nobody caught us, so technically we didn't do anything wrong, you know? It's not illegal unless you get caught. I think that's like the phrase. Yeah, it was locked down. They were like, so it was late enough into COVID that it was, they were letting some people in, and like students definitely were in. But I think when we showed up, they were like, yeah, sorry, we know we're not even letting alumni in. And then my dad was like, here, let's just go around the back. And we happened to get in with a student leaving. I was like, all right, Dad. This is hilarious. Oh, it was a good time. Oh, it must have been before 2021. Wait. No, this had to have been late 2020. Because my wife and I got married in 2021, and this was before we were married. Anyway. Excuse me. All right. All this talk of the Wildcats got my lungs all excited. All right. Let me go ahead and make sure this is all working. Okay, so okay, let me actually work on this for a second while I have you here, because I want the chat to show up like right above little Coach Blayton right here. Like, the chat is kind of showing up, but not really. And I need to figure out why, like what needs to change, you know? Oh, I did. I think I know what was going on. Let me see if this is it though. I think this is our issue. Oh, maybe not. Hold up. I think I'm just making things worse. We don't know yet. Stay tuned. Where did my chat go? It's like, so I wanted to have chat. So hold up. Let me show you like Discord. We'll actually get rid of the night shift, and I'll just go to Discord really quick and show you what I mean. Because like if we're watching a video or like a VOD, this is what I want it to look like. We have the HUD in the top left-hand corner, so I can show you who I'm teaching. But then I wanted the chat to be like in this empty space. Oh shoot, I grabbed the wrong thing. Hold up. Everybody chill. Nobody panic. Everybody remain very calm. I want it to be like in this empty space, right? But Clearly, I'm too special to figure it out. No, I'm gonna figure it out. I take that back. Give me like, give me. I got it. I got it. I got it. Is it 1920 by 1080? Is that the resolution I'm thinking of? So calm right now. You can do it. Okay, your chat is showing up right here, which is good. I actually think I want it like right here, probably. I just don't know how tall it'll get, but I think that's a good spot for it. I'm also like 80% convinced the next follower we get, I'm not going to see the notification for, because when I was testing that, it wasn't working either. And then, okay, this was actually the hardest part. So you see where it says coaching up here? Oh no, I moved the chat again. I keep moving the wrong element. Hold up. Okay, so this little coaching symbol, it took me forever to get the badge for each coach, right? So like, if I were to, wait, let me take a look at something. Yeah, we'll save that and then go back over here. It took me forever to get these. So like, if I don't want it to be Eternus, I could switch it to like if I'm coaching Archon, like that. Dude, that took me forever to set up. It's like the smallest thing. There's probably a simpler way to do it, but the way that I chose to do it and figured it out, it took me forever to change that symbol in the top left. And to be like, oh, okay, I don't want, oh no, now we're wait, what rank are you, Heather, now? Are you Alchemist or Arcanist? Because like if I was coaching you, I could then change it to your rank. I think you were Alchemist last time, so we'll just do that for now. Like if I did this, change it. Arcanist 6. Hold up, we're changing it back. Arcanist 6. There's your symbol right there, Heather. See? Now I could coach you right now because I figured it out. It's crazy. Nice. And soon this will be your symbol. You ready for this? I'm like so proud of this. You ready? You ready? This is going to be your symbol soon right here. Yeah, the one right before Ritualist. Easy. Nice. Okay, I'm going to switch it back to Eternus because we're going to be watching some pro gameplay. Maybe I need like the night shift symbol. Maybe I should add that in there for when we're doing pro reviews of night shift. That makes a little bit of sense, doesn't it, actually? Huh. We might have to consider this. Let me... Actually... Let's take a look here. Does night shift have a specific symbol that I should be looking for? Let me take a look. I could probably just pull up the YouTube channel I was looking at. Night shift isn't the only professional gameplay, is it? Or are they the main ones? Like, what about Deathy's Death Slam tournament? Is that a completely different symbol? We'll worry about that when the time comes. Let me first get Deadlock night shift. Because maybe... Oh, here's their symbol. I like this. Hold up. Deadlock night shift badge. We're going to save this. Oh no, you're about to see how long it takes me to add a new symbol to my HUD here. I'm about to out myself as a big fat noob. Okay. How do I add a new one to this? Duplicate this overlay. Nice. Okay. Over. Settings. Change image. Here we go. We're getting somewhere. Everybody just remain calm. Uh-oh. The image is too big. Let me see if I can make it longer. Oh my gosh, it's like mega big, isn't it? Hold up. I gotta find a way to scale it down. But I'm a big noob.
With no reaches left anymore for Leviathan.
Wait, this is not what I was looking for. Here we go.
Deadlock in general. That's gonna be
Okay. I need to try and resize the image that I saved. And this is just probably not the time to be doing it, you know? All right. Okay, we're gonna try this. At least you get to watch a little bit of random gameplay here while I'm doing something that I probably should have done last night, you know? I don't think that changed anything, which is so sad. Let's try resizing it again. Okay, if this one doesn't work, watching Lash is always good. It is our honor to watch him. Yes, I mean, that is true. You should be graced by Lash's presence. But it is not Rumplefart skin, so it's not quite the same. You know what I mean? Rumplefart skin was a legend. A gentleman and a scholar, I'm sure. Okay, I don't know how, but regardless of how I resize it, every time I put it into stream elements, it comes out the same size. I don't understand how that's working. All right, let's oh wait. I have an idea. That might just work. Hold up. We might be onto something. Everybody stay calm. Nobody panic. Oh no. It's not what I thought. Hey, everybody panic. I'm kidding. Give me a second. We're really close though. I want to get the night shift badge. I think it'd be cool. Oh no. Dang it. Did I just move everything? I did. Okay, hold up. Okay, okay. There we go, Heather. Night shift symbol in the top left. Here, now we're cooking. All right. That didn't just give me gray hairs. We're fine. Okay. Let us now leave our poor Lash. Who's this? Wait! It is Rumplefartskin! Heather! What are the odds? Wait a second. Wait. Oh my gosh. I can't breathe! Oh, I cannot breathe. Oh my gosh. It is Rumplefartskin, you guys. We found him. We're literally watching a game versus Deathy right now. Wait, is Deathy live right now? Can we... Where's Deathy right now? Hold up. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Bro! It's literally Deathy. Look at this. We accidentally found ourselves in Deathy's stream, watching him play with Rumplefartskin. Rumplefartskin is live? Hold up. Rumplefartskin 32. Guys. I mean, it's the man, the myth, and the legend. We accidentally dropped into their game right now. That is actually so funny. I cannot believe that just happened live on stream. That made my whole day. I'm ready for the weekend now. Should we just start streaming now? Or stop, I mean? I feel like we just peaked. I feel like it can't get better than what I just witnessed. Oh my gosh, Rumplefartskin just got teabagged like mad by Deathy's team. That was wild. Dang. Rumplefartskin, have a good stream, brother. The man, the myth, and the legend. Uh-oh, hopefully he doesn't find us or something. Oh, he's going into Rena's chat? Because that's what he's playing against. Why am I getting teabagged? Bro, I can't right now. This is just too much. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is the Eternus 6 experience right there. Actually, couldn't have put it better myself. Oh, the Kelvin Dome! Oh my gosh. Okay, just too much is happening, you know? Like, it's just too much. Alright. We are going... Okay, everybody say goodbye to Rumplefartskin and Deathy. Goodbye, you all. We are now going to go coach some recordings of Night Shift, because I spent a whole 7 minutes getting their badge sized up in the top left-hand corner. Alright, that's insane. I can't believe I said at least it's not Rumplefartskin, but then it actually was, and that they were both alive, him and Deathy. That's crazy. Whew, alright. Whew. What a start to the stream. Okay. Let me pull up. Where's my my YouTube here? We need to lock in. All right. We are gonna start with game 2 of Floormen versus Melee Creeps. And this will most likely not have Rumplefartskin, but I was wrong the last time I said that. So let's hop into it, and we will do some reviews of the Night Shift Deadlock games and see if there's anything that we can learn from these professional games. Rumplefartskin is with us all. That was just too funny. I can't even right now. That was killer. What are the odds that the game I randomly clicked on to show you my HUD and to make sure that the chat was working was Rumplefartskin's game. That's just crazy. Wait, why do I feel like the chat is like not visible? Is it just me? Or it's like it says Heather, but then your words are like super see-through. Is that just me?
They've got their pick of the litter. They're going to get Shiv out straight away, so not too unexpected. Melee creeps.
It's not really visible. I didn't think so.
I think that's like the.
Let me see if...
I agree. I think you look at Ido's hero pool, especially with Doorman being off the table. Mina +1
So,
makes a lot of sense, and that +1 Mina
there's a...
makes all the sense in the world to me. Like, I don't know if Apollo's win rate on the day has been, but it
Oh wait, maybe this is it.
like Apollo has been
Pick a
totally
font.
high priority pick, but we've seen the success of it here today. It says win rate +17%. I don't know what it means for directly today.
How's this?
But it's been good. And yeah, Mina comes so you're
Nope, that's not good.
Absolutely right.
What if it's completely white?
This is a great start to the draft because melee creeps get to like the.
Oh, no, I just think it's gone.
Now I think these are two of the absolute highest.
And I think we're just cooked.
Looking really, really good. Floorman in response. I mean, I'd love to see a Sinclair, but Silver is very expected to see him on these top 3 slots in this kind of situation. But yeah, still holding out hopes for a Sinclair from Floorman, but maybe they don't play it. I don't know.
I think the chat is just gone now. I'm trying to get it to be visible here by changing the color. But it's not working. It's showing... Okay, hold up.
Melee creeps, you probably pick up the pocket here. Like, I'm trying to think of what you would want to prio over it, and draft, is there anything you'd want to go? I don't think so. I really do think you just grab the pocket here.
See, that's like what it's the size it's supposed to be at. But there's no chat inside of it. Which is weird because it's actually displaying for me on Stream Elements, but it's not showing for you.
Is this also going to be like Mirage +1, or is it going to be John Mirage? They get rid of the Amato. I mean, the Amato worked out pretty well last game. Not entirely surprising. But,
Sees a lot of stuff on the table.
What is text stroke? I don't even know what that means.
High tier picks for the current meta that have yet to be claimed.
I love the respect to ban on Vipers. Like, no, we're not going to let Fishcake play that hero. Like,
Hold up.
Fishcake doesn't get to play this hero of all things. He doesn't get the branch out.
It left to join Deathy and Rumplepartskin. You're probably right. The chat just dipped. Chat was like, I'm out of here.
By the way, like, you can actually
Let me try. What is checker chat?
it's Billy that comes in, so you get a little bit more substantial front line.
I mean, it's still just not it.
Sorry, go ahead.
Fishcake plays Billy, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm duty bound to fight.
All right, so Floorman taking the ball away. Okay, so Venator is like unless Floorman picks Venator, I mean, who knows at this point? If they're just gonna pick the most greedy heroes all at once.
All right, I'm gonna have to figure out the chat another time. I can't figure it out. I don't know what's going on. It's too high IQ for me, I guess. Maybe you need a college degree to work this thing.
Last time we saw
I'm not qualified.
Granted, it was Rocker playing it, but I don't think Floorman looked great the last time we saw them playing Victor. Like, Victor's
The chat being on the side is mainly for recordings, right? Like for any YouTube videos that we end up publishing.
There's definitely been some rough Victor games intermixed with games where it's worked.
But chat has left the building.
Also, funny enough, in terms of
All right, let's take a look at this draft we got going on. So Melee Creeps banned Bebop and Viper. That's not true. I meant Floorman. Banned Bebop and Viper. Melee Creeps banned Doorman and Yamato.
Pick up the Sinclair or Dynamo. Like,
Actually, really interesting. I think that's because they got like absolutely pooped on by Yamato in game 1. For those who were watching yesterday. Oh, you said Chaz left the building and it did show up. It's just that the letters themselves are like not visible. Heather Hazat is completely and totally visible over there though. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. Okay, so Floorman, Shiv and Silver, and Victor, as frontline bruisers. We have Warden as off carry. They're probably going to be playing Hayes as carry / pick, and then Lash for team fight, ult, and pit fight. Versus melee creeps Abrams, Sinclair, Billy, Mirage, Mina, Apollo. So we've got Mina and Apollo as early game spirit nukers, mid game carries, and Mina as the late game hyper carry with the ult meta. We've got Billy and Abrams as frontline bruisers. We've got Sinclair bunnies to fight pit, not to mention he can steal Lash ult, or any ult he needs to, but most of the time it'll probably be Lash and Warden. Billy for pit fight ult. And Mirage as our M1 hyper carry late game. What's interesting is I have no idea who's going to win this lineup. Now, I think floormen are better than melee creeps right now. At least with low main filling in. Because low main from FPS Lounge was filling in game 1, and I think he fills in for second and third game. But I think melee creeps has the better late game comp. I think they have more damage. Floorman has too many bruisers, in my opinion. And melee creeps is probably going to take this game. I think the Mina ult mixed with Sinclair is going to be just really, really difficult to combat. Not to mention that Mirage is really, really strong.
The comp is in a good spot. On the other hand, obviously Foreman is able to get like any measure of good farm, dealing with farm Victor, Warden, Shiv.
I'm going to, as we get into here, we finished the draft. Let's get to the gameplay. Let's just skip ahead. As we watch the game, I'm gonna maybe play around with the chat thing. I don't know why I want the letters to be white, but I don't know how to fix it.
Look at the games where Sinclair's done well, especially in EU, in previous weeks. I think it's a bit of an undervaluation.
We'll see.
Sometimes heroes get stuck at a spot where they make sense and like the theory behind them is sound, and then teams mess up the execution. I do think Sinclair is probably one of those heroes that has more room for execution to go awry. But in theory, I definitely don't hate Sinclair, especially when if you accept that we're in a meta that's a little bit more lane dependent, Sinclair is still one of the top tier laners in the game.
Oh, I really like that movement from Apollo. I want to see who's playing what, because they showed us the heroes, but I don't know which professional player is playing which hero. Okay, here we go. Popper. Okay, so low main is the Shiv. DMB on Warden, Zeno and Victor. League on Lash. Dimov on Hayes. So we saw Dimov play Pocket yesterday. I don't think I've ever seen Dimov play Hayes. I'm going to say Floorman. All right, let's see who's right. And then average on Silver. Scout on Sinclair. Poppers on Apollo. John is our Mirage. Saya's our Abrams. Ido's on Mina, which is going to be disgusting. And then Fishcake is our Billy. Fishcake is such a good bruiser player. This is going to be really interesting.
Interesting lanes. Mirage, Apollo mid.
Because Lash Shiv is nasty, Warden is good, and then Victor. Yeah, their comp is strong. I worry about their damage late game. Because Warden and Hayes are going to be their biggest form of consistent high damage. The bruisers aren't going to be doing near as much damage as like Mirage or Mina, for example. Or even Sinclair or Apollo, depending on how they build this. Although I imagine Sinclair... Ooh. Fishcake gets parried there by Zeno. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like the Ido, Mina, and John Mirage with, like, Poppers, Apollo, kind of, are going to be doing more damage than Dimob's Hayes, DMB's Warden, and any of the Bruisers, really. Or League Slash, you know. We'll see. I'm curious to see who does the most amount of damage and how this game is played. But I think Melee Creeps has the stronger mid game with Apollo, Mina, and like Abrams Billy. and their late game is really, really strong in the pit. They've got Sinclair ult, Apollo ult, Mirage TP, like Tornado, I mean, Abrams ult, Billy ult, and Mina ult in the pit. So I think their pit fight is way stronger than like Victor utility, Warden ult, Lash ult, and Haze ult. So I think when it comes to mid-boss fights and contests, melee creeps has the advantage, and sometimes that can be the reason you win a game. You can be behind all mid-game, and then you contest mid-boss, win mid-boss, get an urn, and you're back in it with 3 rejuves. It's just going to be very interesting. I think if floormen can maintain tempo, like somehow get ahead in the early and mid game and maintain tempo, they can win it. But we have a much better early mid game with melee creeps, and I think late game. I actually feel like they win every part of the map. Like Mina's bad in the mid game, and so is Mirage, kind of. But Apollo, Abrams, and Billy are good in the mid game. And then late game, Abrams and Billy become like unkillable and annoying, while Mina turns into an ult bot that is completely and totally broken. Sinclair's bunnies will insta-kill anybody who gets caught in them, and Mirage becomes insane. I feel like Shiv and Lash are the only like consistent players on Floorman across the entire game, like that aren't going to be weak at any particular point after 4 minutes. We'll see. I could be wrong. I did figure out the chat thing though. I think it's looking pretty good over there. I think it's more visible with the white lettering there. I think we're good. Things are looking better, you know. Yeah. Stream's looking good. Well, better, I guess. I don't know about good. Good might be a little bit too far.
Hit off the jump pads, it actually hurts so much. It really hurts so much. Not only do you lose position, but you take a chunk of damage as well. It's really nasty, to be honest. I actually wonder if they'll like how that will be balanced as time goes on. If there'll be like less damage or more of a disable, or like if they'll keep it where it is.
I think it's perfect right now. I think the benefit of a jump pad is unreal in terms of escaping, so the risk of getting shot feels pretty well balanced at the moment. Like, I don't think it should have been the free escape that...
So we are seeing Xeno play the Victor builds that I didn't love seeing in... We did a review of... and I think it was an Archon player... There goes average. John's able to get the kill. Oh, John got the gun buff. That's actually really big for him. Xeno's playing the weird build with like opening rounds. And it's really interesting to see them playing like Gun Victor early. I'm not sure I love that. The meta might be changing around Victor. I don't play Victor enough to say, but it just feels off to be going like opening rounds this early.
Certainly to their favor here so far. Xeno though, under bit pressure, has ult. Worst comes worst, ABG picking up fish cake in the melee.
Okay. Who's laning with Saya? Why is Abrams alone? Oh, it's Billy? Fishcake and Saya are in a lane together? I feel like that's odd.
Still get the rotation from Xeno though, where everyone's sitting there going, okay, can we get them at low HP? It's like, well, here comes Victor instead.
Why are we like mega zoomed in?
I like Hayes' portrait. When the HP is low, like the head goes all kind of like distorted and wavy.
Just Sandman.
Yeah, I mean, this is what Apollo does in the early game, and I just don't know that they're going to have an answer for it. He's just 100-0ing DMB under the tower, and DMB is 1.5k souls ahead of him.
But John gives his life for the Guardian. I do sometimes question the worth of that in this situation, especially with solo that you probably would have gotten it next wave anyways.
Okay, so we got a really early slowing hex from Demov. So it's gonna be again really fun to see Demov playing Haze. I don't know if I've seen Demov play Haze. Have you?
Demov
If he played Haze, it was
with a slowing hex leads me to believe he's playing Pick Hero. We've got slowing hex in opening rounds. It looks like they're gonna have him play Pick Haze and allow Mirage to be the hyper carry. Or not, sorry, not Mirage. They're gonna allow DMB to be the late game carry. Warden. Because they don't have a Pick Hero otherwise. And I think Pick Haze is the most popular right now in high elo. I think in low elo, people are still playing her as like a ult bot, probably. Despite the nerfs, I think people are probably still just relying on her to press forward and win the game. But oh, John, nice kills. John, man, what an escape there from him to be able to get those kills and TP out before they come in with a trade. Ooh, Fishcake gonna go down though. Oh no, Fishcake got a heal minion last second. Oh, is Poppers gonna chase League out? Okay, so Poppers does back up, but we are re-engaging on Poppers because Zeno's here. Oh my gosh, Poppers gets really low. Saya causing Zeno a headache here. Make him take a lot of tower damage there. They're taking advantage of the fact that their Guardian's still healthy in mid. Really like this. Scout playing with Saya here. Ido goes down to DMB's cage. Really unfortunate for Ido. DMB getting really nice tempo here. Incredible lead with souls. He's staying really healthy. Here comes the Pick Haze play. He had no... Yeah, so they are playing Pick Haze because the slowing hex made it so he couldn't use Tornado. And then Mirage goes down because Haze is just ulting him for free. He has no escape to get out because slowing hex is stopping that escape. So Pick Haze, we'll see how that goes. Low main also just got a Spirit bridge buff, which is really big. This is why we don't want to miss our 5-minute, 10-minute, or 15-minute bridge buffs, because the floormen now have a chance to not only get ahead, but stay ahead because of this bridge buff. With Lomain having a Spirit buff, he's going to be a very strong mid gamer until the 15-minute point. These, oh, Ido. Yeah, Ido's unable to get out, unfortunately. However, Ido goes down. Fishcake is going to potentially be able to deposit the urn because we have numbers advantage over here. They are able to trade Ido for low main. Saya using a defensive ult to maintain pressure and allow for the urn to go in. They get the urn, and the lead has now been narrowed. That we are right on par with them. So Ido dying in the 1v2 under Walker was actually really beneficial for his team because we were able to get a trade across the map, and then DMB was unable to contest the urn. So really good play for him to be willing to delay and give his team time to win the objective.
Between the two, you'd rather give up like 3 kills for the urn rather than give up the Walker for the urn. So, I mean, in a way, it works out for melee creep. Scout, though, off on the right, finding low main. Melee creeps look to reassert themselves on the map. John got very low in the exchange, but see if he's able to get out.
Oh my gosh, what a play from Poppers, or not Poppers, Scout. Scout gets the parry off while channeling the stolen Warden ult, so he gets the resists, he starts getting the lifesteal, and DMB gets stunned. Not to mention that DMB is worth way more souls than Scout is, so he gets that kill, and he's able to stay alive. Unfortunately, we do lose a Walker for it, so Average and who's with him? It was League. Average and League do take the Walker. They're both going to die for it. We're even in souls, but we are now losing in objectives after giving up that slot. So overall, a big trade for floormen. Good advantage for them to have. However, melee creeps have got back into this game, whereas we were at a small soul deficit. They've been playing this well to stay in it, which is really important because melee creeps cannot lose the mid game. Otherwise, they won't make it late enough into the game because they're very late game hyper carries. Like Mirage and Mina are going to come online really, really late. So the mid and early late game are still going to be in Floorman's advantage, which is what I'm worried about. And melee creeps is going to have to get back into this game by maintaining tempo in the mid game. So I like that they're doing that. Unfortunately, DMB lost his tempo. He's no longer, 4 or 5k souls ahead. John is now highest net worth in the game. DMB is ulting. Saya's taking a lot of damage. Saya pops that return fire to try and get DMB to take some damage. Wow, lots of damage that DMB just took despite his ult. It looks like average is going to go down to that. Oh my gosh, what a pick. Scout picked up Xeno's ult, so he gets the Victor reset instead of dying. Average forced to retreat because he's 1 HP. Ido splits the blue walker the whole time and ends up getting a slot. Average super low, can't contest the walker and defend it. So this whole fight on this left side of the map, Ido's able to split a walker and even up the objectives, give his team a slight soul lead. And Dimov catches Poppers in the jungle. That pick is pre-trading his DMB playing Warden. We'll see if Saya can get out here. I don't think so. Yeah, that jump pad would have gotten him killed with the hyperline. And so he is able to use movement to get up those stairs and get away. It looks like Average is wanting to continue chasing this. He has Dimov with him. We use that Warp Stone to get on top of him. Saya just using movement and his abilities to stay alive. He is going to get out. Oh my gosh, Saya gets away. Really, really good peel from Scout there with the bunnies and giving them another person to focus on. Scout then steals Average's ult, so he is in silver ult to try and stay alive, but he's going to go down, unfortunately. So he gives his life for Saya. Ultimately delayed a long time. They could have been getting farm, could have been pushing a lane, could have been getting an objective, and instead they were chasing Saya and only ended up getting Scout as a kill. Now Xeno's going to try and do an earn run here, but he is getting contested instantly. 15-minute bridge buffs and earn respawn are really, really big here, so the teams are fighting tooth and nail to keep these. We do get a kill on Saya, unfortunately, who is trying to contest this earn, so Xeno's going to be able to run it. However, are they going to be able to save that walker? It looks like melee creeps are going to potentially give up earn and just siege the walker and try to trade walker for earn this early in the game. That would be good for melee creeps. Scout is delaying the earn. Looks like they're not giving up the earn for free. They are fighting this. We've got Poppers on Apollo. I believe that's Ido's Mina. And Scout on... Oh, is he going to get this ult off? Oh, Poppers does get the ult off. He's going to die, but he does get the ult off, which is really, really big. A lot of damage. Look at the Floormen. They're all so low. Ido's ult. Oh, he isn't able to get enough of it going. He does go down. Dimov 1 HP. And it looks like Scout was the one that was able to deliver the earn. He snaked it out from under them. So melee creeps now get a little bit of a lead here. And they're able to kill Xeno. We'll see if Fish Cake on Billy can get out. He is so low. Return fire sending some of the damage back, but unfortunately he can't get out. Lash with that Headhunter and recharging rush gives him the 4.8k soul spike on gun. So he is doing a decent amount of damage with that gun and the Headhunter proc, and he's able to take Fish Cake down. Dimov does get out. Average forced to pop ult and is going to survive. It looks like they're focused on DMB. DMB is actually now on the chase. Saya gets out. He gives it up, decides to push the wave on Walker, make sure his lane stays healthy. Oh, Lomain got the bug with jump pad and made it nowhere.
carry.
John's scaling really nice throughout this whole time. I think he's been pretty much solo on that side lane. He's trying to scale for that late game because he is their hyper carry.
Taking place around the mid. And it looks like Foreman in a pretty good spot here. Although huge chain gang.
Billy with the huge ult, he's able to get average and Xeno's ult. If they can get one more kill, they can maybe go mid boss, but it looks like Saya may go down. Ido trying to ult. Ooh, low main's getting really, really low here. He probably goes down here. Yep, there he goes. However, John is not very healthy, dying in the 1v2 over in that lane. Yep, Dimov does get out, it looks like. He's like 1 HP. Maybe the Scarab and Mark? No? Oh, okay, Dimov does get out, but him and DMB were able to take down John in that side lane. Really good from them.
It's something favorable for them. I mean, the downside was that elsewhere on the map they lose John, so it's not.
Unfortunately, we weren't able to get mid boss because we weren't healthy enough or grouped enough to be able to take advantage of the 2 kills. It's fairly early in the game, and they would have been able to contest with Lash ult, so probably didn't feel comfortable enough with it. We're most likely just farming until we get bridge buffs in a minute, and then we will fight another urn. Almost every 5 minutes you're fighting an urn with the bridge buffs. It's just how it goes, because that urn is so incredibly valuable.
Pretty shortly here, both teams maybe thinking less about the farm and more about the positioning in the map.
Love to see the siphon maxing from Saya. He is mostly a support, it looks like, with this return fire and everything. It looks like he's just going to be playing to stay alive as long as possible with his siphon life, his return fire. And if he can stay alive, he can keep shoulder charging. He can keep supporting his team as a frontline there. And by support, I meant frontline. Ido with the E-shift this early in the game, so he can avoid some of this damage, but unfortunately he still goes down to Dimob's ult. Average was traded. It looks like Poppers is also going down. Fishcake could also die, but he's safe, I think. We're now going to deal with pressure on the urn here in just a few seconds. It looks like we're missing the bridge buff timing because of the fight. Saya looking to do as much damage as possible to Xeno on Victor because he's so healthy. Does get parried by League. Unfortunately, Fishcake is forced to reset, so we are now down another man. John super low. Huge shoulder charge from Abrams. John does go down. Saya wasn't able to do enough. And it looks like we are getting a huge Lash ult from Scout. Stole the Lash ult into the bunnies. Oh my gosh, everybody's dying. Xeno and Lomain are going down. That's 2 kills. Saya not letting them take this for free. He is fighting to not let them have urn, but unfortunately he gets parried and Dimov is able to punish that. We are now 2 for 2 here. Melee creeps barely have the soul lead. They really want this urn on Floorman. But Ido using E-shift, wasting time, applying pressure, waiting for his team to be able to help more. Fishcake does get absolutely bullied under that walker. Scout and Ido just too far away to help. But we are trying to deny the urn. If Scout can deny the urn, it's really, really big value for his team. Because that is the way that Floorman would be able to get ahead here. Unfortunately, they are able to knock it out of his hands and kill him. So we're going to have to either defend the urn as a team as we start rezzing, or we're going to have to give it so that we don't risk losing mid-boss off losing the team fight.
It seemed like they overcommitted, and the fight gets turned around. That equalizes things here on the Souls. The urn is trying to make his way across. It's Saya, who else but Saya, to come in and create problems with this Abrams. Such presence, such aura.
Average may be going down here, very low. Oh, maybe they gave up the chase. It looks like Saya's too low. Xeno's killing him.
Is that delay worth it? And his death here, ZP, because he's gotten his teammates in position.
I'm sure he's dead. Like, I think he's gonna come back up, but okay, chain gang pulls Victor away, buys time for the interrupt. The urn is dropped. Shocking animation though has to be respected, and while you're moving away, it gives the opportunity to just go for the urn, but instead, it's interrupted once more. Next person to pick it up dunks it automatically. Floorman all.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so Fishcake trying to get that depot, but unable to. Unfortunately, it looks like we're losing the team fight elsewhere as well. Ido super low. Saya comes back in a few seconds. We did lose Poppers as well. League goes down, however, which is really big. We don't have a Scout does not have an ult, so he can't steal anything here. John really, really low, trying to survive in the jungle there. Dimov, I think, is trying to hunt him down. He does go down, so John dies here. Can we trade average? I don't think that we can. Trying to play under this walker as much as possible for the resists, but it does go down. Saya with the ult, see if he can create any sort of pressure. Puts himself in a good position so he can shoulder charge before Xeno can get away. Looks like he will trade with the Xeno kill. So John has been traded. Scout forced to back to defend his blue walker, making sure his lanes are pushed up so that if they do go for a mid boss or something, that they have the waves healthy enough for it. We are going to go back to farming. We're unable to go for a mid boss play here since we don't have John up. We don't feel like we're strong enough yet to go for it after just one kill. We're going to need 2 or more kills to be able to get that mid boss this early in the game in a professional game where they have very coordinated defense. Melee creeps falling a little bit behind because we did lose that urn. Fishcake did die while trying to depot the urn. But this soul difference chart that they're putting up is really, really helpful. We're actually seeing how back and forth it's going. And now we're seeing that Floormen are pushing ahead into this, mid to late game as we're really developing into this game. This is where they are the strongest, actually, in my opinion. I think this is where Floormen will have to either snowball for a victory, or if they don't properly scale here, if they don't play this correctly, that melee creeps will get stronger than them over the next 10 minutes, and they'll be able to turn the game over. So this is a really pivotal... the next 5 minutes are going to be really, really pivotal. The 25-minute urn and bridge buffs are going to be very important for Floormen. Low main playing like a ward. Oh, we do get shut down. So D-Mob's ult does get shut down. He was able to apply a lot of pressure to Saya, but because of Scout's bunnies, he wasn't able to follow him and get a ton of value. Floormen really trying to secure these bridge buffs because they understand that the next 5 minutes are very important. They want both bridge buffs so that they can fight Urn as a team. Hopefully after winning an Urn fight, then they would have the potential to be able to take mid-boss. I think Lomain got that bridge buff out of panic more than anything else. He should have given it to Xeno, who's been playing a little bit of a gun Victor build here, but Lomain does go down. So not only did he take the bridge buff, but he lost it almost instantly. Really, really bad for his team for him to go down, because now melee creeps have a chance to get the urn with a numbers advantage. However, Saya caught in a really bad position in 1v3. It looks like he's going down. Can he get out? Oh my gosh, he does go down, so they were able to trade Lomain. Scout looking to grab the urn. We'll see if he's looking to depot or deny it. His team is leaning towards that side of the map.
Sometimes you could go, maybe we don't go urn, maybe we go mid boss. I don't know if this is one of those times where that 4 men are rotating around the map, though.
It looks like they are going to try and get mid boss while the enemy team does urn. So usually they'll wait for the audio cue until the urn gets closer. Here's the audio cue, and they're going to nuke that mid boss because one of their players is dead and one of them is depoting the urn. So at worst, we have a 5v4 or 6v4. And we have Lash ult. They're able to secure all 3 rejuves. They kill Ido, Fishcake. It looks like Poppers will go down any second here. John struggling to get out as well. John will most likely go down. Yeah, now it's just Scout and Saya to try and hold off 3 rejuves and 6 healthy adults. This is going to be really, really tough for them. This is exactly what I predicted would be the perfect scenario, and the only way that Floormen would be able to snowball and take this game is get those bridge buffs and then get the urn. However, they turned the urn fight into a mid-boss. Well, they skipped a step. I thought they would get the urn and then mid-boss after winning the urn fight, but because melee creeps grabbed the urn, they decided to give the urn and go for a mid-boss when they knew they would have numbers advantage in the pit, even with a full contest.
Oh man, they're just cleaning up. Oh my god, they're cleaning up everything as an entire team. It's so funny.
Best thing to do when you have rejuves and there's no urn to grab is to steal the enemy's farm. You can get walkers after you have significant numbers advantage. You don't want to fight under their walkers. They don't have any walkers to get. I'm just saying this for the general populace. You don't want to fight under their walkers in a 6v6 because they will have much more resistances than you will. in
Yeah,
the walker's vicinity, so you will be giving up rejuves almost for free. It's just a very disadvantageous thing for you. So what they're doing is starving the enemy team of farms so they can continue scaling ahead, and they're doing so safely because they have the rejuves to do it. So love to see them cleaning up this map, starting on the enemy side and working their way back. That way they're not caught in a bad position with, you know, the enemy respawning. As their bag gets larger, they're closer to base. They can spend it and not have to potentially drop their bag.
See the death counter. See where D-Mob is as he's looking to restart a new streak. Oh, right. D-Mob at 0 deaths.
That's insane, actually.
D-Mob hasn't died a single time. Well played from D-Mob on Pick Haze.
And he's still playing on.
Well, we're getting into really dangerous territory for melee creeps, a 20k soul deficit. However,
I feel like you would feel a little bit more
was it
on Haze than some
yesterday that we did the Pro VOD review of Subaru on Mina, an EU player, E6?
No more
I
walking.
think it was yesterday. They came back from a 30k soul lead and went to like an 80k soul positive as they ended the game.
Outside your base.
So 20k souls isn't the end of the world. It's just very, very difficult. But melee creeps are going to be scaling. I mean, this is probably the weakest point of their game. They're very strong early, and they're decent in mid. But this mid to late game, as we're scaling into that hyper carry, where we're starting to rely more on John and Ido to be getting a lot of kills with ults and damage from those scarabs in that Jin's mark. We do need to get to about 40 to 45k souls on those two heroes before we see them start to pull ahead of Floormen. So it's going to be very important, you know, 5 or 6 minutes here as they siege the base.
It's easier said than done. Giving up base guardians, you're okay with that for melee creeps. You know that's gonna be a thing.
It looks like we're going to try and get one shrine with the rest of our rejuve, but
Coming on in.
ooh, okay, Mina ult does push Silver out. We may be able to get some rejuves. There goes one rejuve on Shiv. We may get the Victor ult as well.
Some of the dive that's here. They've got
Average is fairly low here. Looks like we're able to back out on that right side of the map, but they are giving chase. It looks like melee creeps may be hunting Silver down. Looks like she gets out. We're giving up the chase. We're going to start cleaning up waves. Lash going to deny that retake earn. That would be the easiest way for melee creeps to get back into this game, and League is not going to give it to him, so he's probably going to grab that retake earn and start heading back towards his own base.
So lots of extra cash to be gained.
We did get both rejuves, so League and low main were able to get the 30-minute, or not rejuves, bridge buffs, I apologize. League and low main were able to get the bridge buffs, so we do maintain bridge buff advantage. And bridge buffs, I believe it's believed that bridge buffs are the equivalent of one tier 4 item. So you can think of it as if we're 20k ahead plus, you know, one full item on 2 teammates. That's a really, really big deal for us. So
split up fight in middle. One cage out. E-shift gonna be out in turn.
Shaving, waxing, and clinical laser are officially out. Soft, ingrown, free.
So the focus fire is Bunny out. John trying to follow through. Knocks Astra in over the top. Saya goes down.
Ido looking to try and proc Xeno's ult, but Xeno has E-shift, so we're forced to back out. Saya has already gone down. Popper's next fish cake is really, really low. I don't think he's going to be able to get out. Yep, there he goes down. We're trying to back up to our base, and yeah, this is looking really, really bad. We got caught in a bad position. We're going down one at a time. John is the next in their sights. Ido trying to get out, but League is the one that's chasing him. Ido's the only one that makes it out alive. They are going to get the second shrine. They don't have a wave quite yet. Oh, so they're going to get the retake earn as well, which is really, really bad. Floormen, oh goodness. Oh, Ido barely makes it out there. That was very scary. We are going to lose our second shrine as soon as we get the wave. Right now it's protected, so it's dying very slow. Now the wave is in base. They're going to be able to down the patron, and then it will be a pit fight after that, unless they decide to leave, which they should because mid-boss is up soon. Oh, Ido gets absolutely melted by the slowing hex and the sleep dart, and I believe that was Warden Cage as well, silencing him, so there was just nothing he could do. Got Phantom Striked by Silver, and now I believe we're going to try and back up and get mid-boss, but I can't tell what the timer is on it. It looks like it's really, really close, and it should be.
The highest prize pool for a weekly show in night shift history here in North America.
Floorman in a really, really strong position to win this. We're at a 40k soul lead. We have both bridge buffs still.
Massive advantage on map priority.
And we are able to steal so much farm from the enemy team. We got their retake urn.
Honestly, I feel like part of you
We
is
have
looking to side
ultimate pressure across the entire map with all 3 waves just constantly being shoved into their base. And Patron is down. So if we can get more than 3 kills, 3 or more kills, it's practically a guaranteed win. And there's the mid-boss spawning. So I forgot that they have a timer in the bottom right-hand corner for mid-boss, so I could have just looked at that. But I'm not used to that because I just played the game without, night shift helping me with these little timers. So I could have just looked at that, but I didn't. Looks like we are starting a fight. Demov going for the pick, is able to get Scout, and Billy goes down as well. However, he may get traded. Ido's ult's just nuking him. Saya able to finish it, so we are able to trade. Demov goes down. I believe that's his first death. Popper's taking a lot of damage. Saya just keeping DMB out of this fight. DMB is going to get his ult off, so there's a lot of resist and life still. Saya trying to line of sight it as much as possible. He is able to get the warp stone out. DMB still taking so much damage, he's forced to reset. So John and Sire are just trying to hold on to it any way that they can because they are the only hope to stop the mid-boss if they go for it. Saya with a huge shoulder charge on 3 of them. League, Lomain, and Xeno taking so much damage. Saya does go down. We get Lomain to trade, and maybe Xeno... Oh, Xeno doesn't go down. John does fall, and that is game. It looks like Floorman took the second game. Heather, you were right. Floormen won it. They just snowballed properly like we thought they might. I thought melee creeps really had it, but they were never able to get it. Let's go ahead and pause it right here on the stats and just kind of take a look at some things. So we are seeing top damage over on Floorman was actually Lash. DMB was starting to scale up there and catch up with him, but Lash doing a lot of damage. Pick Haze never does a lot of damage, and that's totally normal. We do just want to see him getting a lot of kills with as few deaths as possible. That's what pick heroes do. They're just assisting their team in getting kills. They don't have to do all the damage. They're just making it as easy as possible. And every once in a while, you're the one that finishes the kill. So Demov played that really beautifully. We see a lot of healing and damage coming out of Xeno. Really balanced, actually, is what you like to see out of your front line. Just like we see with Sion Abrams. Very balanced damage and healing. Making sure you're sustaining as much as possible while, still being a bruiser. Put pressure on them. Top damage in the lobby was John, which is what I thought. He was going to be the hyper carry that was going to do the most damage. Unfortunately, he only ever got to 40k souls. We would have seen that difference between him and the second highest be a little bit of a wider gap had the game gone a little bit longer, but unfortunately they weren't able to make that happen. So really, really awesome to see this. Souls by Source is really interesting. Winning teams usually don't have as much coming from troopers because they're able to steal so much from the enemy's side in terms of neutral camps, objectives, enemy kills, and urn in particular when it comes to objectives, because when you're getting more kills and you have more pressure on the enemy's side, you're going to get a lot more urns and whatnot. It looks like melee creeps actually got more from urns than floormen did, because they were able to get the final depot more often. But troopers just being a high souls by source for melee creeps is really, really common to see because you're being starved of farm in every other aspect. Waves are the only thing that they can't really steal from you. You can't kill your own minions, but you can kill their camps. You can steal their boxes, their centers. And so really, really nice to see that souls by source, so how the games are going to go. Yeah, I mean, really, really great game to watch. Let's go ahead and hop into the next draft, if we can.
You heard him. That's it. End the show. See you next time.
To avoid spoilers from the video's runtime, another map. Oh, was that the end? I mean... I feel like it was best 2 out of 3. So Floorman winning that should have been a 2-0 game. So maybe there isn't a game. What is map 3 question mark mean?
More lane dependent. Sinclair is still one of the top tier laners.
Yeah, it was best of 3. So that was the second game. There is no other game to look at. This is the exact same game.
I mean, both there with their new roster before they come back. So it's a cool.
This is really interesting to look at, actually. Top items, average purchase per game on night shift, number 37. Extra regen is the most popular item because almost everybody's buying it in lane so that you can regen health while you're box farming in between waves. You know, you can just sit on the side for a second, get a little bit more health. Dispel magic because of how much we're dealing with slowing hexes, how much we're dealing with Jin's Mark, Shiv, knives, which are really common, slows, anything of that sort, disarming, anything like that that we want to be countering with Dispel Magic. No lightning scrolls, says Packed Fan. I know, it's crazy. It's not even in the top 10. Opening round since the buff has seen a major resurgence, which I find really interesting. Number 4 on the list. I never would have placed it there. Warpstone also number 3 on the list. Mobility, being able to use it inside of certain ults like Haze. Really, really popular pick. Greater expansion. Tank Buster. I actually love seeing this item here. Reactive Barrier, so good with how much CC there is in the game. Superior Duration, I find really interesting to see this high. And then Resto Locket, even after the nerfs, is still doing really, really well, just not quite as crazy broken. And then Monster Rounds. So this is really interesting, actually, to see this list. Yeah. Nice, nice. Okay. All right. I thought we would be watching two games, but apparently it was best 2 out of 3. And so Floorman took it 2-0 against melee creeps. What a game. All right. Packed Fan, how's it going? I feel like it's been a minute. Packed Fan, you should have been here earlier, actually. Heather and I were laughing so hard because I jumped into a random game in watch matches, and I was like, oh yeah, let's just watch like some random game while I look at the HUD. Had some great games yesterday, was kind of tilted. Well, hopefully you're not as tilted today. Hopefully it gets better, you know? Sorry, back to my story. So I just threw on a game so I could show her the HUD and where I wanted like chat to be on the left there, because like now I have chat showing up for my recordings. So when you're watching a YouTube video, you can see like the chat interactions. And we were trying to make that all work, and so I wanted to show it in a Deadlock game, right? Like Coach Blatant, the Otter, is up above the minimap. We got the chat on the left. In the top left-hand corner, we're looking at the coaching symbol, and right now it's on night shift because we were looking at a night shift game, and then usually it's just going to display the rank of whoever I'm reviewing. And, you know, we're just kind of looking at this, and we were watching a Lash play, and Heather was like, it's always good to watch Lash play, and I was like, yeah, but it's not Rumple Fartskin, so it's just not as good, you know? And then when I pressed tab, it was Rumple Fartskin, and he was playing against Death. Look, I clicked on another Deathy game. What is happening? Anyway, it was Rumple Fartskin versus Deathy, and I was like, what are the odds the random match that I clicked on was Rumple Fartskin playing Lash, and he was playing against Deathy, and they were both live, and we verified that it was the real one, and it was. It was crazy. We were laughing so hard, I couldn't believe it. It was like, what are the odds of the random match that I clicked on being Rumple Fartskin? After I said it wasn't Rumple Fartskin, because I figured, you know, that's unrealistic. It was crazy. It was hilarious. Heather and I got a kick out of it. All right. Let me take a look here. Rumplefarskin is the goat. He's been in Chicky Lum's chat once or twice. Nice. Can you guys hear Deadlock gameplay right now? I want to make sure it's working. Because when I tab out, I don't know if you guys can still hear it. Because I can't hear it? Okay. So if I tab out, I can't hear it. But if I click back on it, you can probably hear it again. I mean, I imagine you can hear it again.
Sometimes friends need a lift.
You still don't hear it? Oh my goodness. Oh, you can hear now? Okay. So when I do tab in, like we're hearing Deadlock. We're seeing 7 die to Silver and Calco, and we're hearing it. Okay, yeah. I just wanted to make sure, because when I tab out, I can't hear it. But I need to figure out a way that if I tab out, you guys can still hear it. But I don't know how to do that. It's probably got to be my audio input capture that I've got to add in. So I'll have to figure it out for you guys. That way I can tab out and it doesn't just like make my stream go silent, which has got to be really dumb. Because like if I don't hear the game, it's whatever. But okay. I don't have any planned VODs to review today. Except for Pluto's VODs that he asked me to review. But he hasn't sent them to me yet. And I imagine he wants to be here for them. So I don't have any planned VODs that we can do right now, I guess I should say. So Discord is the broken. Wait, what? Heather, what does this even mean? Let me, sorry, it's gonna go silent again because every time I tab out. Oh, Discord is down? Oh, so sad. My Discord seems fine. Hold up. Is it just you, Heather? Or, I don't know. Yours is a constant loading screen. Mine seems fine. So unless I'm mega cray, I think it's just you, Heather. And then locked and there's an API issue. Oh, and then looked and there's an API issue. Interesting. Mine seems fine, so I don't know. Seems odd. You guys are often in the chat. I should probably make you mods, and then when Chicky's here or Pluto, you guys can just time them out or whatever whenever you want to, you know? I'll give you guys power, but you must use it responsibly. Mine loads but doesn't show new messages. Huh. Yes, that would be fire. PaxFed is really excited for the concept of being able to control Chicky in this chat because Chicky controls him in that chat, I'm sure is what is happening. Nice. Should we watch Deathy a little bit? Should we do some Pro VOD review on Deathy's Victor while we check it out? Yes, give me the power. You're modded in Chicky's chat. He gets me to time out his friends. Alright. Hold up. Let me actually, while we're watching Deathy and we have some time to kill because I don't have any VODs that I need to be reviewing, let me see if I can figure out. Oh no, that's my mic. That's the input for my mic. Google's gonna have to teach me, I think. I'll look it up on my phone so you guys have audio, and I'll try and figure it out really quick. A buddy of mine, a work colleague who ended up just becoming like one of my best friends. We just like really hit it off. We met during training like 3 years ago, and he and his wife just became like really good couple friends with me and my wife. They just moved to Florida, and I'm in Utah, so it's like across the freaking country. And he just got settled into his new place with his wife, and he sent me a picture, and he is literally, his computer setup is all on like cardboard boxes right now, and he's trying to study to get his Series 66, which is his securities license. And he's doing it all on like this cardboard setup, and he just sent me a picture, and it's hilarious. Oh yeah, I was watching Lo Mein coaching, and he's really good. Like, he doesn't have that much coaching experience, but he understands the concepts so deeply, it's insane. W Rusty while breaking the bed. I remember the days of gaming on a box. Yeah, I think we've all been there for sure. Yeah, I saw a video of Lo Mein coaching. I didn't actually watch it, but I like saw the title, and I was gonna take a look at it because, like, obviously, I don't think Lo Mein's ever coached before. Like, I don't think he has a ton of coaching experience, but because he's so freaking good at the game, I imagine he'd be an insane coach. Like, sometimes it doesn't go one-to-one. Like, sometimes players can be really good, and... Dang. Look at Deathy just outplay the silver. That was crazy. Love to see that. But yeah, Lo Mein is one of those people that, like, when you fundamentally understand the game so well, you're able to apply it. But not everybody, right? Like, some coaches understand the game, but they have a really hard time explaining it to others in a way that they'll understand. It's not super easy. It's not hard either, but... let me check this. I'm gonna try. Sorry, guys, it's gonna go silent again while I'm taking a look at this, but I'm going to try to check the settings and see if I can get the wait, desktop audio. What happens if I do this? Oh no, I don't like that. Okay. This is like way too high level for me.
I'll tear myself apart. Ready. I'll make good use of this.
Okay.
I can afford the best. It's nice to have a regular that can't die on me.
there may be a setting that I can change in here. We'll see if they have it. I think this is what I'm looking for. Hold up. Heck yeah! You guys can still hear the game, right? Because I just tapped out and I can still hear it. So I think you guys can still hear it, even though I'm on my other monitors. Holy smokes. That was easy. You just click a button in the settings, guys. It's not that hard. Don't be dumb. Can't believe you guys didn't know that. That's crazy. I had to teach you right now live on stream. Okay. Now that I can tab out, I don't even have to coach you guys. I can literally just be on my other monitor. I could be playing a game right now. You wouldn't even know. All right.
Let's go yellow.
Oh, I'm echoing a bit? Dang. Wait, am I still echoing if I'm just in the game? If I'm just on this monitor? Let me see. I am still echoing a little bit. Dang it. I don't know how to fix that. Oh. Echo stopped now. Okay, wait. We're gonna test it again. Now, is it echoing again? Because maybe it's echoing now. Yeah, okay. So what it is if I am tabbed into another monitor while I'm in this game, for some reason it is echoing. Maybe there's a way to fix that. Hold up. I'm on it, Heather. I got you. I'll figure it out. We're gonna get there. Don't you worry. Okay, wait. I think I got it. Hold up. Yeah, I'm gonna echo for a second probably. Okay. So, are we echoing now? Because I am tapped onto another monitor, but I changed a setting. I'm curious if it's still echoing. It is still echoing. Dang it. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, wait. Is it echoing right now? Because I'm trying to test this while I'm on a second monitor, but it's not echoing right now. We're back, we're good. It's all normal. Sounding good. Okay, if it does echo, just let me know if it does echo. It's echoing again. I I didn't even change anything. What happened? Okay, hold up. I got an idea. Okay, everybody relax. Okay, that's not it. Wait a second. I don't know what I just changed, but is it still echoing? Let me know. Because I just changed another setting, and I imagine it's not fixed, but I just thought I'd try this. But I'm still so cold. My freaking mini fridge. It's freezing me to death. It stopped for a single word, huh? Yikes. I feel like... Okay. That just is not giving me any sort of audio. Okay. Is it echoing now? Can you even hear me? I'm like worried you can't even hear me at this point because I'm dealing with audio stuff. No echo right now. Okay, so there's no echo, and you can hear me, correct? I just want to make sure that we're all good. Also, I want to make sure you can hear the game, which I don't think we can yet. There's no echo. Are you able to hear the game, though? Let's see. Oh, hold up. Here, I'll just bash down and make sure you guys can hear the audio. I want to make sure you can hear the game still. Awesome. Okay. We may have fixed the echo. A bit quiet, but yes. Okay. Well, I think it's a bit quiet for me too. Let's get into another game. Let me know if the audio's quiet or if it's like fairly normal. And then also let me know if there's any echoing. I'm actually gonna tab out again. Let me know if the echo starts again when I'm just gonna keep talking while I'm tabbed out. And then let me know if the echo starts up again. And then we'll see if that was the issue or not. But maybe I fixed it. We don't know. Time will tell. Hopefully it's not too quiet and I'm not echoing. I imagine it's just going to happen. All right. Do you want to try the VOD that wasn't working yesterday? Happy to. Yeah, I'm happy to take a look at it. Audio's still working fine. I'm not echoing. Everything's good. Are we kosher?
If they're not dead after this, they won't let's dance, buddy.
All right. You two are both mods now. You're gonna have a fancy sword by your name. And if anybody pisses you off, Heather, I'm appointing you the University of Kentucky Wildcats Go Big Blue mod, okay? If you see anybody talking about Duke or Louisville, I want them timed out minimum 5 minutes, insta. No questions asked, okay? That's just... If I don't see them timed out insta, I'm gonna time you out. Yeah, just ban them, honestly. We don't need them. Alright. Guys, we are good. Pax fan, go ahead and throw me that match ID, and we'll take a look at it. All right. Appreciate you guys working with me on this while I was trying to figure some things out. I made you guys mods. I made you guys be able to hear me without an echo. I made it so that you and me can hear the game while I'm tabbed out. Things are really coming together, you know what I mean? And Heather and I figured out how to make the chat visible on the left, because for a while there it wasn't. It was pretty bad. All right.
You don't need to deal the killing blow to be
Let's push green.
in their death vindicta.
Let's go ahead and, well, actually we'll keep watching Dark Side Cola until oh no, Pac-Man just sent it to me. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at it. Yeah, hopefully it works. I agree. Okay, it just feels wrong being Billy. I was Billy because of what we were doing yesterday. I'm a page main. Let's get back in here. What the heck? Okay. Let's try this and hopefully it'll work. Yeah, there's Pac-Man. We'll take a look at it. And then Heather, if you have any games that you've been playing recently that you want me to review, you're always welcome to just dump them in the chat whenever you have them. But we'll take a look and see if this one works for us. I just feel like I wasn't doing enough, I think. We will find out. That's my job. We will find out. Lomaine was talking about if you want to win, you have to be the playmaker. Let me think about it for a second. I wouldn't say you have to. You have to make sure you're there for earn sight and buffs. I guess it depends on what he means by playmaker, because that I agree with. Like, so I think you could rank up and get really good at the game without being the playmaker. It's just going to be much easier and quicker for you if you are the playmaker. Like if you're calling the shots, you're the in-game leader, the IGL, and you're the playmaker, you're the one constantly on time for everything and calling out for your teammates to do the same, it's going to be much easier and it's going to be way quicker for you to improve and rank up for sure. I agree with that. And that you have to push your waves and set up the waves to make plays. Absolutely. 100% you have to push the waves and set up waves to make plays. Like there are times when you can't get a mid boss because your waves are too bad. Like if you've ever been, and most people have experienced this, if you've ever had like a Wraith on the enemy team that was mega fed and you guys were doing mid boss because you wiped everybody except Wraith and then she backdoors you and wins, that's because you weren't paying attention to waves and you didn't set up properly for the play that you were trying to make. So there's like, absolutely, Lomaine's spot on there. That's why waves, so Deathy has a quote that I try and mention to as many students as I can remember to. If you can push the wave one more time reasonably, safely, you should. So like after you kill a wave, ask yourself, can I push this one more time reasonably safe? You probably should. Unless there's like an earn fight behind you or your team's going mid boss and you got to get there, like unless there's like some other objective that is like mega important, generally speaking, constantly be shoving the wave one more wave. And then after you shove it one more time, ask yourself, can I shove it one more time reasonably safe? Usually the answer is no at that point, but sometimes the answer is yes a second time, push it again. We just want to make sure our waves are constantly shoved. Enemy team can't do anything if they have no zip line and their base is constantly under pressure or their objectives are constantly being crashed. They have to defend their walkers. Do you know what rank the person was that he was coaching? Actually, while I'm thinking about it, I better change my rank here that we're coaching to Phantom. I also feel like I want this to go down like here-ish. A little higher than that. We're just gonna keep adjusting it until I feel better about it. Okay. Okay, so there was an Eternus 1 Lash and a Mid-Ascendant Shiv. The Lash was like good micro, bad macro. The Shiv was like okay micro, good macro. I would say people's biggest issue in this game in general is macro. Most people learn micro way quicker. Like, you can just put in reps and learn micro, but I don't think you learn macro with reps. People can get really, really good at a hero and still be bad at macro. Macro is something that you have to, like, actively work on, in my opinion, or at least in my experience. I think people really, really struggle with it. Alright, watch the replay. Let's hop into this. Let's see how it is.
You wish to make life better for the Arroyos. Complete the ritual, Ivy.
I would say my micro is better than the Shiv, but he always there for buffs and Earnsight and playing off his waves more. Your micro is Eternus level. I don't think, like, your micro is really, really good. I want you to keep improving your micro because I've said it before and I'll say it again. I don't think Eternus is the peak skill cap for the game. I think it's just the current skill cap of the player base. So I think Eternus players are only Eternus because they're the best we've got. But when this game goes into open beta or is fully developed and goes live, the skill ceiling is going to be raised much higher, and current Eternus players are going to D-rank, in my opinion. A lot of them, not all of them, but... So I want your micro to keep improving so that you can go above the current skill ceiling, especially when that time comes. But as of right now, your micro doesn't need to get better for you to hit Eternus necessarily. It would be just your macro that needs to change. That was weird. I feel like your stamina didn't move you at all. This lane was a struggle, I believe. Mo just out-healed Knives and Vin was a hard target. It's a tough lane for you. Oh, you psycho. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a tough lane for you. That was aggressive, yeah. I probably would just let extra regen kind of get you back into the game here. Let your Ivy bring you some heal minions. Play close enough to share. I'm playing too far forward already, I can see. Yeah, you're picking up on it. I don't have to say a whole lot. You're going to notice it before I even have to tell you, but I'm going to mention it anyway. Not respecting the health, exactly. Well, there's just no rush, right? Like, you don't have to rush to try and clear a wave or get more damage off. Like, you're not up against the clock for anything. Like, give yourself some time. Go do a, you know, boxes spawned 30 seconds ago. Go do a box route for a minute or so. Like, give your Ivy a solo wave. Say, hey, Ivy, I'm going to be back in 45 seconds. Take the whole next wave to yourself. I'm doing a long box route. I'm going to let extra regen get me back in this. You know, like, there's no rush. You're chilling. In a lane like this, your job is to not feed. I mean, you're not expected to win this lane. Let your team win lane on the other sides of the map, you know? Let Celeste just kind of own Silver. Do their thing. Can you win this lane? Sure. Do you have to? Nope. Try and hold your shots. I don't want to ever see, like, you're at a high enough level, Pact fan, that I don't ever want to see you run out of ammo when an orb is about to go in the air. like either hold it or get into a position where you can slide for unlimited ammo and secure the orb, but I don't ever want you giving them orbs because you ran out of ammo. Killing the minion is much less important than securing its orb. Like, let the tower kill it, go punch it, whatever. But you're at a high enough level where you can't afford to give free orbs. If you were like emissary or below, maybe, but taking bad trades. So I would say it's too early for me to tell so far, but I would say it's not so much about taking bad trades. It's that you're taking trades from. Well, I guess I would just be more specific. It is bad trades, but the reason is the positioning, in my opinion. I would be playing in those veils. Play underground. Make Vindicta's life absolute misery. GT and Vindicta can't do anything if you're underground. What are they gonna do if you're shooting their minions from the veil? They're gonna come play against you in tight quarters? Absolutely not. I would like you playing under the bridge and down the stairways under your veil, under their veil, or on either sides of the bridge stairs going down. You know what I mean? I was trying to play closer off Scorn cooldown. Yeah, that's great. And that's good. I mean, I don't want you to stop doing that. I'm just saying, make sure that if you're playing against a flyer as Shiv, your positioning needs to be better if you're going to try and take trades. Because you can trade Scorn with your knives and your 2. It's not going to be great, but you can take those trades. You can barely trade Vindicta at all. So we got to just play low. Make Mo have to come fight you in a 1v1, or call for your Ivy to play with you, so that if Mo comes in for a Scorn, you guys are hitting him with a 2 knife, gargoyle, whatever. Like, you know, just make his life miserable, because then he can't come in either. But see right here, if you're underground, what's she gonna do up there? That ability's not getting any value whatsoever. So it's just positioning against the comp you're playing against right now. It's not a big deal. I'm just kind of outlining it so you understand a little better. Because the trades are only bad because you're positioning. You're like fighting a Vindicta out in the open, up above ground. You're almost never going to win that trade. Almost nobody wins that trade against Vindicta. It's like the ideal scenario for her. Somebody fighting her out in the open while she's in the air. See how she's playing top of bridge? What's she gonna do if you guys are under there? Oof. Oh, nice. Ivy does save ya. I mean, you were out, but it is nice that your Ivy's watching out for you.
The old New York tuxedo.
Really small movement thing, and maybe you know this too, but I would like to see you hit that right click sooner. Sorry, just gonna go back. I went back a little too far. Here, okay, so right here, when you're hitting this corner boost, we need to right click and then head to shop like way sooner. We do it way too late, and you've lost all your momentum. That right click almost barely moved you. I think you know that. I just wanted to point it out. I feel like your movement's just a little bit off. Normally your movement's better than this, but this game it feels like it's a little bit off. I feel like the right clicks are just poor timing. Like you're not using it with your momentum, and so you're just not getting where you need to go. Movement isn't normally something I'd worry about with you because you have really, really strong movement, but Nice stacks on him.
Softening 'em up. Don't got any support nearby.
So, okay, so let me give you the summary of why this lane has gone so poorly for you, and I can sum it up in like 2 points probably. 1, poor positioning, taking disadvantageous fights with your positioning, so you're actually making it advantageous for them. You're not making it hard for them to hit you or get damage off or take any risk to damage you back. And the second point is you're staying in lane when you're losing lane. And what I mean by that is there's no reason that you don't just clear the wave aggressively and then go on a box route and steal their boxes. So we need to maybe do more box maxing here. If you're in a lane that you hate and is disadvantageous, don't spend time there. Just kill the wave with your Ivy and then leave. Go do some boxes. Leave the lane. Get out of there. Those are my 2 points. I think I can sum up this entire lane phase in. If you make those 2 adjustments, you'll be chilling. The movement, I think, is a completely separate issue. I think you just weren't focused on it, or you're just having an off game, which is fine too. But like normally your movement's fine. I just thought I'd mention it. But those 2 points, I like really think is everything.
I see Lash.
Yeah. The thing is you don't have to take trades. Trades can be you can take trades in a different form, right? So like, Deadlock is a game of trades, but it's not always trading damage. Deadlock can be a trade of souls, okay? Like, if they want to do damage, steal their boxes. Then they can't do damage and you're winning the trade on souls, right? Like, just try and trade positively in some aspect. You don't have to take trades and damage all the time.
They destroyed the Guardian on yellow.
I played against a Shiv. This was like forever ago. I was probably only Phantom at the time, to be honest. But I played against a Shiv who was literally never in lane because we were owning him and his lane partner. Every time they fought us, we killed them. Both. Like, it was a double kill almost every time. Like, we were destroying them. And I think after 2 or 3 kills, he just stopped coming back to lane. He would kill the wave, and then he would go do boxes. And the guy ended up having like a 3k soul lead on me despite me killing him all the time. So we did miss bridge buff timing. I would like for you to be looking at the clock when you're doing Sinners and minimap. Both. Anytime you're doing a camp or Sinners or clear wave, check the clock in the minimap. Every time. Oh my gosh. Is there any way you get out of this?
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. You want to play rough? Fine by me.
Oh, if he hits that, you're dead. That was crazy close. Alright. Wasn't... Okay, sorry. Definitely an off game for me. Wasn't like thinking 100%. I agree. I could tell by the way you're playing it. This is completely unlike you in a lot of ways. And so I'm not saying that you're terrible. I'm mainly pointing these things out because I want to make sure you recognize them. Because I think everything I'm saying right now, you're probably going, yeah, you're right. And most of the time, I probably wouldn't do that. I just want to make sure I'm saying them because that's my job as your coach. I'm not necessarily going to bring new information to the table here. And maybe I will. But that's not always my job, is to bring new information. It's just to make sure you know. Because I think you know, and this looks like an off game. Like, just in the first 6 minutes, I could pretty much tell. I was like, this doesn't look like Pac-Fan.
You'll be the last one standing.
But we'll go ahead and take a look at the mid game and late game anyway. I might actually speed it up a little bit. If we're not noticing anything else. Like, we may just like watch it in 2x speed or something, but for now we'll just kind of chill and watch it and see if anything else comes up. But the lane phase was really just 2 main issues, and that's easy to fix moving forward.
That's how we get it done around here. Cutting them up.
Okay, so pop quiz. I want you to apply what Lo Mein was talking about with pushing waves and making plays. Look at the map right now, and what do you think you should be doing? This is my pop quiz moment. And this isn't just a question for Pact fan. This is for anybody that's watching. You're Pact fan, you're Shiv, you're looking at the minimap, you're looking at the clock, you're looking at ults, you're looking at souls. What should you be doing right now? This is your time to review. I'm gonna give you the answer in a second, but I want to hear from you first if possible. I don't know how busy you are right now, but I wanted to see what your thoughts were before I give you the answer. Oh, sorry. My question is, we're pausing it because I want to see what you should be doing right now. It's specifically thinking about what Lo Mein said regarding pushing waves and making plays. Look at the minimap and look at the clock. What would you do right now? What should you be doing? Exactly. Now, did you do it? We'll find out. But you should be making space for a play to be made around Urn because you guys need to contest it, right? Like, they already have an 8k soul lead. We're not giving this Urn. So let's make sure they have no lane to zip over to Urn. Let's make sure we don't have to worry about our walker while we're fighting Urn. And let's make sure that we're grouping here after shoving wave here. We'll find out. We'll find out if you get sidetracked or not. I just wanted to get your review. But you were totally right. We should be pushing with Ivy. If the comm was, hey, Ivy, can you shove that lane, that wave one more time to make space for Urn? That's fine. I just want you to understand that's the right play. Your team needed to be here like yesterday. You probably need to get aggressive on Mo and stop the Urn, not the Vindicta. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So target prio, we've talked about this in a past VOD with you. Target prio around Urn fights is not Vindicta there. It's making Mo drop the Urn to give your team time. Exactly, Pact fan. Yep. Should have been there with Ivy first, cleared the wave, so he's not in a 1v2, dying, losing a player for the Urn fight. Then you back up, you knock Urn out of the Mo's hands, give your team time to come contest, and we focus on making sure they can't depot the Urn. Then you can target some squishy heroes, right? Like, if your team is there helping you because they didn't just deposit the Urn in front of all of you because we misplayed the first 30 seconds of the fight, then we can kill Vindicta, then we can worry about Mina, you know, etc. But it's the prep for that fight that went wrong. I really hope your play here is shove the wave and then steal their centers on the left side. Ooh. I almost feel like this review isn't going to be super helpful because you were just kind of out of it this game. Like getting hyper lines there. Okay, good. You are going for the centers. And stealing one minion. Great positioning to steal the minion. Make sure you're not taking damage from both of them. Your doubles are up. So we clear this wave. We shove one more wave. We get doubles. Or call for our Wraith to get him, because usually you want your hyper carry to get him, but if nobody's getting him, we just want a monk cooldown. The reason I'm not upset about you not getting bridge buffs and why I didn't mention it is because you're protecting an objective and shoving waves, which is going to be more important. Protecting a walker over bridge buff. Looks like you get the bridge buff anyway because nobody cares, but we should run Urn. I'd create more space with the wave or ask Ivy to do it and then I'd run Urn. Yep. Yeah. That's the only difference I would have made. Because losing the walker isn't going to be great here, but if you guys can win this fight in left with the numbers advantage you have, and then get the walker as a trade plus Urn, that would be ideal, but I think you guys are going to lose because your team's just not here. Oh my gosh, the heal bang. Your team came in time. That's crazy. And we get the ult on Silver. Oh, jeez. Careful.
Thanks for the help.
I mean, ideally, you guys are pressuring Walker, no? Why? Is there a reason Ivy didn't just ult and screw the Vindicta with Gargoyle? And then you guys just nuke her and kill Walker? Me too. Your team took forever, that's for sure, but I mean, ultimately, it was not a great trade for us. We got Urn for Walker, but at least you recognize the issue. The issue was that you guys did not shove another wave before flying the Urn with ult. Should have shoved one more wave. It would have given Wraith enough time to contest that Walker while underneath it. Because she got there, but she didn't get there in time, and that's all the time she needed. So it's just the prep for these fights. So your mid game is being summed up, like, I can sum up the issue with this mid game in one thing, and that one thing is going to be prepping for fights properly. Which is funny because you brought it up with low mains coaching, and that's exactly what went wrong in this game. I do like the way you're fighting this, though. You're making their life miserable. Ooh, that was unfortunate. Healbane is just so clutch right now. Huge. Dang. Ivy goes down. Well, it is what it is. Ivy used ult already, but I thought we would try to trade Walker. Well, Ivy's ult was off cooldown again when I said that she could ult, and unless it was a visual bug, her ult was already back when I said that. She could have ulted back under Walker and used Gargoyle to shut down the Vindicta flying, and then you guys would have been able to kill the Vindicta under Walker and kill the Walker. Mo would have come to help, but his Vindicta would have already been dead, and he would have been running into a 1v3 under Walker. Yes. Yeah, I can't hear your comms, so I don't know like if that was something that could have been mentioned, but definitely should trade Walker. I would comment before the Urns even delivered. I would say, hey, we're about to depot Urn. We're all over here. I think we're losing right Walker. After we depot Urn, can we trade left Walker? Can we push them? Like, definitely. Okay, 20-minute bridge buffs. Hopefully that's what you're positioning for. Gonna clear wave first. Not bad. I would have liked to see you push the wave before you like went over to the jump pad, but I think that's just because you weren't paying attention to the wave and the clock at the same time, so like you corrected what was wrong. I'd prefer you get bridge buff before you try and fight her, but Looks like you'll get it anyway because they're not here, I think. Your movement's looking way better here.
This is only the beginning. Time, I will
Your movement's looking much smoother and normal here. Think you're gonna get both bridge buffs? Such a phantom lobby. Oh, it's sad. I love you dropping Sinners to go grab the wave. So good here. Understanding the priority. Not only soul priority, but objective priority. Very well done. See, I don't like you going up to fight her. Go down under bridge and peek out under bridge and fight her. Don't stay out in the open above. I feel like your positioning in these fights is what's getting you... Like, you just took... How much damage did you just take? Hold up. Let's see how much damage you could have avoided just now. 1100 roughly? Okay, watch this. Oh, the number's all bugged right now. Hold up, hold up. Let me see if it'll fix it. Oh my gosh, it is like mega buggy. Hold up. It's just stacking the number! Alright, okay. I mean, it's hopeless. At this point, I give up. But, here, we'll just start from now. Okay, so, you start at 2100. I think it's about 1100. 1100 damage. You took 1000 damage. You probably, even if I'm wrong by like a lot, we could have saved at least 300 damage. Probably much more. If you'd simply not gone over the sign, so you're up in the air open again. You could have gone around it and down below bridge. And most of your damage is going to be coming from chucking knives, so most of this movement can be done in between charges. But instead we're like going up over the sign, up over the bridge, and she's just nailing us the whole time for 1000 freaking damage. Just positioning. And pathing, I guess, is another way you could think of it in that. If you're chasing somebody or getting away from them, the path you choose, you're just going up and at him the whole time, but it's Vindicta. Dang, we just got creamed across the freaking map. This wasn't any one person's fault. This was just like a lack of macro, maybe even a lack of comms. Like, be aware of who's pushing where. I feel like we're not aware. That Drifter 2 and Decay hurts? Yeah. This new, like, Drifter meta where it's basically built around his 2, like the duration extender with Toxic Bullets and Decay, where he's basically just mini Shiv. Like, it's annoying, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh, nice knife. Okay, huge. That should kill him, right? Yeah. Like almost 2k damage? Yeah. You can counterspell Decay. You can also use Dispel Magic, but you can save Dispel Magic for something else if you want. If you want to get both. You can just counterspell the Decay as it floats over to you. It's really easy to hit too, because it moves so slow through the air. And Decay is just like extra strong against Shiv because of the like bloodletting that it ends up just constantly dealing with and reducing your healing. So like, I don't know, it's really nice to have counterspell for it. Not to mention that you would be using counterspell for like Lash and maybe even Vindicta ults. So something to consider is if you have both, you can use one for one thing and one for the other. So like if you have to counterspell the Lash ult, then you can dispel the Decay, you know, something like that. Dre should have thought more about Counterspell. I mean, this is a really good team to use it on for sure. Counterspell Drifter ult, Counterspell Vindicta ult, Counterspell Lash ult, Counterspell Silver damage for the most part, maybe even Mina damage, but more for the other ones. This is huge. Nice. So Silver's way out of position. If you guys can kill her, you can go mid boss. So my comm would have been to kill Silver and right, and then go mid boss. And I probably would have sent Calico to clear this wave instead of you, because she's faster. But mid boss should be the comm right now. It looks like team is fighting, so if you can finish the Vindicta kill on the right. And now she's coming up behind you. I don't think you can see her though. I think that's just my vision. Yeah, I think she's gonna kill you even though she's like 1 HP. I don't think you realized how low she was. I think you were hyper focused on the objective. I guess I didn't because the Lash hadn't really done anything with his ult. You could bait mid boss if you're worried about a Lash ult. You guys should win it with I actually don't know what was available at the time, but you do have Gargoyle, and I think you had Calco ult at the time. But anyway, like there were ways to play against Lash ults. But if you guys are worried about it, you can at least bait mid boss because you have a 6v4. If they come to contest, you get another kill, then you have an even more advantageous mid boss fight. But I don't know, going for Walker and being hyper focused on it is not my call there. Also pay attention to how low Vindicta was, because you probably could have killed her, gotten the heal from Healbane, and then finished the Walker yourself without being so scared. Oh no, I meant I didn't buy Counterspell because Lash didn't really do anything with so. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. No, that's fair. I understand that. When I forget like Counterspell, it's usually because who I would usually Counterspell isn't using their ult a lot, or at least they're not hitting me with it, so it's just not on my mind. But I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it, you know what I mean? Like, this is a huge fight and Wraith is dead. This is gonna be scary probably. Mo's just waiting for his ults. Yeah, see, pathing here, like you're just out in the open for that Vindicta. So if I'm you here, when I'm right here, let me show you. This is leave town. Okay? We have no kill potential. If we do go in, we are doing it alone. Just leave. Turn around and leave. So we got 2 aggressive here. We start taking oodles of damage. We then try and go up here, and Vindicta and Mina are just killing us out in the open the whole time. So just pathing. Let's speed this up and see. They go mid-boss here probably. Yeah. Your team's gonna try and contest mid-boss. I actually like the contest, but we end up losing 2. They get all 3 rejuves. We killed Mo before the rejuves.
Took them out together.
So getting Drifter there is actually really big because we got rid of a rejuve and got another kill. Now they have to wait another 35 seconds for a teammate to come up, so that's actually really big for us. The biggest thing is that Urn spawns in a minute. Well, you thought about getting Counterspell, but then you decided against it and got cooldown instead. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I'm just saying that Counterspell would have gone really hard here. Or Indomitable. Or both. I definitely would have had a reactive barrier this game, and probably instead of Battle Vest. But the Vindicta stake, the Moan Crow ult, the silver thingy, doesn't that proc reactive barrier? A little bola? I'm like 90% sure it does, but maybe it doesn't. That's so sad. This is crazy. Yeah, your hesitation to go back in there probably gets you killed here. Oh no, she turned around and started fighting with the team. I would make the decision to stay in a fight. So I don't think anytime you're low you just start resetting either, right? Like staying in a fight can be really big. I'm not saying that you shouldn't, but make that decision while you're still making sure that you're safe, because you're running and Mina's still on your tail and you like take a second to think about it and it ends up punishing you. I mean, you actually get out, luckily, but you won't in higher elo. You'll die to that Mina. Nice kill. No more rejuves. You probably should be focusing the Mina and not the Drifter. She's a much bigger threat. As soon as she showed her face, I would have helped your Ivy kill the Mina. So a little bit of target prio there. Yeah, Mina's like 1 HP. You would have killed her forever ago. That's unfortunate. So target prio, Mina is worth way more souls and she's a bigger threat than the Drifter. As soon as she shows her face, like, so in your, I would like you to think of it this way. I'll just kind of fast forward through your death while I talk about it. But think of it this way. You have to have a target prio before you go into any fights. And then if you see that person, you can switch to him. So like Mina should always be your first target or the one you're trying to kill in any given fight. So if you're killing a Drifter, lose that tunnel vision, because if she comes into the fight, you know ahead of time, oh, she's who I've been looking for. I was only killing Drifter because he was at a bad spot, but now Mina's also in this bad spot. I need to switch over to her. So target prio needs to change a little bit. You're getting a little bit too tunnel visioned on whatever target you're currently looking at. I need you to keep in mind who you want to kill more than anybody else on that team. And then as soon as they show their face, you need to be switching to that target. Not just shoot bad guy in front of me kind of a deal. Okay. We can slow it down now. Dang. We're just not even doing damage. 3 teammates died and they're all full HP. It is Lash Ult and Mo ult, so maybe they're just CC'd to death, but wow. I mean, you got yours, you know? I think you guys just lose here, right? Maybe they're deciding not to stay. Okay. Maybe there's hope for us yet. Nice. We kill Vindicta. And now we get mid-boss. Okay, okay. I wasn't paying attention to the timer on the bottom of the screen. This is kind of dumb here. What, going for mid boss? What do you mean? What's kind of dumb here? Nice parry, huge. Oh, I meant the going in on the Mo. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if I'm you, I probably wouldn't have played it much differently, just because I figured we were losing the game right there. I probably would have just done my damage, got my kill, whatever. To be honest, I feel like your late game so far has been a byproduct of the mistakes we made in the early and mid game. So there's like not a lot that I want to coach you on in this late game. Like there's not a lot that I have to comment on because the bigger issues were from early and mid game, and those are what I'd want you to focus on. Good awareness on the wave. Okay. Is there a specific reason you're buying Unstop instead of like Indomitable? Just trying to even out the soul diff as much as possible? Yeah, you're doing a good job of it too. You guys have Earn in about a minute. I just don't think your rejuves will last much longer than that, so you just need to make sure the waves are healthy. Nice, we get 2 kills for a rejuve there. That's huge. I'm actually shocked you guys lose this, to be honest, because it feels like this is super winnable. Like that you guys are coming back. I wonder what goes wrong. In fact, the only reason I'm still watching this is because I want to see what goes wrong, because at this point, your biggest issues we've already covered. Like the only things that I really want you to focus on from this game are things we've already covered. You mean you don't really use Indon that much? I mean, I'm not saying that it's bad. Like, I'm not saying Unstop is bad. I'm just saying it seems like your biggest threat is Mo and Krill ults. Or, like, Mina ults or whatever. And I don't know that you're going to be able to use Unstop. Like, if you're in Mo and Krill ult, it happens so fast. Because you're the front line, you're the one that Mo and Krill goes, ooh, must kill bad guy right here in front of me. So I feel like you're going to get more value out of Indom, in my opinion. But, I mean, Unstoppable is a great item. Okay, so I feel like we talked about this. Let me actually, I'm gonna pause this and pull up your notes from the last time we did a coaching session, but I feel like we talked about this last time. I think this is it. No, we actually didn't cover this last time we talked, I don't think. Okay, I basically have to play back since we were halved, but I probably shouldn't be the one doing it. That's what I was going to cover, is who on your team could have done this better than you? Your team has no frontline right now. They have no bruiser to play in front of Wraith, who's literally murdering everybody. So you're not the one that should be backing here. There are 2 heroes right now that I would have sent. Yep, Doorman or Ivy. Preferably Ivy, because Ivy is the lowest soul count, could use the solo farm the most, and will also be the least impactful in the fight. So this is a communication error. You notice that the wave is being pushed, but you need to communicate to Ivy why he should be the reason he's going back. Right? You should be like, hey, Ivy, I have to go frontline for Wraith. Since you need the souls the most, can you back and catch that wave in right lane? Right? Like this needs to be communicated. So this was a huge error. Now, lucky for us, Wraith is so far ahead and such a Giga Chad, we don't actually lose because of this decision. It's just an optimization that I would like to make. And if we did talk about it in a past VOD, it wasn't in your notes. So I'll include it this time. Dang, we don't even down the patron, we just get wiped.
A courier has arrived.
So that's what went wrong. That's what went wrong this game. We got wiped in their base. Because we've got the souls down to even. Our waves are fairly healthy. And now we have to fight a 3v5 in pit. Oh, it's going to be a 3v6 for about 20 seconds. Oh, they're just going to do mid-boss as soon as it spawns, I imagine. Because their pit is way better than your guys's.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Headed to blue.
They're not grouped on mid-boss yet. They should have been there right now, if they're doing it. So you guys are all going to be alive. Looks like they are doing it, but they're just doing it a few seconds late. I think you guys should have been able to down the patron, and you probably would have if you were there frontlining for your Wraith, because I think she was the first one to die. And we need you to be the first one to die, because Wraith is owning them while you're on top of them. Because Wraith could potentially backdoor here while they're doing mid-boss, because your lanes are so healthy if you guys had halved.
Defend the stronghold. You can't hide forever.
So I guess we just lose this fight because it's 5v6 and they get the rejuves because we weren't there in time, and that's game. I was like, how's Lash not dead? Okay, so get 1 rejuve and then we die. And then team dies on their way out, I imagine. Right? There's Wraith. Are we losing Pit? Same difference. Okay. So we know what went wrong, but I'm going to type it up in notes anyway. Your notes are going to be pretty simple because the mistakes were simple. And you pretty much know what they all are. I just want to write them up for you.
God, I love New York.
So First thing is during lane phase. Disadvantageous lane or difficult for positive trades. Focus on positioning to clear wave with minimal damage taken, and then box max for the mid game. I feel like this is really it. I'll just add as a side note, don't feel compelled to stay in lane after you've cleared enemy wave. We'll just kind of expand on it by saying that. So this was your lane phase. Mid game. Why didn't it go bigger? Mid game. Focus on. I actually just want to like emphasize what you heard from Lomain because this game was like a really good example as to why it's important. So focus on setting up plays by pushing waves, playing with teammates, and having good positioning, especially if you're solo frontline. Second, if there is a walker to defend or a wave that needs to be pushed out of base, only clear it if you're the best person to be doing it. That's like mid to late game, but I'm still including it in there. Am I missing anything? I feel like I'm missing something from the mid game. Is there something that I mentioned earlier that I can't remember now? Prioritize your role and use comms to fill the gaps in overall macro. Don't just fill a hole in the team's positioning because you notice it. Communicate it. This is like just your big what's the word I'm looking for? Like focus point, your big overarching theme that I want you to focus on. This is really simple. Oh, pathing. Pathing was like another thing. Here. I'll actually include it here too. Focus on your pathing in and out of fights to ensure you're moving between knife charges and not taking free damage when you can't give it back. Also, I don't want to give you too much. I feel like that's actually it. That's all I'll give you right now. For that game. So I feel like you know most of what you did wrong anyway. Okay. Your focus points. Yeah, okay. First, before filling gaps in overall macro, ask yourself if you should first be adding more value by playing with your teammate. Okay, second focus point. Actually, we'll do it like this. Communicate with your team to help you in overall macro. Don't shoulder the entire burden yourself. It's not always good, we'll say. Sometimes that's gonna hurt you, like it did in this game, when you guys could have downed the patron. And then I think you seemed out of it this game. Don't be too hard on yourself for it. That's why we're just going to... Oh, here's what I want. Here's what I want. This is what I was going to work on. Regardless of lane matchup, I want you to run at least one full box route prior to 5-minute bridge buff to get in the habit of leaving a lane. This is what I want you to do, because I want you to start building up a habit of, I can leave the lane, I can do this box route, and it's okay, and life goes on. Because there are going to be lanes like the ones you ran in today where I want you to be able to make that adjustment easier because you've already started the habit. You've already done this before in previous games. So like in your next few games, I really want you, regardless of lane matchup, to run at least one full box route prior to the 5-minute bridge buff. And I will say, or send a gank to a neighboring winning lane. Okay, that's your caveat. You're not winning your lane, go help the lane that's already winning win more. I see something wrong, but my team hasn't let me go fix it. I'm not sure what you mean. What do you mean my team hasn't let me go fix it? I'm not sure I understand. Like when I went back to clear wave? But what do you mean they didn't let you fix it? Like they pushed even though you were clearing? Is that what you mean? You're gonna have to expand. I think I'm not on the same page as you right now. Like when we were pushing their base, when I went back to base to clear wave. No, but what I don't understand is why you're saying my team hasn't let me go fix it. What do you mean by that sentence? Okay, I need you to write me a novel on what you mean by that. So I don't understand. My team hasn't let me, like my team hasn't seen it. Oh, my team hasn't seen it since they haven't gone back. I see what you mean. Yeah. So your team is unaware of... Oh, shoot. There was one more thing I was going to add to your notes. Oh, is it too late? I don't think so. Let me take a look. No. Yeah. I'm saying, yeah, and you're filling those gaps in overall macro from your team, and I need your communication to fill the gap, not your body. And I'll emphasize that in the notes. Fill holes in macro with comms, not your body. It's a team game. You don't have to just like try and fix it all yourself. You know what I mean? Dang, I had something else I was going to add in here, but now I can't remember it because I got sidetracked. Oh, yes. Okay. The fourth focus point. I'll bring this back. Hold up. Even though I'm sending it to you, just for everybody else to see. So, fourth point. When clearing a camp, sinners, or wave. Sorry. Make sure to check minimap and clock. Okay? You know this, but I'm re-emphasizing it. Cleared a wave, minimap, and clock. Punching a sinners, minimap and clock. Cleared a camp and left one minion, minimap and clock. Okay? Because there were times when we were punching a sinners and we missed bridge buff timing. And you're going to climb into an elo really soon where you're going to miss that bridge buff. Okay. This is all. I mean, I feel like this is fairly simple, hopefully. But I'll send you these notes because I feel like if you focus on these 4 focus points at the bottom, and I basically just outlined what we talked about, but this game wasn't your strongest performance, and that's okay. It's good to review games when you're feeling off too. It's not a bad thing, but I might as well give you notes on what we looked at, and then I really, really want to see you focusing on comms filling the gaps, and I really want you to see about checking the minimap and the clock. And I really want to see you not taking disadvantageous trades in lane just because you refuse to leave the lane. So I want you to do at least one box route or gank the neighboring lane that is winning, if there is one. If there isn't, then just do a box route. Or maybe do 2 box routes prior to 5 minutes. But get in the habit of leaving your lane and communicating with your teammate if you're going to be gone for a long time, right? Like if you're going to miss a whole wave, say, hey, Ivy, grab this wave by yourself. I'm doing a box route or whatever, you know? All right. Let me send that to you in Discord, actually, before I forget, and then we'll go from there. That's not what I wanted to do. Here we go. Upload a file. Let me know if you can see this. It should work as a PNG here, but I just sent it to you in Discord. Overall, the consequences of the early and mid game are the reason why we weren't able to pull ahead in the late game and close out that game, because it was actually pretty close and you could have won that. And your impact via comms and positioning could have changed the outcome of that game. So this is a really good game for coaching in terms of your impact and outcome, because I would really like to see you communicating and positioning in a way that allows you to win the next time you're in a game like this. Yeah, your trooper damage is just way too high. You shouldn't be the one clearing this many waves. Like, let's compare you to Wraith, who is super far ahead. 36%, 22,000 on waves, and she's the one side laning the whole game, or should be. It's just way too high. I'm not saying don't clear a wave if your team isn't, but you better be calming it too. I'm still here just practicing my parry stuffs. Let's go, Heather. Keep practicing. You're gonna parry everybody in your games. I can feel it. Yeah, I can see a lot was just not really thinking through a lot of plays. Yeah, don't be too hard on yourself for the game we just watched. I'm really just emphasizing points that I think you already knew. I just want you to understand that, yes, you're right. Those were wrong. And here's why. And here's what I think you should focus on. The focus points part of my notes is going to be primarily for your next few games. I want you to start creating these really good habits. It's going to help you get your macro up to that Eternus level because your micro's already there. So you're noticing things in macro, but you're not handling them efficiently, right? Like you're noticing that nobody's covering that walker, but maybe Wraith should be covering that walker because she's a side laner anyway. Or maybe Ivy should be going back because she needs the souls and you have no front line in the base. So just little things that I wanted to emphasize, but don't be too hard on yourself for that game. You were kind of out of your element. We could tell, and that's fine. All right. Let me take a look here. What time is it? Let's do this. I'm gonna take a small break. Give me like 5 minutes. Gonna go use the restroom. Gonna grab a bite. And then when I get back, we will probably do either some Pro VOD reviews or random VOD reviews of standard matches that we find. Or any VOD reviews of any students. So either you guys or anybody else who jumps into the chat. But I'm just going to send a message in the chat for the next person that walks in, and I'm just going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back with you guys. Hopefully this little taking a break screen will make you happy and add joy to all of our lives. I'll be right back, guys. Thanks. All right, you guys. We are back. Appreciate you waiting for me here. Let's go ahead and start with a random VOD review is my idea. Well, I was thinking about it while I was grabbing a bite to eat. I'm thinking we'll start with a rando. We can play a little bit of guess the rank if we want to. And then we are probably going to do some Pro VOD reviews after. So I'll pull up some Pro VOD review clips so we can get going after the fact. This one just started. Maybe we can connect here. Here we go. Do you guys have a specific hero you want to watch? In this game, at least? I feel like we haven't done a Doorman review. I'll click on Doorman until you guys got a different hero you want me to watch, because I can switch it since we're doing a random review. I think we'll watch Just a Jester. Heather, what'd you grab? I had leftover sushi from my wife and I. We got sushi last night. So that's what I ate, was my leftover sushi. What did you get? Ordered Chinese food? Solid. My wife and I love Chinese. And now I'm eating a pudding cup. Because I'm a health nut, you know? Chocolate pudding. I'm working on my figure. I'm kidding. Hot and sour soup is my fave. Nice.
Shall we?
I think I'll eat anything Chinese. I don't think I've ever had Chinese food I don't like. Chocolate pudding is your weakness? Chocolate anything is my weakness. I'm such a sweet tooth for chocolate. So like, okay, there's two kinds of sweet tooths in my opinion. There's like the people who like candy, like Skittles and Lemonheads and Airheads and like, you know, like just straight sugar candy. And then there's like chocolate sweet tooths. And I don't know the difference, but I'm the second kind. Like I can eat candy, you know, like when I was a kid, I liked Fun Dip and like, you know, whatever. But like, as an adult, those are just like a waste of calories to me. And I'm like, bro, I'll just eat some chocolate. I'm definitely a chocolate candy person. I got it from my mom. Yeah, chocolate all the way. Do you have like a favorite chocolate candy bar? Because, I grew up with Twix being my favorite, but I also really love Kit Kats.
I'll hit as many as I can.
Oh, Mounds and Almond Joys actually are so good. I can't believe I even forgot about them right now. I like Three Musketeers, but they're like, I don't know if they crack top 5 for me. Mounds, so I like dark chocolate more than milk chocolate most of the time, so that's why I like Mounds more than Almond Joys, but both of them, because I'm a coconut lover, so both of them like actually slap. Yeah. Yeah. Heather, you've got good taste in chocolate. Or like Andy's mints? Alright, hold up. Andy's mints are so good. Gotta say, that chocolate mint is just killer. Have you had Kinder Buenos? OMG, blueberries and dark chocolate are so good. Ooh, yeah. So like any sort of, yeah, you love Andy's mints? Everybody should. They're just so good. Like what's that brand that does the fruit inside of like dark chocolate? They do like blueberries and cranberries, I think, is the other main one that they have, but it's like, you know what I'm talking about, like the white bag. What what's the brand though? I can't remember the brand name. Somebody Google it for me. I'm eating pudding and chocolate and stuff, so I can't Google. I swear it has the name Side in it. I like keep wanting to say East Side, but I'm pretty sure that's just a gang. So I'm like struggling over here. Brookside! I did have Side in it. Yeah, it's Brookside. Yeah, those are so good. Yo, Pact fan, by the way, this is how we should be playing. See how this guy's constantly underground in the Veil? This is how I want positioning when you're losing lane or playing against flyers or feel like you're taking disadvantageous trades. This guy knows what he's doing. Yeah, I love Brookside. Brookside are so good. Oh, he missed the cart. That was tragic. That was a tough angle, though.
Good job. Companion. Paradox is missing.
Okay. While we watch this, I ought to pull up some Pro VOD reviews, too.
Paradox is missing.
Should see what the shopkeeper has for me now.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Race missing.
Okay. I think I have one review that we can do.
I see Wraith.
Oh, wait.
Need help on yellow.
I wouldn't mind doing another. I've already Pro VOD reviewed low main. Have you tried True Fruit? Is that the chocolate covered like strawberries and raspberries that you freeze?
Going to gank.
Or is it different? I recognize the name True Fruit. I just don't know if I've tried it or not. I think I have. If it's what I'm thinking it is. If it's the chocolate covered strawberries and raspberries and stuff that is frozen. Yes, but they also have some that are freeze dried. Okay, I don't think I've ever tried the freeze dried ones. But I think I have tried True Fruit, the like frozen ones. I think we've got some in our freezer right now actually. Like chocolate covered strawberries. Yeah, that's like real fruit covered in chocolate too, not like the Brookside. Because Brookside, I mean, for all I know, it's like mostly real fruit and whatnot, but it's like, you know what I mean. They have bananas and stuff too. Okay, bananas covered in chocolate was probably my original love for chocolate covered fruit, because I grew up going to Disneyland in California. What's the city that is Disneyland isn't in California? Where are my Californians at? Somebody help me. Anaheim. And in Disneyland, Anaheim, thanks Heather. So the chocolate covered bananas that they sell there, my mom and I, when I was a kid, she loved them, right? And so I would always have one with her, and we would go on Small World, because like Small World was the last thing we did before we left the park, because it's like low-key annoying, and so you can only do it like one time, at least for us. And so what we would do is we'd spend like the whole day doing rides and stuff, and then when we were done and we were tired and we needed to sit down for a minute because we were tired, Small World is like an annoyingly long ride, but you're sitting in a boat the whole time, so you get to rest. So we would buy a chocolate covered banana, and then we would go on Small World, and we would be like resting essentially, but we'd also be eating some chocolate covered bananas on a boat, listening to some really annoying music. And it was like a fantastic core memory of mine. And so every time we'd go to Disneyland, I would, when I needed a break, I'd go on Small World and eat chocolate covered bananas. And I think because of that memory, I just like learned to absolutely love chocolate covered fruit. And bananas are like the most nostalgic for that reason. But like I like chocolate covered raspberries and strawberries and blueberries too and everything like that, but like bananas are the most nostalgic for sure.
Our yellow guardian has been defeated.
Right this way.
I haven't tried them, but they now have the dark chocolate covered bananas with peanut butter, the true fruit ones. Okay, wow, that sounds amazing. So we have a sandwich that we make, and I'll say I created it, but I'm sure it's not like original. But my wife and I created a sandwich which I call the diabetes sandwich, because what I do is I put Nutella and peanut butter and then slices of banana, and then I put marshmallows and chocolate chips on it. And it's my diabetes sandwich. But your Trufu dark chocolate covered bananas with peanut butter reminded me of my diabetes sandwich. Because the only thing healthy on that sandwich is bananas. Maybe the bread if you want to make an argument for that, but like... It's like the fluffer nutter type. Nice. Yeah, I would really like to try the banana with chocolate and peanut butter. That sounds amazing. I'm definitely gonna look into that. I'm gonna have the wife look at some true fruit, see if we can get some that sounds awesome.
I'll see right. Let's push Greenwich.
On my way.
I take the freeze-dried ones when I go on a hike or travel. Yeah, that's smart.
I'll get you settled.
My wife and I don't do like a lot of hiking or anything where we would use freeze-dried fruit for that reason, but we have freeze-dried fruit in our fridge just because, or not in our fridge, in our pantry, just because it's good. But yeah, I can see that being a really good use case for it.
Walker is under attack. Our yellow
Or like on a car trip, like if you're traveling, you need something in the car. Yeah.
Our blue guardian
Okay, I have a second Pro VOD review that we should be able to do. Yep, I do that, and then I do nuts. My faves are pecans and walnuts. Nice. So I really like walnuts, but they give me canker sores in my mouth. So I have to like brush my teeth every time I have walnuts. But I like them. I really like almonds. So I don't like nuts in food most of the time. So most of the time, oh my gosh, that dynamo just snatched that silver out of the air. That was insane. Most of the time I don't like nuts with food. I either like them plain or with nothing. Every once in a while I'll eat them with chocolate, like in a chocolate covered banana or something. But I don't like nuts in food. Rarely do I like nuts in food. Even dessert, I don't like it. But normal, like I love almonds. I like cashews. They're just not super healthy because they're like mega fatty, but I like cashews. Like for example, I like white chocolate chip macadamia nut cookies. That's like one of the few times where I like love the nuts in food. The macadamia nut and the white chocolate just is so freaking good. Yeah, but it's like rare, you know? Like there's a reason why I could come up with one really quickly and I'm just not gonna be able to come up with another. This is just peak Doorman gameplay. Just constantly chucking people under a walker, man. Ah, G Death couldn't save him. We're watching it live. Every time somebody's dead, I'm like, why can't I fast forward it? And it's because it's live. Duh. Oh, I probably shouldn't have my symbol coaching Phantom, right? Because we're not coaching Phantom anymore. We're gonna be doing Deadlock Pro Reviews, so I guess I'll just put Eternus. I need like a different symbol from Eternus to like Pro Eternus. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't want to do one for like each team. Like Night Shift is a pretty good one, but like I don't want to have to put like FPS Lounge badge versus Melee Creeps badge or whatever. Maybe I'll get there eventually. But I just need like a symbol that is Eternus Pro VOD Review. We'll figure it out eventually, someday.
You've overstayed your welcome.
Someday when we're big and strong. This Doorman is playing really smooth. I have a feeling we're in Eternus. I have a strong inkling that we are in Eternus. I have a conundrum. I don't know if I want to spend Friday night gaming with my bros or if I want to do like a really long stream and just spend Friday night streaming Deadlock content. And I think my decision will be made based on how I'm feeling around 7. And by 7 I mean in 3 hours my time. I think it really depends, because like, so I grew up playing Halo. Like the Halo games are one of the most nostalgic games ever. I have like Halo and Legend of Zelda are probably 2 of the most nostalgic games for me. And my brother grew up with 2 friends that are his age. Because my brother's 7 years older than me. So he has 2 friends that are both his age. And one of his friends, I grew up with his little brother because we're the same age, right? And his name is the same as mine, actually. And so people would just, like, always get us confused and whatnot. But anyway, that's beside the point. But so like I had this friend that was my same age, and his older brother was the same age as my brother, and they were friends. Well, anyway, my brother and his two friends, we've decided to replay through all of the Halo games together in order. So we're starting with Halo Reach, and then we'll go through the other ones. So we're going chronologically, you know? And if they're both going to be on, and by both, I mean my brother's always on, but like his two friends aren't always on. But if they're both going to be there with my brother, and Halo's on the table tonight, like it's going to be hard to walk away from, you know what I mean? But I also love streaming. Like I have so much fun doing this as a hobby, like this coaching and hanging out with you guys, and like adding any value I can to students is really satisfying, especially watching like Pact-Fan rank up so fast, following his notes and whatnot. But like, yeah, we'll see how I'm feeling in a few hours.
I see the enemy. Come with me.
Trying to find a few Pro VOD reviews that we can do. I'm going to guess this lobby is Ascendant or Phantom. We'll have to see if you're right. I think it's Eternus. This Doorman plays really well. His build order is like super freaking meta. Oh my gosh. Is he gonna get there in time? He stole one. That's what we like to see. It's about all you can ask for, actually. If you get more than one, it's like absolutely insane. But like getting one on the contest, if he gets out here, it'd be insane. Oh my gosh. Oh, did Dynamo just screw him? Because he was gonna ult that silver, but maybe he still is fine. Oh, he's gonna ult right, and now he's dead. Oh no, he had cheat death. Okay, maybe he's out. Dang. I don't know. I think he's playing this really, really well. I think it's Eternus. We'll have to see. But I'm trying to find some more Pro VOD reviews. Like, there's a lot of heroes I haven't done, so I'm trying to find some of those heroes, you know? Like, I have one lined up that we're going to do after this, which is Mirage, which I haven't done yet. I have another one, which is Paradox, which I haven't done yet. And then I just got one more that was... Dang, now I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll have to go back and figure out which one it was I just got. I will say not Phantom, so going with Ascendant. Yeah, I mean it's we'll see. I think it's Eternus, but it could be High Ascendant or something like that. Dang it, I had another Pro VOD review that I was setting up, but I don't think it's gonna work. I love the way that... Oh, he almost got him in the Walker Stomp. That was so close. I like the way that he positions himself so that he can make sure he gets the cart in the door. Like the way he's standing on top of him, and then right before they're coming out, he has the timing down like really well. But then the way he's like... Oh my gosh! They're trying so hard to get this guy stomped and just can't. Look at how freaking unkillable Billy is, dude. 23k souls, it took 3 of them. It's crazy. But the way he like jumps up behind the person, so he has the verticality to be able to hit the cart no matter what, and then he knows the timing of his ult. I don't know. All that just says like high mechanics, so that's why I think it's Eternus, but we'll see. Dang, I thought I had a good Yamato game that we were going to be able to watch, but I can't get the match ID for it. Doorman's voice line. The Baroness has rooms for everyone. Oh, Doorman. Such an annoying freaking hero, man. I actually hated playing against Doorman and was constantly banning him, and now that Indomitable is available, it's like, jeez, there's finally counterplay to that freaking ult. I think the voice lines and like the overall lore of this game is really, really fun. Adds a lot of flavor for sure. This is a really good game for Ivy or Venator. I just don't know which one I'd prefer. Let me see. We can decide after, but I think this one is going to be for Ivy or Venator. Viper lines are so funny. I think there's a lot of really great lines, but my favorite lines are actually interactions between heroes. And generally you hear them most when you're going to lane, like with your lane partner, right? Like if you're laned with Viper but you're Ivy and they're talking to each other, those interactions are my favorite for sure.
Right this way. Unlocking the door.
I'll write this match ID down, but I don't know who we're gonna watch from it. There's like 2 that would be good.
Enjoy your stay.
Okay. The Viper ones of the interactions are so funny. Yeah, it's awesome. Oh, he got cursed, so he's unable to use the cart. Oh, but he actually does get the card off still. That's crazy. His cheat death is off cooldown, so he can just be mega aggressive. Cheat death is disgusting. I've considered getting cheat death on Paige because how squishy she is after the recent changes. The changes to boons makes everybody so freaking squishy, and you just get so much value out of cheat death on like heroes like Doorman. Like you're just able to get out really easily, so cheat death is like really, really good on him. But as Paige, I feel like if I had cheat death, that like 5 to 6 seconds that it gives me could give me like, I could shield my teammates again, I could maybe get an ult off, like I don't know, I've considered getting it, but I haven't put much into it yet. Especially considered getting it when I'm like trolling and doing gun page, because gun page is like even squishier. Just allow me to do a little bit more damage before going down. I don't know. I don't think it's meta, it's just what I've considered.
Headed to Greenwich. Good job.
Okay. Our team has a 10k soul lead and has 4 people down. Mid boss up in 20 seconds. Ooh, shuts down the silver ult. Dang. Silver gets no value out of the ult because of Doorman.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Good luck defending the Baroness.
Singularity's on cooldown.
That's a bummer. Oh my gosh, it's just disgusting. Why is Billy so freaking unkillable, bro? I'm like getting trolled. I swear. I'm getting tilted just watching this guy. Valve has gotta be trolling with this hero. Crazy. Look at Doorman saying, I got too greedy, you're good. What a good sport. Wait, why did it just give me the notification of Mystic Reverb being bought? He didn't buy it. Am I crazy? What just happened?
Just wait until I get going.
Dang.
The Baxter Society
What did Shiv just do to them in mid-boss? That was crazy. I wish I could go back and watch what Shiv just did in the mid-boss fight, because in the pit, he just got like 3 kills. Before they could even get audio cue. Ooh, they got 2 of them. Billy and Celeste. Dang.
Today there will be a reaping.
Well played by the enemy team. This doorman has really good awareness of door placements to help his team. I don't know. I'm more and more convinced this is like high Eternus. He's playing this well.
Valor is rewarded.
Yeah, this is actually really, really good for Doorman's team because they just deposited the urn and another urn spawns in 45 seconds and they should be able to get that one as well, even though it's a retake urn. That Doorman is so good. Yeah, he's playing really well. I think this is Eternus. He knows his hero's micro is like dang near perfect. This is like, he knows exactly how to use this hero. It's crazy.
Hey, buddy, don't suppose you could get me and the missus brunch reservations for Sunday?
I've also considered, Heather, I'm like, sorry, totally going back to previous conversation. I'm also considering when it comes to gaming today, like if I want to game or stream, I may do the best of both worlds. I may like get off, game with the boys for a little bit, and then do like a late night, a second stream of the day, but late night vibes. But I don't know. I may also just stream tomorrow morning and call it quits. We're actually going to breakfast tomorrow morning. So it'd actually be tomorrow around like noon my time, maybe afternoon your time like today. But I hopped in somebody's stream last night that was gaming at like 12:30 because I couldn't sleep and my wife was already asleep, so I was bored. I hopped in somebody's stream and I was like, dang, this late night stream is kind of like the vibe, especially on a Friday night because like the next day's Saturday. We'll have to see, man. Or we just do like the most giga late stream ever and we just don't stop and go for another 7 hours.
Challenge me and meet the same fate.
We'll do a 12-hour stream for no reason at all. Just because we can. It's kind of the vibe. Yeah, I mean, denying them the retake urn and getting it for your team. Jeez, that's the nail in the coffin. There's no way we lose this. We've got 5 of them dead, 4 of them dead. 5th is going down soon. Bebop's clearing our base because we just lost a set of base guardians to like the largest minion wave west of the Mississippi. And our team is about to get second shrine and down the patron. Even though we have no rejuves, we're 5v2. Dang, Silver lived actually, which is crazy. She might die now. Yeah. Shameless Dynamo ult, man. One man ults the Silver. That guy just said you die inside of a black hole. Door to shop if you need to buy. This doorman is tilting me. This man has a door from their base to secret shop for his team. This is insane. I've never even thought about that, nor have I seen it done before. Literally, the biggest problem with sieging somebody's base is that after all these kills and objectives you're clearing, you all have like 4 to 9k that you need to spend. And Doorman's like, yo, go drop the freaking bag at the secret shop in case you need to, by the way. That is crazy. I do that. It's my homework. Good doorman. Yeah, so I love seeing the Dynamo solo ult. I think it's the biggest problem with low elo Dynamos is they think they have to get like 4 people or more. I'm like, dude, if it's their hyper carry or somebody that's giving you a lot of trouble or stopping your siege, pop that bad boy. Who cares if it's one person? It guarantees a kill, basically. 1 to 2 man Dynamo ults are way better than not ulting and trying to get a 4-man all game. Even if you do get the 4-man, that's the same as getting 4 1-man ults, like, and just waiting for cooldown in between. Like, I don't know, just pop that bad boy. People sit on black hole too much. They also pop it when they don't have team around. So it's like, oh, I got 4 of them. And it's like, bro, you're the only one there. Like, nothing's happening right now. You got, like, Ivy helping you, who's doing absolutely no damage. Oh, he missed the cart. This guy. Oh my gosh. Guys, get away from the door. How are you letting this doorman just hit free damage on you with these bells? Holy smokes. Wraith's trying to ult him. She's holding it out, I think. Yep. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Paradox. She killed him. Oh, the cheat death. Holy smokes. That double bomb through the door from Paradox was insane. No cheat death on doorman. The comm comes out immediately. Dude, they're so mad at this doorman. I would be too. This is crazy. It's actually been a really fun game to watch randomly. That's it. I'm getting cheat death. I know, me too. I'm like more and more convinced. It's insane. The cooldown needs to be longer. I think it's too short right now. Like so I played a game called Smite. It's a MOBA and they have a cheat death kind of, but it's a 6-minute cooldown. And people still get it because it's really good, but like 6 minutes is a long time, you know what I mean? So like in this game it's like, oh yeah, every minute that's balanced. Like, bro. But I should be getting cheat death more often. I just feel like I get more value out of other items like E-Shift. Like Ethereal Shift is so nice. The amount of times he should have died is crazy. Yeah, and the fact that he can just go through a door and then close it so he's like in his base from their base because the door just has infinite range. It's crazy. Go get their return. Bring it to mid-boss. He should potentially... Oh, I think he's trying to down the patron so that we can end with rejuves, because we never downed it. But you don't do any damage, brother. Oh, here, let me just open the door so my whole team can instantly come here after getting 3 rejuves. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Dynamo got an ult, but Paradox just destroyed everybody. Oh, cheat death proc. We may be using a rejuve here. Oh no, all rejuves are down? Jeez, that was fast. They kind of owned us, didn't they? Oh no! He tried to get back in the door and died. Here, this is an exciting fight. Let's watch Venator finish it out here. Look at that. Look at that patron. It's so low, but it's invulnerable because they have 3 of them in there. If they can kill or get any of them out of the pit, they can end. Yep, GG. Oh, he's focusing on kills and not ending the game. I mean, it doesn't matter, but... Okay. Nice! What a game! That was actually very exciting to watch. I usually find Doorman pretty boring to watch and coach because he's, like... basically just a kidnapping bot, constantly throwing people under a walker. But that was fun. I enjoyed that. He was very good. Alright, moment of truth. Lock in your final answer. I've got high Eternus. What are you at, Heather? How are we feeling about this? As soon as I click scoreboard, it's over. We're gonna know for sure. Phantom Ascendant, here we go. Ooh! Heather wins. Ascendant 3. Nice, nice. I gotta say, he's playing like an Eternus. He'll get there. That was awesome. Very well done. Okay. Let's download some VODs for pros here. We'll start with this one. We'll download that replay. And then once this is done downloading, we'll do the next one. I think the Doorman is better, but the other two was not. Fair. Yep, I agree. I think it was Doorman that was like an Eternus level player, and then the enemy team was True Ascendant, and they just ended up winning. Doorman's just providing so much value for his team. Here, you just got rejuves, come into the base with my door. Oh, we're in base? Here, go spend your money if you need to on the secret shop. Just insane. Very well played. I don't think I've done a Mirage Pro VOD review. I'm thinking about it now. No, I haven't. I have like 3 videos or more that I need to actually finish editing and post on the YouTube channel because all I've been doing is streaming. I need like an editor or something because it's just too much. But there's some videos that would be really helpful, like I think it was Zalokines that we were coaching yesterday, playing Billy. It would be really helpful for him to see the Pro VOD review of what's it called? Billy. FPSL Snakes. Bachi, he's pretty good. Yeah. This is a Pro VOD review that we're about to do, Pact Fan. So this is a game with Gular Gar, who's also really high rated in NA. And I don't know these people by these names, but this is Lomain. We're about to watch Lomain's Paradox game. But first I'm going to download some others really quick, so... We're going to download DMB playing Mirage. Hey, I don't have to like them or like what they do. They can be good at the game, and that's that. You know? Yeah. I feel like there's a lot of really high-rated players that are that way, we'll say. And that's okay. You do you, you know what I mean? As long as you're good at the game and I can review your gameplay without getting banned on Twitch because this game doesn't have comms in the replay system, you know? And then I have one more Pro VOD review that we're going to do. I have 3 that we can do unless students come in and take over, in which case we'll just extend them to another day. But this third one, I don't know what hero I want to review in the VOD because I have I have 2 that played really well. Izumi and Kaigen, who I don't think I know them by name. Let me download this and then we'll see. I think it should keep downloading if I look at leaderboards. View global leaderboards. Should we take a look? Where am I? No! Guys, I dropped out of top 50 page. To be fair, I haven't played Page in a while, and I'm on like an insane loss streak, but it is what it is. Okay, let's take a look at... Well, maybe we should just look at North America overall. 6-7. Oh no! Oh no! What a terrible rank to have. All right, that's it. I gotta play. Screw the boys. I'm not gaming with the boys. We're just gonna fix our rank on Page tonight. I think is the play. Oh, paid actor. Okay. We saw him in the game with Lomain. He's top 65. Trying to see. There's Gulurgar, 93, top 100. Dang, I'm actually surprised to see Birdie this low, not gonna lie. Because he's like one of the best Page Viscous players, yeah. Huh, I'm not finding them. Interesting. I mean, I don't know if he's like a top ranked player at all. But let's see. Brayden. Wait, wasn't that the Venator? Lord MM, Palmer, Generic Head Boy, Grimlock, Unbullet, Zero, Goated. Yeah. I wonder what Rumple Fart Skin is. I know. I wonder. Okay, wait, who was the... What was the... No, it was Kaigan and Izumi. Oh, Brayden was the Celeste. Okay. Yeah, because Ivy had such a sick support line, even though he was like gun Ivy. His objective damage and healing and assists and everything were so good. Oh, maybe we should do McGinnis. Look at that. 52k damage? You guys decide. You guys decide. Should we watch... Because this is the team I wanted to review. But I feel like we have a lot of really good options. Do you guys want to see Venator, Ivy, Yamato, McGinnis? I've already done Page and Celeste, so let's stick with these four. Ult McGinnis? It probably is. I can only imagine. He doesn't have Lightning Scroll, but this is all you need to see. McGinnis? Is that what we're looking for? Okay, we'll do McGinnis on this replay then. Let's start with Lomain's game as Paradox, yeah? And then let me make sure McGinnis. McGinnis. Wait, who was the player? Oh no. Guys, I promise I'm not done. Darkstar. I try and keep them in a spreadsheet so I know which games I've already done and I don't like repeat myself, but also that I can refer to them if I need. Problem is the replay system has like a timer on it and then you can no longer watch stuff. Anyway, Paradox, Lomain. Let's start here with our Pro VOD review. And let's see what Lomain does in Eternus 6 with Paradox.
Don't worry, Professor. If anyone escapes your black hole, I'll...
Oh, you know what I should do? Hold up, while we watch this, I got an idea. I got a really good idea. Instead of coaching, I'm gonna put the words Pro VOD Review. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm insane. My brain is so big.
Need to shop.
Tell you what, I'll throw in a free keychain.
Okay. Let's change. Yeah, now it says Pro VOD Review in the top left-hand corner. Okay, guys, I haven't been watching. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to go back. Let's give me a few more minutes here. There's a little bit of time. Okay, so we buy headshot booster. Let's take a look at positioning. Love the wall bounce. Trying to proc headshot booster. Gets it. Nice. I love verticality from pros. I love seeing them play in angles that are hard to hit. And he can't possibly be collided with the wave, so they have to choose between poking him or the wave when he's up there. Such good positioning. Gonna try and proc that headshot booster again. Gonna push them out from behind the Guardian. Oh, actually, interesting. I thought he was gonna push them out behind the Guardian so he could get the headshot booster proc, but he just went for Guardian damage. Should I call it out every time we're looking at clock and minimap? Okay, so we just killed the wave, we looked at it, now we're gonna kill the wave. We can play the game. Oh, Lo Mein, you know he's gonna parry that. Look at his Mirage paying right on top of him, though. In case the Lash came in for some damage while he was parried, his Mirage is right there ready to parry for his teammate. Love the teamwork here. But that is very common to see in High Eternus. I'm surprised Lo Mein even went for the light melee there, because when you're dash jumping away or you just jump and then side dash, so you're in the air and you can parry while you're doing that. And then you'll parry even Lo Mein with that strat. I can't believe Lo Mein fell for that. Trying to get that headshot proc. We barely won the trade, but it's about to turn into a not so good trade. Nice parry from Mirage here, is able to come in because Lo Main's parry's on cooldown. They go for the fight, and then Lo Mein gets the kill there. How do I see the leaderboards? Here, I'll come into. I'll show you really quick. If you press escape and you go up here, view global leaderboards is right here in your game. So you're looking at your games played. View global leaderboards. This is going to be for the region. So like if I'm clicked here, this is the region. And then if I want to know who my top page is, you know, I'm a page main, who should I watch? You go to 6-7, obviously. I'm kidding. You go to like Gulugar and Birdie are the #1 pages. Chua MC used to be like way high, but I think he's been playing so much Warden lately that he's dropped down a little bit. I don't know for sure, but hopefully that helps. We'll hop back into the Lo Mein Pro VOD review now. And I'll exit out of this, I think. No, we'll keep that up, actually.
You're so close to finding the monsters that killed your son and his family. All you need to do...
Okay, let's go to about here. Okay, we just got our kill. Flash is getting out. Okay, we just cleared the wave. What do we do? What do we do? Hurry! Chua the melee goat, actually glowstone. I did a pro VOD review of him playing Warden that you can check on YouTube. The guy is so good at parries. I mean, like, so good. It's like he's scripting. The guy's insane. It does, thank you. Also, that Rumple Fart Skin is number 11. Nice. Way to go, Rumple Fart Skin. And I think the lash in this VOD is 7. Arbiter of the Fallen? Potentially. Okay, what do we do? We just cleared wave. Guys, Pact Fan, if you don't know the answer, I'm going to have to ban you. I'm just saying. A lot of pressure here, Pact Fan. We check the minimap and the clock. We check the minimap and the clock, guys. Okay. Now you can do whatever you want because you know what time it is. You know what's coming next. And you know where your team's at. You know, should I go for a gank because the enemy team pushed up? Are they low? Maybe not. Maybe I do a box route instead. And then we clear one more wave. Or we get some boxes. What do we do while we're grabbing boxes? Minimap and clock. Minimap and clock. We can do boxes with our eyes closed. Minimap and clock. Okay, we're fighting. Kill some bad guys. Boxes spawn at 3 minutes, Heather. 3 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I'm sorry. Sorry. You said 3 minutes and I was trying to correct you. 2 minutes. Boxes spawn with the mini camps at 2 minutes. Nothing spawns at 3. It's 2 minutes. How long do they take to respawn? Boxes, I'm not sure if they're the same timer as minis. I don't think they are. I think they're like every 2 minutes, but I'll have to double check that. I know that the mini camp is every 90 seconds, and it might be on the same timer. So like if you get your mini camp right at 2 minutes, you have to go back at 3 minutes 30 every time. But yeah, some take 3 minutes, some take 5. It may depend on the boxes. Like the boxes over mid boss, that huge box room that's like the best box route in the game, might be longer. We just cleared wave. What are we gonna look at after this minion? What do we do? Chat! Guys! Clock and minimap. Exactly. Exactly. Where should he be going? What's happening in 30 seconds after this wave? Why did we look at the clock? Why is it important? We gotta clear this wave and then what? Bridge buffs, baby! Yeah, look at our pro. He knows. Okay, I can't do that jump, and it pisses me off. I just do like the cop-out of... Look at them deny. They're like, nah, nobody's coming up. This is my bridge buff. Heck yeah. Okay, where do we look? We're doing a box route. Where do we look? Clock and minimap. I'm gonna ingrain this in you guys. You guys are gonna be yelling at your teammates in voice comms every 30 seconds. Where do we look? We cleared a wave. Map timer. Back to killing the wave. Okay. We know our team's getting owned in blue. So we can push the Guardian. Because Grey Talon left. That needs to be a voice line, clock and minimap. I will make a custom voice line in your guys' ear playing on repeat every 30 seconds. Okay. Ouch. Lots of damage he was able to do. He did tank an ult. I was gonna yell at low main if he went for a light melee there, because that would have been suicide. Okay, we got downtime waiting for wave. Little glance, clock and minimap. Now we're killing the wave. Yeah, this is not good. Saw that coming. Ooh, he actually got away from his death slam though. That was good. He's super dead here, but I mean, it was a nice thought. Alright, we're dead. What do we do? Clock minimap? What are they building? Let's make sure we know. Okay, okay. Yep, make sure you know. You use QOL lock? What is that? To make Archmother the bottom? I mean, I might as well, because that's us, right? So then the map isn't as quite as confusing for the viewer. Oh, it's a mod. I'll look into it for sure. Because I do think people will easily get confused. Guys, we just killed wave. We just killed wave. Guys. Minimap and clock. Sinners. 8 minutes. So we're right here. We're at the store. We're moving around. Clock and minimap.
Our yellow guardian has been destroyed. Explosive planted. Charging time.
Oh, Drifter's so dead. Okay, we just killed the minion wave. And minimap and clock. 45 seconds till bridge buffs. Silver's pushed way up. Maybe go help her. I like it. We get the Guardian. And maybe a kill too. We'll see. We just silenced him. Oh my gosh, what was that drifter damage? Holy rend. Alright, we're on zip. Minimap and clock. This is how I get up every time. The wall jump into heavy melee. I don't know how to do the side jump off the little box. I've never tried it or practiced it at all. Oh, bridge buffs. We knew that because we looked at minimap and clock. Oh boy. Oh, Sag. The mental slide bug though is annoying. Yeah. Yep. There's a lot of bugs that are annoying. I try not to focus on them. There's a lot going on, but... Oh, it was tragic. Okay, we're fighting Urn here. Love to see it. Every 5 minutes. We drop Urn so we can fight, because Lash is being mean. Big old meanie. Oh, what an ult. Ooh, nasty. That was so good. Kinetic Carbine instantly throws ult out because he anticipates that he's going to hit that Carbine. I'll pause lock you guys really quick. I want you to understand this about what Lomane just did. That ult didn't come out because he hit the Kinetic Carbine. My guy knew he didn't have time for that. He just trusted that he was going to hit it and chucked that ult. Had he missed that Carbine, he would have missed ult too. He chucked that bad boy fast. There was no, oh, let's wait and see if I hit my car. No. He was so fast on it. He would have wasted ult if he missed that Carbine. He was ready. Can we get the depot? This is looking terrible. 2v3? I don't like this at all. How do I know? Because I checked the map and the clock. Okay, Drifter did get the ult off. And now we have team. We got Dome. Oh no! Oh no, bad time for Dome. We are going to be able to depot, but that was unlucky. Oh, what a split push from Lash too. We get Urn and Lash is just owning our mid-bot or our mid-walker. Hopefully Grey Talon can trade. This is looking really bad for Lomane. So Lash is trying to make the most out of a bad situation with this split push because he knows that we couldn't get the Urn, like that we lost the Urn fight and he wasn't going to make it in time. And so he is splitting the Walker because generally speaking, Walker's worth more than Urn this early in the game. Clock and minimap. Exactly. He doesn't get it though. I mean, it's like 1 HP, but that's tragic. Okay, Grey Talon comes and finishes it, yeah. Okay, we got Blue Walker. Kelvin's shoving side lane. Apollo's pressuring Grey Talon, although Grey Talon looks like he's getting out. Looks like we're dead here. Oh my gosh. Well, he got a double parry. It is what it is, you know? He's alone, 1v4. His team shoved Wave into Walker on the side. Mirage is shoving Wave up on the other side. Not bad. Let's speed through this death really quick. Okay, Apollo gets a pick. We're gonna go group up with our two teammates that have a lot of lane pressure and Walker damage. Slowing Hex and ult for the silence. And the bomb where he's going to try and get out, that bomb was zoning. He literally guaranteed damage with that bomb. That was fantastic. Alright. We're trying to look for an enemy. Clock and minimap. Okay, nothing on the clock. We get the walker trade for free. Clock and minimap as we rotate over, get a few boxes. Gonna help our blue lane because we see them on the minimap. And there's nothing to do with the clock. Ooh. Okay, 7 is cleaning up the blue wave, but with Lash here too. I don't know that we stay here, boys. I think it's time that we leave. Silver's covering our side lane. We're worried that Lash ult's coming off cooldown any second. We are just in such a bad spot. Ooh, what an ult to get out. Very good use of Paradox ult and positioning. Good wall bounce over this stomp. Okay, minimap and clock. We're too low to get bridge buffs, so what are we doing? We're calming it to our teammates. 10 seconds, bridge buffs. Looks like Apollo might be heading towards one. Oh no, I think Apollo got sidetracked. Now he's trying to get one. And Shiv's getting the other. So, I guess 1 and 1. We get one, they get one. Alright, what's the next objective we fight for, ladies and gents? 15 minutes in the game. Earn, baby, earn. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna start pushing wave up in that other lane. Okay. Drifter goes down while he's trying to make space for earn. We just talked about this with Pact Fans review. Want to make sure that we're creating space with waves for whatever play we're trying to make, right? So Drifter was trying to shove that wave to make space for earn, but he died in the process, so now we can't depot earns, so Silver has to back up. We're gonna maybe try and do it anyway, because we're losing a walker and Apollo's 1v2, so it's a 4v4 here on earn, but I don't know if we're gonna get it. Nice! Oh no, Silver didn't get it. She got punched. I thought she depoted. Okay, we lost a walker, so we really need earn. Looks like Mirage is going to get it, and we're getting return kills. Huge. Okay, 3 kills and earn is like basically on par with walker. It's just unfortunate that they get the slot, but that's okay. Ooh, we almost get the hyperline. That was really close. We may be able to get blue walker though, since 3 of them are dead. I'd just be worried about the Lash ult, but we know Lash isn't here because Apollo's chasing him right now. Mirage keeping our lane healthy over there. He'll probably go back and get the other side lane too. There's the Lash ult. Not bueno. Ooh, that's unfortunate. He is gonna route all the way around base guardians, but there's no way he gets out here. They don't let him get out. Nice try. It did look like she depoted at first when Silver dashed forward, but apparently she got light meleeed. It was really freaking close. I mean, that was milliseconds for sure. We'll speed through the death. Not much is going to happen here. 17-minute, 30-second is a midpoint. Can't really get mid-boss this early unless you wipe the team on top of mid. And there's no earn. So it's just farm time and keep your waves healthy. We are trying to get pressure in blue because that's the weakest walker. It also opens up the most amount of map space for that walker to go down. Awkward. There we go. It's okay, Lomain, you're only a professional E6 player. Alright, we're rotating around, minimap and clock. Nothing on the clock. Let's check the minimap. Look how patient he is. You don't see this, by the way. outside of Eternus. Who's on Shiv? Bachi. Look how patient he is to make a play. Oh, what an ult! Oh, now his team's just gonna own him. Oh my gosh, what a pick. Alright, Pact fan, this is why I disagree with... Was it Crayon? Did Crayon say that he thinks Paradox is weak right now? It's plays like that that I disagree. It's because Paradox can do that. Pick Shiv out of the air and throw him to the team silenced, and we just get the easy pick. Can't do that on Holiday. Lassa doesn't go that far. This is why I disagree with Crayon on Paradox. If Crayon was stating that Paradox is a weak pick hero specifically, that's where I would disagree with him on it. But weak in general compared to like some of the hyper carries, oh for sure. But that right there is what I'm talking about when Paradox is a strong pick hero. Bebop could do that as well. Yes, that's why Bebop's even stronger than Paradox when it comes to pick heroes. But Pac-Fan and I were talking about it yesterday, and Crayon said that Paradox was kind of weak right now, and I just disagree. And it's because of that. It's because Paradox is almost on Bebop level pick hero, but I like Paradox's team fight better than Bebop. It's just that Bebop's is off cooldown way more often, and if he hits his one, it auto resets, so like he's just unparalleled. But Paradox is very close to Bebop in my opinion, and has an insane team fight. Wow, what a kill. Headshot. Oh my gosh, that Headhunter proc was disgusting. Okay, I'm gonna go back because I have the bug where I can't see ability cooldowns. Yeah, okay. Our one went on cooldown here. Woohoo! That Bebop hook coming through the veil there on the side. Oh, close. Okay. Minimap and clock. What are we looking for? It's time. It's minimap and clock time. We're killing boxes. You can do this in your sleep. This room, on average, is better than a Center Sacrifice fight, by the way, so anytime you can grab it. It spawns at 10 minutes, unlike every other boxes. Very, very good. Oh, come on, Lomain. I guess it's because Kelvin's not under pressure up there. He's not worried about losing the bridge buff, but... Help your teammate. Look at that. Decay. Just owning. There we go, Heather. Killing it. Minimap and clock. Alright, we're running to the urn while we pick it up. What are we looking at? Minimap and clock. Alright. We know we have pressure over by Depot, so we can call for the team to head to Depot, maintain the pressure. May be able to increase our lead significantly here. We also have numbers advantage for now, but they have Lash and Dynamo ult, so we have to be aware of where they're at. While we're running this, we're looking at minimap. Great. Easy Depot. Silver created the pressure by pushing up the lane. They kept Shiv off of us. Very well played. Now, we're going to trade our teammates with an objective. Our teammates are going to lose that fight. We're going to get Walker. Instead of trying to make it to the fight late, where it may already be too late to have impact, we're just going to get an objective, because it's a game of objectives. Very good trade here. 3 kills for Walker is advantageous for us, so even if Apollo were to go down too, which it looks like he's not because he's just clearing the wave, but if he were to have gone down with the team, it wouldn't have been a big deal. Now, we don't have max ult, I don't think. Yeah, so we don't have a whole lot of Paradox helping the team here. Oh, he tried to ult the Dynamo to silence him, to stop this ult from coming, and Dynamo used his 2 anticipating that he would try and be stopped. We get 2 rejuves? Dang! We actually ended up stealing 2 rejuves there. What a contest. We didn't even use Dome. Hold up, can we watch this back? What? What? I heard Lash ult go off, Dynamo ult. Hold up. Dynamo ult missed. We got a second punch during the Dynamo ult. Dynamo ult, his 2 didn't go far enough because of the paradox pressure. He wasn't able to cover the crystal entirely, and we're able to get a second to rejuve. That's insane. We didn't even need dome. Oh, Lomain with the greedy light melee. Shee! Minimap and clock, what are we looking at? Nothing on the clock? What's on the minimap? Last objective. Let's go. You guys are gonna have nightmares about Coach Blayton's little otter saying minimap and clock. And I will sleep like an absolute baby knowing that that is a fact. Yep, insta throw ult and shield, silence the 7, and he goes down. We're gonna use a rejuve, but we got 7, so no 7 ult to defend base. Absolutely insane value. The best base defense in the entire game is a 7 ult channeling with Unstoppable over everybody's head, owning them. He doesn't have Unstop yet, but still, I stand by it. Nothing's more annoying than 7 ult. Flash ult, counterspell it. What are you gonna do about a 7 ult when he's got Unstop channeling it? Gonna counterspell 1 tick of a 7 ult? We get 2 more kills. There goes Bebop and Dynamo. We're probably going to use our second rejuve. Yep, Apollo uses it, so that means Drifter and Mirage are in a lot of trouble here. Gotta be careful or they're real deaths. So, there's the 7 ult. See, this is what we tried to avoid while we were killing shrines. It's just nothing you can do. It's the absolute worst. We're running away. Minimap and clock. We're helping our silver. Pay attention. Okay. Appealing for a silver. Thinking about if we have to ult to save our teammate. Silver is trying so hard to get away, so we do ult. Oh, what an ult! Oh my gosh, Lomain. This is why I think he's the best player in the game right now. This is just absolutely insane to watch. What a masterclass. Oh, great ult peel. He's looking, so that whole time, nothing was more important than watching his teammate and making sure she got out, because I have ult, and he peels and gets silver out. Now we're killing his centers. What are we looking at? Minimap and clock. What's happening? Bridge buffs. Minimap and clock. Come on, Lomain. You know. See, we're gonna have to contest. They want the bridge buffs too, because they're looking at minimap and clock too. We're gonna have to give it up. We don't have the numbers on this side of the map. It's unfortunate. Oh my gosh, Great Talon just owned us. Holy smackaroos. Alright. Let's take a look at what they're building. Okay, he already has Warp Stone. No Unstop. No Unstop. Okay, okay. Good to know. Now let's fast forward through this, because we can. Dynamo's getting their retake earn, which is really unfortunate, because that's going to help him get back into the game. And we just lost silver. We trade silver with the 7 kill. Like to see it. And Bebop. I feel like I was in 2x speed still. That movement was insane. Carbine movement is so freaking fast. Is he gonna go for an ult here? I feel like he is. Oh, maybe not now. This build is actually really interesting. He's playing the headshot build with like pick hero defensives. Oh my gosh, we got nuked. I thought he would clear a wave for a sec there. I thought he was just going to try and ult the Dynamo and bring him to the team, but he felt like we didn't have a kill there. Okay. It's okay. Not a bad death because nothing's happening on the map. There's no urn, there's no bridge buffs, there's no mid boss, so this death actually isn't that bad. Let's take a look at how our waves go over the course of this death. Okay, so waves are even. Fairly. We're going to shove wave away from our last walker, make sure we keep this lane as healthy as possible. That way, if we ever have to make a play like mid-boss, we're not as threatened with losing our walker over it. We're using the tech to punch 3 tier 3s at the same time. There's only like 2 camps that you can do that on, I'm pretty sure. This one and then the side camp. I think it's this side. I think it's this one. See, even Lomain misses the punch, Heather. See? Even Lomain missed the punch to get out of the Sigurd shop. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, alright, we're gonna... Okay. Oh, guys, I forgot to say minimap and clock after the tier 3. I'm sorry. I'm sorry! I failed you. It's okay, because we just cleared the wave, so now we know minimap and clock. Alright. No kill potential, minimap and clock. Minimap, we just know mid boss is up, bridge buffs are in a minute. Let's shove our wave again. We're taking a look at our team. We don't know how much vision they have actually, but they might go for mid boss because our Kelvin's dead. And I think that's what he's worried about here. I think they're all above. I think they're on blue lane. We are waiting it out. We're going to take a look. We have max ult. This is why we're looking to contest, by the way, is this. He's looking to swap everybody in that freaking pit away from the crystal. And play far enough away that if they try and get him off of mid-boss, they have to leave the pit so far. Very well done. Very well done. Oh no, Bebop's on him. They're not wanting this mid-boss contest. Oh, we lose silver. This is so bad for us. We just had to use ult in here. We're mega freaking dead. Yeah, unfortunate. So we just got caught in a really bad position. The team is just not together for the fight, so we're just slowly losing people. However, we're getting crazy trades. Let's see how our team fights this, actually. We'll watch Paid Actor. He's a really good enemy. Don't take damage to bombs. Kill Bebop. Very nice ult. Oh, beautiful riposte to stop the Lash ult, because Lash doesn't have unstop yet, and we know that because we've been checking builds. We're in the dome with the Lash. Lash should go down here. We drop dome instantly, start helping the team. Drifter, like, most certainly dies here, right? 7 goes down. Yeah, Drifter does die. Can we trade Lash? Looks like we should be able to, and then mid-boss is free. Nicely done. Nicely done. Alright, let's get Lomain back in here, and we'll go to our Pro VOD review. Alright, team's doing mid-boss, so what do? We clean up our waves so we can make plays. We need to make space on the map. And we check the minimap with the clock. What's on the minimap? The urn is on the minimap. A neutral urn. Barely. So we want to lock it in neutral. Silver knows that. It's locked in. Sick. Now we can fight urn with rejuves, get a sizable lead. Start pushing their base if we get picks. Otherwise, we just steal all the farm on the map. Ooh, E-shift. Nice. I like that pick. I love this build. This is actually really fun to watch. Did he just use unstop right now? That must have been a misclick. Do we agree? That had to have been a misclick. There's no way... Unless he thought he was gonna get ulted and die. And he'd rather wait for his unstop cooldown than... Dang, what a freaking... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Thinking Paradox is a pretty good pick here, man. It's pretty disgusting what he's able to pull off here. I think Clash goes down before he gets ult off. Yeah, that's crazy. Can we kill 7 before the ult comes off cooldown? Team! Nice! Oh my gosh, absolute beauty. We need to down the shrines, get our big fat minions up here. To be fair, nothing. Bebop Hook would have done the same thing. I've never said that Paradox was better than Bebop. This was all me saying that Bebop can't do that to 6 targets. So not only is he getting these on 1 target for the pick hero, but he gets to do this to multiple heroes if they're close enough. And I still think Bebop's a better pick hero. I mean, like, his hook comes off cooldown every, like, 4 seconds. But saying Paradox is weak is what I disagree with. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying stronger than Bebop. I'm just saying not weak. That's all I'm saying. Alright, we down Patron. We still have 2 rejuves left. Dynamo no ults. Oh boy. Nice E-shifts. We're still super dead. I mean, there's like... I think we're dead twice here. I don't even think we get to end the game, maybe. Actually, 7 ult stopped. Our ult's up in 10. Slowing Hex on the 7 to slow him down. Team finishes the kill. Silver's fighting World War II by herself as a big wolf. She's going down. Oh, she had rejuve though. We still had time on it. That's really massive, actually. Our ult is back up. Let's see him go for another pick. It's probably gonna be... Ooh, see? Okay, I told you guys. I'm not lying. Here's pause lock to stroke my own ego. He threw that ult even though Carbine missed because he knew he had that much time. He just sends it. Yeah, told you. Oh no, now my cooldowns are all screwed up. We'll go back. We'll go back and show you how right I am again. I'll show you guys how right I always am. I'm never wrong. Missed the ult because he missed the Carbine. He doesn't wait to see if it hits. Yeah. That sucks that we have to leave though. I just don't like this at all. I don't know why he's fighting Lash like this. Bridge buffs. Ooh, casting buff. Not bad at all. Alright, it's the enemy's retake turn, so we're gonna want to deny that. Or buy an item. I feel like we should be grabbing Urn, but here we go. We deny the Urn. We actually, it's not even so much denying as it is holding it so they can't grab it until we're all alive and then we fight it. Because we want that team fight. Well, we have a soul advantage. Hits the ult, pings him as he ults him to let his team know, hey, come kill this bad guy. Easy kill. Nice. Now, Bebop did get the Urn because they didn't listen to me earlier. They weren't watching the minimap and the clock, probably, if I had to guess. No, I'm kidding. It's okay, you can still win with a 20k soul lead when the patron's down. Nice. Mirage gets another kill. We're now 6v4. Oh, that Dynamo ult might even the playing field here. That's really unfortunate. Nice E-shift for the Lash ult. Dang. 4v4. We're so close to being able to end. I mean, it's just... Mid boss just caught up though. We don't want to give it up. We're 2v4. He is like way too far right now, pushed up, and I think he realizes that. But wow, that was risky to even go up that far. Our only hope right now is that we get a sick contest with Mirage being able to use Tornado to avoid any CC, and Paradox pulling them out of the pit so Mirage gets at least one crystal, maybe two. And then Paradox gets the other crystal after ulting them out of the pit. Aw, knife still hit him, unfortunately. Yep, we're setting up for the two-man contest, so Mirage is gonna try and avoid CC any way he can. Silver actually got here in time. Oh, Apollo's not gonna make it in time for his ult, but that's okay. Oh, it's super unlucky. I mean, we still get 2 crystals, which is really big, but it's really unfortunate that he ulted and then just gets caught in the Dynamo Black Hole. But very nice contest here. And we get kills. Kelvin's in shock that we won the contest. I am too, actually, but here we are. It was a long shot. Bebop's going down. Our Silver's gonna use up a rejuve, probably. That or us, we'll see. Oh, it might be low main. Yeah, it's low main. That arrow is hitting for like, what is that? 800 or more? Nice. Shiv has decay on him plus all the bloodletting. He was gonna die either way. And now we're 6v1 on Lash, but we have counterspell. E shifts up in 19. We shouldn't have to worry about the ult too much. In fact, he's probably just gonna play to stop the Lash ult with his ult. That was weird. Was it out of range? Do you guys know why that didn't hit? Was he out of range or something? I don't know why that didn't hit. It looked like it should have hit on my screen, but I don't know. Great game.
Good times.
Good build order. Good positioning. Good picks. Probably good comms because he was pinging stuff. And he was constantly looking at the clock and minimap. We can tell. Set the bridge buffs. Really well done. Okay. Pack fan. Reason number 2 why I don't think Paradox is weak. I know this is low main. I know. But how often does Pick Bebop top the damage charts or is even competitive? Just saying. Not weak. That's my not weak argument. So sick. What a great game. Alright. We're gonna watch Mirage play DMB first. And then we'll probably do the McGinnis after that. So next VOD is Mirage playing DMB. Oh, we have paid actor in this game too. On our team this time. Oh no, he was on our team last time too, I think. All right. Let's see DMB. So I don't think Zalakind is in the chat, but if he's watching this or watches this later, this is what I mean. I think it was you that I was talking about playing aggressively, right? Like more aggressive positioning. Was it you, Zalakind? I think so, because you said that you wanted to have like, how can I play more lane pressure? You'll have to correct me if I'm wrong. I'm like 90% sure it was you. Anyway, whoever it was I was speaking to, I think it was Zalakind. This is what I mean by playing aggressive. It's like just play undercover at the bridge around the Veils, kill the minions as fast as possible, and then start fighting around that 3rd, 4th minion. Okay, we're going to shop. We're mini-mapping clock. Alright. Maybe give a quick peek at what they're building. My lane enemies. Wait, these are not... Oh yeah, that is the right lane enemies. Okay. Okay, see why he's... Okay, Pact fan, this is a scenario in which you wanted to fight the healing minion first, right? Because he's going to get full value out of the heal, and it's going to allow him the lane pressure of his minions being healed, right? So this is a scenario in which you want it first. We talked about that yesterday. This is a great example. He didn't go for healing minion first on the first wave, because he would have gotten no value. But this game, full value. Or this wave, I mean, full value. Now, we already killed the wave. Minimap and clock says we should be stealing their minis here. Does DMB go steal their minis? He should steal their minis. Oh, maybe he's letting Lash steal the minis and he's keeping them off Lash. I think that's the play here, because Lash is on the minis. See, we should have gone for healing minion first. We should have, but he didn't, so he didn't get the heal. So that was another situation where you're low or under pressure, first minion's got to be heal minion. Him going for that side minion is the reason he died there. Now, maybe he dies anyway, but it sure as heck would have been a lot better to have 150 more health. I wonder what build he runs. I've been wanting... Have you guys played the Scarab build? I have been wanting to try it. I think it got, like, nerfed recently. Or maybe just the changes in general have nerfed it, but... The Spirit Scarab build, where you just, like, throw Scarabs on people and they literally just burn to death like shiv knives. I've been wanting to try it. I just don't play a lot of Mirage. And... playing a new hero or somebody you're unfamiliar with in Eternus is a pretty miserable experience, let me tell you. You're playing against all these people who are professionals or very, very good at their hero, even if they're not a pro. They're like playing their hero that they're top 10 with, and you're trying to learn a new hero. It's just not fun. I love this positioning. He's so freaking aggressive trying to kill that Wraith. Heal minion. Him and Lash will both get full value. In fact, Lash should give him solo heal.
Why not?
Yep, he goes for heal minion first. He gets the solo heal. He's probably going to go for another one. Yep, it's going to get full value. Minimap and clock. We know that next wave means bridge buffs. And we know that our team is winning mid lane. So if we did want to get an early gank, or if Lash wanted to get an early gank, he would be able to go mid after bridge buffs and probably get a lot of value because that lane is so far ahead. It would be easy to get more value. And we just got a kill here. So if I'm Lash, I'm headed to bridge buffs right now. I don't know why we're fighting Kelvin instead. Oh, that's awkward. I think Lash should have gotten bridge buff and then headed to blue and done a gank with his Shiv and Bebop. Stealing orbs because Wraith is fighting Lash. Can't secure them. Gonna get the heal minion. Full value for him and his wave. Ooh, the Paradoxal is really sad. Yeah, we just die. Parry was a Hail Mary, trying to get somebody to proc it with the light melee so that he could parry again on the next person's follow-up. But fortunately, we do get to ult back in. Ooh, insta Wraith ult. Oh, a nice parry. Huge. Alright, so Wraith gets punished there for the greedy melee. Really, really nicely played. Would like to see him prioritize the heal minion in this situation. Him and his Slash need it really bad to be able to get any sort of tempo in lane. Paradox is just much healthier than us, and Kelvin's full HP. Nice Scarab. Ooh, Dome is so bad right now. Lash does have boost to get back into this lane or another one. Probably use it here. I think that's a boost back.
Ready to use healing ray. Nita's missing.
I'm looking at minimap and clock. I'm wanting to clear this next wave and then steal their centers if possible. But because Bebop came in ganked, going and helping your team get a kill is going to be better here. And we're too low to steal the centers, so maybe just calm to your teammates.
Ready to use item. Vindicta's on the bridge.
This is a fairly aggressive push from him. I mean, I don't mind it because he has his two teammates there, but I also feel like it's just unnecessary risk because they maybe could have killed him there while his team was getting Guardian, and I think his team gets Guardian without him. So I just feel like that was a little unnecessary for him to be at the Guardian there. Would have much rather seen him like safely clearing a camp or something, taking as little damage as possible. But TP's back to base, and then he'll probably boost back in. Oh, he's saving boost. Okay. I guess he doesn't feel the pressure to have to get there quickly. Okay, minimap and clock as we zip back in. We know bridge buffs are in a minute, and team is fighting left side of the map. We're just going to solo farm because we're Mirage. So we're going to do a lot of farming in this mid game. And we just hit our 4.8 kick gun spike with our last buy, so we are going to be hitting a little bit harder. I am actually surprised to see opening rounds be the next buy. I would think he'd start building towards Spirit, but we'll see. We're also maxing Scarab, so this is Scarab build that we're going to watch in action, it looks like. I'm actually really excited to see how it does still after like recent nerfs and whatnot. Not super recent. I feel like the Scarab build was nerfed like weeks ago, but maybe I'm wrong. See, we don't want to get heal minion first here. Getting it third or fourth would be best because we're healthy and our wave's healthy. He is looking at minimap. He knows that he's safe to push this because it's a 1v1. So because he has lane pressure with wave, he's confident that he can fight this Wraith. But she does have ult, so he is being wary. We missed bridge buff timing. Don't love that. Heal Bane, okay. I like that. They have a lot of healing. Mina, Wraith self-healing, Kelvin, Victor. Good pick overall. Okay. We're clearing wave, we're checking minimap. Our teammate's bringing Urn over to us, so we have to try and push wave, create some pressure on the map. We know that we don't have anybody here with us, so we're free to just clear the map. And then it looks like our team has so much prio in blue that this Urn Depot is going to be free, but we're going to play around it just in case. We don't know for sure, So we're playing with our teammate. As soon as we depot, we ult over to blue to help the team fight. Really love that from him. His wave is pushed. He knows he can leave his lane for a while. We still have zip boost, so we know we can just boost back if we need to. It definitely was nerfed, but also I think with a quicker TTK and lower health pools, it's also worse due to those changes. That's probably the biggest nerf, actually, was the health bin changes, huh? I ain't really thought about that part too much. Because I don't play Mirage, but yeah, with the health bin changes, that would make more sense. Okay, we're gonna get back to our lane because Wraith shoved up. Now Shiv did cover our lanes, and we're basically just coming to help him. Maybe we can get this kill, probably not. Yeah, she's cards out, it's fine. We're gonna catch the wave. After we kill the wave, what do? Minimap and clock. Okay, nothing on the clock. Not much on the minimap we can help with. We'll just clear a wave. Let's check minimap again. Our team is exiting the fight. Looks like we got out fairly unscathed. Holiday's like 1 HP, but so is their Vindicta. Okay, we check the minimap. We don't want to push the walker quite yet, so we're going to do a camp first. Our team is fighting under blue walker. We now see Wraith on the minimap hitting our wave. So we feel better that we won't get blindsided by her, so we'll fight her. Start hitting the heal minion to get back in this fight before she gets ult back. Ooh, yeah, we didn't get the heal minion. So it may not have saved him there, but we did greed the heal minion, and Vindicta gank does punish us. Now, Shiv might be able to retrade, but I doubt it. We're gonna ult back over to our team. Very well played to come back in here and help our Shiv. Bebop ults as well. Wraith goes down. I don't know that Vindicta's gonna go down, so we'll probably just focus the objective. Yep, he's gonna come back for the objective. Then, as we're killing the walker, it's a pretty big target. We can check minimap and clock. Our team is also pushing blue walker, but we're losing left walker, and we don't have ult to get there because we used it to get in. We're gonna be calming that to our team. Graves is gonna try and save it, probably unsuccessfully. I'd like to see him help his Lash here in the jungle, but we're getting his Sinners. Now we're heading in. Holiday goes down. Lash is hurting. One of the best counters to Mina is Mirage. Scarabs and Mark are really hard to avoid with bats because he basically controls how they work. We do lose our walker, so we're going to start pressuring mid. We know bridge buffs are in a minute and another urn in a minute. So right now it's get our waves as healthy as possible and get into a position where we feel comfortable. We're trying not to collat with the wave too much. Got another Scarab out. Try and get out here. Oh, Mina's there. We're dead. There's like no way. Yeah. It's unfortunate. He was trying to get into a spot where he could ult safely and get out to maybe back over to his right lane so he could continue solo farming and get it off his Guardian. Unfortunately, we get punished there. We lose our blue Guardian. However, we're working on this team fight on the left side. Lash and Bebop are going to get right side bridge buff. We need somebody to grab the left side bridge buff. Looks like Holiday's going to get it. And then we have Prio on the blue walker. This also gives us space for Urn. So our team is grabbing Urn. And he just gets owned by the Paradox ult. Dang, it's a rough start. This is DMB. You're watching an Eternus 6 professional player play Mirage, and he's starting the game 0-5. So the next time your teammate's 0-5, instead of flaming them, remember, DMB did it too. Let's see him come back into the game. See, Lomain was saying that a situation like what Mirage was in last death happened because his waves were so far back. Wait, I'm not sure what you mean. In what situation? When he died to Mina under Blue Walker just now? Like pushing the walker? Were his waves that far back? I didn't think they were that far back. His team was creating pressure. I think he just got collapsed on 3v1. Throw a Scarab instantly. Braves with the root. Victor is gonna go down. We are losing Prio and blue. Lash is covering right lane, but Mirage is probably gonna ult over there. No? Maybe he just wants to trade walkers. I find this hard to believe. Left was pushed back. Could be it then. Now we're gonna teleport to right. Dude, what is happening? He's gonna try and trade his Lash, I guess. Oh, he was able to actually peel and get Lash out. Still don't have anybody covering blue, however. So this is a gap in the macro where I would be using my comms to fill it. Holiday or Graves would be able to cover that. We do kill Paradox. Wraith should go down here. Oh, awkward. Nice tornadoes to constantly suspend her with the CC. Victor no ult. Very aggressive from him. Well played. Graves is now able to shove up blue, and unless my CDs are all weird, she should have ult, so she may be able to press Gravestone and just take the blue walker. I think she's opting not to, however. I'm not sure why, but she is opting not to push that walker, even with her team nearby. We're just scaling. This is what we do on our hyper carries. He's just scaling M1, constantly attacking. He's gonna get Echo Shard. What is the Echo Shard on? Is he Echo Sharding Dust Devil? That's the most common thing I see. So you can get it back? There's no reason he'd Echo Shard Scarabs, right? I feel like it has to be Tornado. Guess we'll see him use it later. He has ult, so he can go anywhere he needs to, but his team isn't fighting on the left side. We don't Bridge Bus for another 90 seconds, so they can simply back up to their walker. We don't have any objective we're protecting over there. We don't have to worry about Urn right now. Our waves are healthy. Mina's trying to shove that left wave, so we may have to cover that. Okay, we're able to catch Paradox in the jungle, and our team is here. There is the Echo Shard on Tornado. Look at all these tornadoes. I'm gonna go back. I'm sorry to make you rewatch this, but I can't see cooldowns. There we go. Now the tornado's on cooldown. Trying to get those Jhin stacks as high as possible. He's trying to constantly refresh them. Get it to a higher and higher tier as much as possible. Oh my gosh, they hyperlined Mina. And just got her counterspell. We're able to get a Scarab on Vindicta. We should be able to Scarab Victor. Echo Shard is up now. We could pop it for... Yep, Tornado. Okay, well played. Trying to kill the objective because we have really high objective damage, but also trying to fight Wraith. His team is keeping trades fairly positive without him there, but Holiday is not in the fight. She may come and help here in a second. Yeah. Oh, we missed the Holiday lasso. Wraith, oh, doesn't get out though. That's huge. Mina super low. Looks like she'll be able to live, but Shiv looks like he's going down. Yeah, Shiv goes down. Mina is able to reset. Going for a very aggressive play. Just tornado spam. This is why he Echo Sharded Tornado, man. What is the Paradox to do? And then we just lost Graves in spawn, it looks like. Just a little bit unnecessary. Now we have Urn and bridge buffs. Luckily enough, we are able to get this bridge buff. However, Urn is retake, so we should probably be denying it. Bebop will probably grab it here. Yep. Okay, Dispel Magic. I think we're mainly trying to get rid of Paradox Silence with Dispel Magic or even the Mina Bats I don't think there's a whole lot he wants to dispel. So it's an interesting buy. He's gonna push up this wave. That way, if his team does want to fight their urn, that we have pressure. So he's trying to get this side lane healthy, and his Graves is doing that on the other lane. He's probably gonna ult over to his team. Holiday with the kill gets lasso. We are now in the fight. We're gonna be applying pressure any way that we can. Make space so that my team can start pushing with urn. Lash is able to get urn. We're gonna use our plethora of tornadoes and then instant echo shards so that that can start coming off cooldown again. His team pushing up, switching who's holding urn. I think it's Bebop or Holiday that's trying to pick it up. Bebop's trying to pick it up right now. It was on a timeout, and now we're fighting on the urn depot. Trying to get that scarab on multiple targets so he gets that healing. Oh, does Mina die? Yeah, she does. That's awesome. We've maxed out our tornado as well for the lift distance and spirit scaling. So love to see that from him. Making Echo Shard that much more potent. Surprised to see him not use Echo Shard here, but we make the mid-boss call. We got 3 kills. I believe we got the Urn Depot as well, so we have a 30k soul lead with mid-boss is going to be recipe for disaster for the other team because they still have 2 slots that are locked. However, we're not late enough into the game where they should be feeling slot locked. We dropped the mid-boss call. We either felt like our damage wasn't high enough or we want more kills. We are able to get Dome, so their mid-boss contest is dead. We'll probably go back to mid-boss and finish it. We have Lash ult, and we just got rid of Dome. We have to worry about Paradox, but we can check. Doesn't have max ult, so we don't have to worry about Paradox max ult swap. We now have the stronger pit fight without Dome and with Lash ult, and they're not even going to contest because the enemy team knows that too. Wraith, however, is shoving our wave. We're going to ult over and catch that probably. Oh no, we're ulting aggressively. And we Echo Shard the Dust Devil. Instant triple kill. Paradox also very low on the left. We're going to go cut her off with our Holiday. Don't even need to. Holiday's on it. And we're going to start killing the shrines because they are much more important than the base guardians, and our team will have base guardians, no problem. Still have 2 rejuves. Graves is the only one that's lost a rejuve so far. We do still get cursed, but he can still melee and he doesn't take the damage. OMG, I had a good game. Let's go, Heather. That's what we love to see. We can review it if you want. Unless you feel like you don't need coaching on it because you're just the GOAT now. I went 7-0 and 10. Nice, Heather. Love to see it. So I like to see this from DMB. He used tornadoes, Echo Shard tornadoes again, just so he could get back to base quicker, so he could reset quicker and get back out quicker. Because he knows the next time he engages somebody, this is going to be off cooldown, and this will probably be off cooldown as well, or almost off cooldown. So he's willing to use his mobility to get to base faster just for tempo. He probably saved himself like 7 seconds there. That's great. 7 seconds doesn't sound like a lot, but over the course of a 40-minute game, if you make that adjustment just 7 times, 8 times, you'll have 1 minute ahead of the enemy team. Okay, nice double kill. Since Patron is already down, it looks like that is going to be game. We don't have any more ultimates, but we're 6v3, so they're not going to be able to stay in the pit very well to keep it immortal. You need 3 people in the pit, and we just pressure them to the point where now there's nothing they can do. We just end. GG's. Well played by DMB on Mirage. A lot of farming, a lot of scaling, a lot of looking at the minimap and the clock, a lot of playing with his team and creating space on the map for his team. Beautiful. Love to see it. Yeah, Heather, let's do your match ID first. And then we can do, I don't think I'll have time for another Pro VOD review because I do think I am going to get off in about an hour. So we'll do your Pro VOD, or sorry, not your Pro VOD review. How flattering, Heather. I'm calling you a pro now. We'll do your VOD review, and then we'll save the other Pro VOD review for McGinnis on another day, probably tomorrow. Maybe we'll start the stream with the Pro VOD review tomorrow. We'll see. Let me break down the graphs really quick from DMB's gameplay. He is a solo laner, so we're going to see a lot of his souls coming from troopers. It's really normal to see between 35 and 45%. So love to see this, the troopers being a high percentage of his farm as he's solo laning, and then objectives and camps as he's farming and constantly pushing walkers and whatnot. Yeah, love to see that from him. And then look at his lane stats. The way that he played lane against Wraith Kelvin, he kept the souls really even. They only had one more kill. No real early rotations or anything like that because he's the solo laner. That would be Lash's job. And overall, we may have done more damage, so we had more pressure, which is why we killed the Guardian twice as fast, 8 minutes instead of 16. Is because even if we weren't killing them, we were forcing resets with much more damage. So I like to see that. There were a few times when he maybe misprioritized the healing minion, could have helped him a little bit more, but very well done here in the lane. And then damage dealt by type, just so you have an idea of how this build was made. It's a tornado build and scarabs. So he maxed scarabs first, maxed Dust Devil second, and relied on spamming Scarabs and Dust Devil on a target to keep them CC'd and suspended, as well as burning with the Fire Scarabs and then any Jin's Mark damage he was getting on them either before or after. So really good build from him. A lot of fun to watch him use it. And we ended 7-5, 24 assists, very high kill participation actually. Top damage, top objective damage, and surprisingly top healing, which is kind of embarrassing for the Kelvin, but we'll just kind of let that slide. Very well played from DMB. I am so pro. Side note, there was a solo ult on a Rem. It was just because I wanted to, LOL. Nice. Okay. I'll flame you for it. No, I'm kidding. I won't do that. I'll tell you whether it was good or not. I know it's just because you wanted to, but I'll tell you whether it should have been done or not. We'll see. Nice. Let's take a look here. It was bad, but I was like, come here, you little rat. I mean, honestly, I don't have anything against Rem being solo ulted. He still's our center sacrifice. He's probably a Duke fan. You know what I mean? Totally worth. All right, Arcanist. Let's see it. Okay, hold up. We're going to change our coaching badge to Arcanist. Make sure we're coaching Arcanist up here in the top left. Totally, it's little babies now. Dang. I like it. I like it. Let's take a look at this gameplay.
Yours is a bloody past, Shiv, but there is a life beyond it. Let the hidden king show you the path forward.
Okay, we're starting Stomp. I was like, yay, Billy, you rock. I was doing callouts on voice, and. I was like, yay, Billy, you rock. Nice. We love it. Glaze your teammates and they'll listen to every single comm because their unconscious is now telling them that they want to listen to you because you're going to say nice things. Easy clap. We just take advantage of psychology. It's how we win. Alright, Heather, we just killed the wave. What are we looking at? Minimap and clock, baby. Alright, let's kill the second wave. We see that our team is somewhat winning the fight in mid, kind of, maybe. And, we're gonna kill this wave. Nice damage. This is where we're glazing our teammates. Clock and minimap. Glaze the teammates. Let me pull up my note taking while I'm taking a look at this too, so I can be ready to not forget anything. Okay, we're on shop. Clock and minimap. Okay, we're doing boxes, minimap and clock. Okay. Oh, he's dying to those skulls. Yeah. He says my bad. That's good. At least he recognized that was bad playing. I think I told him here, it's okay, babes, I got you. Nice. Good bridge buff. We're a little late, but I love that you're getting it. Huge. The other one is untouched because they are not Giga Chads like Heather is. But you could calm to your team, hey, I'm going for the, you know, I'm going for the left side bridge buff. And then they'll think, oh, you know what? Maybe I should get the right side bridge buff then. Huh? Huh? Yeah. Gosh, I keep doing this on my note-taking app. I keep, like, making it mega freaking long somehow. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I know, the next one I told Billy to get bridge buff. Have him come with you. It's always best. I think I did come for it. Nice. I would say, generally, say, hey, Billy, let's go grab bridge buff. That way, if it's like a gun buff or something that he would benefit a lot more from, you can give it to him. And you guys just can kind of communicate about it. And if the enemy team is contesting it, you guys are too strong there rather than alone. You know what I mean? I always try and go to bridge buff with my brother. We try and get there together. About 10 seconds early. Oh my gosh. Nice ult! Oh no! Billy still goes down. That was so sad. Great ult though. Great ult, by the way. Very strong. Way to recognize that your teammate needed the peel and that he was low enough that there was kill potential. I like that.
Your spirit will be forged into a weapon.
Okay. Clock and minimap. Let's go help teammate clear the wave. Oh, he got the kill. Very, very nice. We're glazing here. Telling him how tall and handsome he is. How he probably doesn't even have enough room in his DMs for all the women he gets. It's probably along the lines of what I'd be saying. Okay, we cleared the wave. Minimap and clock. I was so glazing. Nice, Heather. It's the secret sauce, I'm telling you. Okay, minimap and clock. We know that sinners spawn in 30 seconds at 8 minutes every time. We want to make sure we're at least getting ours, but most of the time in low elo, you could probably get away with stealing theirs. And we also have enough for our next buy. So after we kill wave, we'll want to go get sinners and then buy, spend our souls. We'll see if that's what you do. It's okay if you don't, but I want you to understand that's what we should be doing. That's what we should be looking at. Good job avoiding the Graves ult, not giving her free damage. I don't think I did, LOL. No, that's okay. You'll get used to it. It's all about practice. Okay, we cleared this wave. Minimap and clock. Oh, so close. Nice. Yeah, punish that parry. 2 for flinching is what we say, right? If they flinch and parry nothing, get 2 heavy melees. Very well done. Okay, we're on our way back. We're gonna buy, hopefully. Okay, we're still farming. I'd like to see you buy. You're sitting on 3,200. That's a big spike. You're playing on 4K as selective, like, effective souls. You're sitting on lowest in the lobby, almost in part their Wraith right now, because you haven't spent money. Let's see if you buy. Minimap and clock. Oh, we're still pushing.
Let's push green.
I mean, you don't have a huge bag that you can give them if you die. You're just not going to do as much damage or healing or have as much health, etc.
Pull back. Thank you.
Good healing on the teammate. Okay, we're back into shop. Minimap and clock. Maybe check what they're buying. Let's check what they're buying. Alright. We got a slow, lifesteal, egg, some spear damage. Okay.
Let's party. You want a piece of me?
Oh, sorry. I accidentally clicked. We're watching Billy a little bit there. I think I got worried Billy was up there and needed me, which is why I didn't go buy. That's not bad. Don't fill gaps. Nice. I see you coming to your teammate. I can literally hear it in my head. You just told Billy to go get the 10-minute bridge buff, Heather. Oh my gosh, you're practically Oracle already. Jeez. And the parry on the tower. Round of applause. Round of applause. Oh my gosh, Heather knows the tech, you guys. You've been practicing. You got the timing down perfect. It was great. Okay, we're gonna pause here really quick, and I want to go over notes really fast because we're getting basically to the end of lane phase, so we'll just kind of cover lane phase so far. Okay, so first things first, I don't know what's happening here. You see this? Like, what is this? Like, what is all this? Okay. First note is be more deliberate about your ammo capacity. I notice you're just kind of holding left click and then tracking minions. I want you to pay attention to how many bullets you have and how close the minion is to dying so that you have enough to secure your own souls. Don't worry about stealing souls until you get better at securing souls. But I want you to secure every single soul from your minions. 4 orbs per wave in the air. Okay, that's the first thing. Second thing, watch our power spikes. We'll be better at supporting our teammate after we buy. Just communicate it to him, and he may even, or communicate it to your teammate. I keep thinking of Billy. Just communicate it to your teammate, and they may even back up on their own after the comm. Okay, that's the second thing. Third thing, minimap and clock. Don't forget. And this is because I just want you to remember it and not be focused on like these two things and then forget this thing. So like, you know what I mean? Okay. Really quick, we're gonna go over this too. These are the main things that I want to see you improve on moving forward, because everything else is looking really strong, and we're gonna go over that really quick. Positive points for your lane phase. We're gonna review the VOD in full, don't worry. I'm just letting you know. We're just doing some notes really quick so we can go over it. Okay, positive points. We got bridge buffs, minimap and clock. Try to be there 10 seconds early from now on, and have your teammate come with, if possible. Easy clap. I'm going to dream about minimap and clocks. I think we call that a nightmare. Nightmare, Heather. Okay, I literally just laughed out loud. Okay. All right. Okay. Minimap and clock. We got bridge buffs. Love to see it. Other important timing. Nice work playing with your teammate and working on healing. Oops. Healing him and killing the wave. I keep saying him because your teammate was Billy. I'm sorry. You know what I mean though. Okay. And killing the wave so that you guys don't take too much damage while fighting enemies. Wave always dies first. Oh, actually, we say minimum 3 minions die before we fight. Well done on this. Okay, that's a positive point. I like to see that from you. I'm gonna do positive points here. Nice. And then there was one more thing, I think. Build order. I liked your build order. But we are gonna touch on how to improve that really quick. I think you're doing a build. Are you using somebody else's build, or is this your own build? If it's your own build, well done. But it looks like it might be somebody else's build. Build order. You get a massive boost or spike after spending 4.8k souls in any given category. Keep that in mind when spending souls on all 3 categories. Sometimes it's better to save and hit the 4.8k in one category first. This is not always the case. I just want you to keep it in mind for your build order. It is a hybrid. I saw what others did, and then I saw someone using something different, and I was like, what if I mix and matched? Yeah, beautiful. I like that you're doing your own build order. This is just like your little sticky note, like, on the side from Coach Blayton. Okay? We're going to just kind of keep that in mind in the back of your head, okay? There's a massive boost after hitting 4.8k souls in any given category. Sometimes it's better to hit that spike than to be all over the place. Okay, so just keep it in mind. And hitting it early can give you a big power spike in lane if you're like trying to do spirit damage, hitting the spirit spike, or if you're really far ahead, you can maybe hit the vitality spike and it'll make you really tanky and then you won't fall behind as easier or whatever. You know what I mean? Okay, so just keep this in mind. But positive point, oh shoot, that's not what I wanted to do. The positive point needs to be extended for this reason. 3. I like that you are intentional with your build. Keep your teammates and enemies in mind when playing a support role on how to best support / counter build. Keep practicing and experimenting with others' builds and your own. I really like that you're doing that. That's a big positive point. It's the easiest way to learn all the items in the game and to get really good at knowing how they interact with each other. So love that. These are positive points. This is what I've noticed in the lane phase, really. Let's just spend that moolah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, these are just the main things I'm seeing so far, and then we'll keep going, but I think these are the things that, I mean, obviously I see more than this, but I really think if you focus on these, it's going to give you the biggest improvement first. Nice. Well done, well done. I'm so bad with spending, LOL. All new players are. I've seen new players sit around with 12k. You know what? Weren't you here like 3 days ago when I was doing the Eternus 6 VOD reviews? Even Chicky was holding on like 4k souls for 2 minutes. He's an Eternus 6 player. And I was like, bro, like, we can't be doing this. And he needed a coach to review it. Like, if he had done a self-VOD review, he also would have noticed that. But it took me saying it where he was like, dang, I gotta spend that money. Like, he hadn't really thought about it in a while, because most of the time we don't. But even an E6 player was doing it. So we all do it, but it is most common in lower elo. Ooh, okay, wait, I just saw this. We're gonna teach you something really quick. 12 minutes. Minimap and clock, by the way. Just cleared a camp. Minimap and clock. Okay, I'll be right back. Let's show this really fast. You can hit 2 minions at the same time when clearing almost every camp of the game. I'm like trying to think about it. There's probably camps where you can't, but oh, please tell me we have a mini. Maybe this is just like, oh, shoot. Do we not have a mini camp in here anymore? Maybe they got rid of the camps. Okay, hold up. We're gonna have to go to New York. Billy said he was going to wander, so I didn't want to leave lane. Not bad. I can tell you how to improve that if you really want me to. But it's kind of a higher level concept, and it's probably not necessary for you to rank up. But if you want me to touch on it, I can mention it. Okay. So, whenever you're hitting your minis, you can hit 2 at a time. If you're like standing, I want you to stand basically on the minion, but a little behind where you're punching. So a little behind the direction where you're punching. And I can hit both of them at the same time. So I don't have to hit one minion at a time and then hit this minion. You see this? This is not page specific. This is everybody. Okay? Look, I'll show you on this one too. there's like very few camps where there isn't a spot where you can hit 2 minions at a time. Okay, so we can always be a little bit more efficient. Oops, sorry. See, this one's too far, I think. Yeah, see, this one is one of the ones that's too far. But like, then there's some camps, I'm like gonna die. Hold up. Some camps, you can hit all 3 if you are positioned correctly. But there's very few. See, I'm hitting all 3. I'm gonna die, but that's okay. But I'm hitting all 3 at the same time. This is one of the few camps you can do it. I mainly am bringing this up for the minis, because you can learn the other camps around the map slowly. I always want you killing 2 minions at a time on mini camps, because it's like the easiest one to learn on. So every time you're doing minis or stealing minis, which is even better if you're playing on weak side over on green, I just want you practicing like standing on the minion basically. Maybe a little behind it if it's easier for you, but you can basically just stand on the minion and then you're gonna hit 2 at a time. Okay. So I'm gonna add that in your notes really fast. Not where I wanted to add it. Here. Practice clearing mini camps with hitting 2 minions. Oh, let's see. 2, I think they're called denizens, at a time. Okay, I just want you to practice it in your games. It's not a big deal, but that little efficiency is going to save you a little bit of time, and it's also going to allow you to steal enemy camps quicker. So you'll take less damage both from the camp and from the enemy who's trying to stop you from doing it. So just a little thing, okay? We're just going to add it at the end. And minimap and clock when you're done. Okay. I digress. Let's go back into your VOD review here. Did I copy and paste it? Yeah, sick. Okay, we're 12 minutes in. Let's get back into it. About right here. Not bad. We'll skip forward 10 seconds and call it a day. That's like right where we were. Sick.
Yellow needs help.
The Big Bang wasn't just an explosion, it created life.
Sorry, let me there we go.
You'll be the last one standing.
So after this wave, it's bridge buff, clock, buy. We got enough souls, right? Bridge buff and clock. And then let's go from there. Now, eventually I'll have you expand on bridge buff and clock, or not bridge buff, mini map and clock. Jeez, my brain right now. I'll have you expand on it, but starting with those 2 is by far the most important. But like, we're right next to the shop. We should just spend our 3,200. Little bit of tech. Those skulls break with a light melee. Okay, so if the skulls are on you and they're close enough, you can just light melee. You don't have to worry about shooting them and having them move all over and being like a freaking aim training. Just light melee them and they'll die. Also, you anchoring lane because your Billy is leaving is not a bad thing. The only improvement I would make on it is that you have characters on your team that can benefit from solo laning way more. So you can make the simple comm like, hey Seven or hey Hayes, do you guys want solo farm? Because me and Billy are going to leave this lane. And then they can come over and take over the side lane and get farmed by themselves. That's the only change I would make. But overall, it's fine to anchor the lane. Don't worry about it too much. That's just like, that's not going to make or break your games at this elo. I just thought I'd mention it. But yes, you can light melee the skulls as well, so just a little bit of tech for you. Oh, the other positive point I was going to make, I'm not going to pause the game for it, but I was going to say I liked your ult usage under the tower. Anytime they're under tower, if they're being beamed and you have ult off cooldown, pop that sucker and let the tower kill him for you. That would be the shooty guys that would want solo lane farm, right? Yeah, any one of your M1s. There's a few others that can get solo farm or should get solo farm that are not in that category, namely Victor and Lady Geist. But yes, generally, like your Wraith, your Warden, your Infernus, your Haze, your Venator, these types of heroes, 7, these types of heroes definitely want solo farm, with the exception of like Lady Geist and Victor. Mina, no. Mina's a jungler. Mina does a lot of burst damage. She wants to be running around killing people with Rake and Love Bites and stuff, and killing camps. Nice ult. Nice ult. I like you ulting with a teammate nearby to help with the damage.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Thought you guys were supposed to be hard.
Minimap and clock. We should be there. 10 seconds early. I hope you go for bridge buff after. But I want you there 10 seconds early. Oh, we realized it, I think. Yeah, we realized it. 10 seconds early, though. Minimap and clock while we're clearing the Sinners. Punch that Sinners and look at the clock and go, oh, shoot, I need to drop this Sinners because I got to be 10 seconds early to a bridge buff.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I can't believe I've been left here to rot.
Okay. Nice.
Walk away while you still have the chance.
Okay. No, it shouldn't matter too much. We're gonna see this bridge buff is still untouched. You're so far ahead of your teammates in terms of macro. It's insane. You're like not even 3 ranks, but like 3 divisions above your teammates in terms of macro. You're like emissary macro stuck in an Arcanist body. They're getting bridge buff 90 seconds late.
Couldn't have gotten far.
Talon is ventilating our rivals.
Look at that. Look at all that moolah. Nice movement. Ooh. Oh, dang, you got caught on the lip. That's nice. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if you know this about Dynamo, but just a little bit more tech. Your 1 is gonna reduce... Oh, wait. Did they change it? Oh, I think they changed it, actually. Never mind. I think your 1 doesn't reduce fire rate anymore. I was gonna say... It used to. Okay. Because that was, like, one of the best ways that you could stop an M1 from just beaming you. But now that's not the case, so ignore me. I'm only an Eternus Coach.
They were right here.
We've just been sitting on souls for a really long time, but in your next games, I think you'll focus on it more. I don't want to harp on it too much. I just want you to keep it in mind.
Soul jar is here.
The urn has been dropped.
Okay.
Headed to Broadway.
Our blue walker is under attack.
I see the venom.
Our blue walker has been defeated.
I think there was a call out for Urn, and that is why I was coming back to help mid. Great. Yeah, make space on the map.
The Archmother cries for blood.
help your team. Now, generally speaking, this is another like small optimization, but it shouldn't be you. So like generally, don't fill the gap in the macro with your body, fill it with your comms, because you're Dynamo ult. So if there's a team fight going on, there's very few ults in the game that are as competitive as yours. So my comm would be, hey, can somebody cover mid and left? And maybe even look at your team and call somebody out. Be like, yo, Grey Talon, I know that you're lowest on souls. Can you maybe cover mid lane and then just use your owl over to us when you're done? And then that way I can ult on the team fight. You know, fill the gap in the macro with your comms, not your body, because I would much rather have you in this fight with your ult.
The urn is ours.
My team is counting on me.
You have discerning taste.
I feel like I have more positive points than coaching on this game. Like I just keep coming up with like more positive points. I think there I was like, cool, wannabe Hawkeye is here to hold lane. Yeah. Yep. Wannabe Hawkeye's fine. Now he is gonna get owned because they have two there, more than likely. It looks like he's dying. But yes, you don't have to be there with him necessarily. Him dying isn't your fault, it's his positioning. But that's okay.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
We missed 20-minute bridge roast and I don't even care because you hit 5, 10, and 15. I just want you hitting 5, 10, and 15. The rest of the game, I don't really care, but we have to be hitting 5, 10, and 15. Until you're like an Oracle or whatever, then we can worry about the other ones, but like must hit the first 3 bridge buffs, so I'd love to see it from you.
Our green walker is under attack.
We need to defend walkers more. Yep. I mean, your Billy is right. You notice that the bridge buff's an untouched, so you're gonna go grab it. Very good. And then I would love for you to go back blue with your team, because you have team fight hold up. Now you keep pushing into the walker, which is like not the worst play in the world. I just would much rather you be with your team. Yeah, Billy and I were trying to hold walkers. We were going crazy. LOL. Yeah, you guys did well. You guys did well paying attention to that. So this walker just got way harder for you to kill because they killed this one, which gives this one more resistances. So the less walkers there are, the harder they are to kill, and it healed it. So like, it made your push take forever. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to click. Okay.
Impressive as always.
Do you, Heather, know... I think I noticed here that all the other team wasn't over here, so I was like, fine, I'll push Walker. Yeah, I mean, overall, it's not a terrible play because it's a game of objectives and you're getting one for your team. I would just rather you be in the team fight, because what if your team wiped here? In higher elo, that means the enemy team gets mid-boss, and our best team fight ult was split pushing a Walker. So it's just much better for you to be here. It's not that this is bad, it's that this is better, right? Good, better, best. What do you think should be the play here, by the way? Do you know? Like, looking at clock and minimap, what and like the fact that we just got 3 kills, do you know what we should be doing here? I don't know if you knew in the moment, but I'm asking you to review it right now. Yeah, mid-boss, exactly. So the comms should have been mid-boss instantly, like no hesitation. After 22 minutes, you could probably get it with 2 kills, as long as one of them was like a big mid-boss contest, which is going to be Rem ult or Yamato ult, but neither of them have ult, so it doesn't really matter. Any 2 kills would have meant mid-boss at this point, but you guys got 3. This is a free mid-boss, and definitely should be the call. Now, I don't think you guys are going to do it. I think you're low enough elo that maybe you don't know, but, I mean, I just wanted you to review it right now with me. Okay, really quick, before I play, we're going to go back into note-taking, because I have to glaze you like a little bit here. We're going to go over a few things. So, oops. Okay. These were Heather's notes to begin with. Okay. So we started, and a lot of these we're still talking about, and that's okay. But we started with lane phase, timings, bridge buff, 5, 10, and 15 minutes. Check. We killed it. Love to see it. Okay. Wave increments. Waves come in 30-second increments. Think about what comes next each wave. After each wave dies, look at the minimap and clock before any decision is made. Check. Love to see it. Okay, objective priorities. Focus wave first, not enemies. Check. Nice. Okay, retake earn is top prio sub 50 minutes. Doesn't matter because we're so far ahead that it's their retake earn, so we're just better. Bridge buff timings, never be late. Check. Nice. Okay. Don't melee anybody. Only focus on parries. Once you've parried somebody, go for the double heavy melee with 1 to 2 bullets in between. Parry, heavy melee, pew pew, heavy melee. Check. All right, so lane phase literally couldn't have been better compared to the last VOD review. Okay, you killed it. Everything was perfect. Okay, now we'll go on to the extras. Now, these were things that I threw out there because I didn't want you to worry about it too much. I didn't want to give you like just a fire hydrant worth of water and hope that you could drink it all. But I added it in here. I wanted it to be in the back of your mind. Okay, watch our souls. Make sure we're spending. That's still something that we're going to focus on moving forward, right? Watch build order. There are power spikes after spending 4.8k souls in any one category. Make sure we're hitting those spikes. Okay, we talked about that, so we're going to worry about that now. Ultimates come off cooldown. Use them. Check. Loved it. Love seeing you use your solo ults on people under tower. I loved you just sending ult when your haze was there on Yamato. We're sending ultimates. This is great. In fact, you could probably even use it more than you have right now, but you've mostly been inside lane by yourself. So this is really good. You've improved on that too. And then if building more damage and less support, focus on camps and sinners. This isn't like a super big deal. I just kind of threw it in there and you've been doing really good with it. But yeah, I mean, these were the original notes and you checked like every single box. It's fantastic. Okay, so positive points we're going to add here. You've improved on all of your notes for lane phase. And you've even been paying attention to the extras I gave you to go above and beyond. Very nicely done. Keep hitting your timings on bridge buffs, minimap and clock, and don't worry too much about meleeing until we've hit the parry first. Okay? I really like seeing all this. So very, very well done, Heather. Absolutely fantastic that you've been killing all of this. And then run and parry the Guardian twice without missing. You did that. Love to see it. I like to hear that you're practicing this. Parry the dummy and sandbox gym 10 consecutive times without missing. Keep practicing the parry timings because I really, really want you to get used to parrying. This is going to be probably the biggest thing moving into Ritualist, Emissary, and Archon. Okay? The difference between a good player and a bad player in those 3 ranks, in my opinion and in my experience climbing through it, was the difference between people who knew how to bait parries, who knew how to hit parries and constantly get them, especially in lane phase. This will give you a lot of pressure first 10 minutes of the game. So keep focused on this. And then if playing Dynamo, purposely solo ult their best player once a game. I don't know if we've done this yet, but you did solo ult Rem under tower, so I'll take it because he's a rat and probably a Duke fan. So we will take this. Very well done. A lot of positive points here. I just want to go over the comparison between your last notes and just show you your progress. Because sometimes we don't see our progress, we're just playing our game. But look at this. I mean, all of that, you did better. All of this nonsense writing, fantastic. Very well done. Okay, and then I think that was primarily what I wanted to cover when it comes to positive points. I was gonna come up with another positive point. Oh, for sure, Duke fan. Yeah, Rems are definitely he's definitely got that Duke blue going on. Okay, so last positive point. This may not be a point you even know about, but I'm gonna make it a positive point so you'll focus on it. Okay. I like that you're ahead and starting to build defensively to make it harder for the enemy team to shut you down and get comeback souls. When ahead, build slightly more defensively because you have the liberty to do so. When behind, build more damage so that you can stay in the game. This is a general rule of thumb. With Dynamo, it's a little bit different because you really do want to just be focusing on, like, at least in high elo, it's going to be a lot about your ultimate. But I did just want to throw that in there. And then we're going to add to this. Also, remember when to build offensive versus defensive based on our net worth compared to enemy. And that's just emphasizing this point, okay? So, like, recognize I'm ahead. I can maybe build a little bit more defensively, make it harder for me to die. Okay, I'm falling behind. Maybe I need to build a little bit more damage so we can get back into this game and still have impact in fights, that sort of thing, okay? So, we'll kind of worry about that. I actually feel like this is maybe enough. I probably don't even have to finish the VOD, but we're going to. I feel like I've given you enough to think about and glazed you enough, maybe. Should this be like its own thing? Should we just put this over here? So many positive points. We're just going to make it its own PDF. Okay, let's go back into the game. Let's finish it and see if there's anything else we need to worry about or touch on. So far, really good. Now mid, Billy says. Yeah, you guys are like 15 seconds late to mid, by the way. And we're still not doing it, actually. At least you recognize that mid was the call. Mid boss is the #1 priority on the map. And this late into the game with the 2 or 3 kills, definitely would have been a mid boss call. I think you guys missed the opportunity now. They're all going to be alive. But, yeah. I think you guys are recognizing that it's too late. Billy's trying to say too late, but you guys already got audio cue, so now it's scary because they can steal it without audio cue. I think the comm is to go back into mid boss. I don't know. The enemy's here. This is a bad idea. I agree. Billy's typing up a storm. I was so scared there, I called out, I saw them in mid. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad that you're paying attention because you have, like, one of the best contests in the game. So, like, you can just go down into the middle and use your ult, and then your team can punch the crystals for free. It's like, I'm glad you're paying attention. He says, alright, I guess. Your guys' waves are healthy enough that it seems like you're doing okay, and then 7 is catching this walker. So, I'm glad that your waves are in a state where you guys can actually get away with mid-boss. That's good. And the enemy team just didn't contest. We don't know why. Experts are still looking into it. See, to save my haze, I probably would have ulted these two guys. I'd be up in there ulting right now. I think you're thinking about it too, like to go play with your Abrams. You're just a little bit late on it, which is fine. I'm just letting you know what I would have done. Okay, there's the Yam ult. Unfortunately, she can't be stunned by your ult when she ults. I don't know if you know that, but I'm letting you know now that she can't be stunned when she's in her ult. She's totally unstoppable. Well, you know now. You probably learned it right there when you were watching her walk out of your ult. Nice work. You guys got 4 kills and didn't even use a rejuve yet. Billy is 1 HP, but...
Our green walker is under attack.
See, I'd like you to be a little bit more deliberate. Like, I want you securing these souls. Even this late in the game, I want you to get used to doing it. So I want you to have enough ammo to be able to secure the souls. So intentionally think... Like, don't just hold left click until you have to reload. I want you to be a little bit more deliberate and intentional with your ammo capacity. Even this late in the game, I want you doing it all game. Just like pay attention and secure souls. I really like this build though. Like, you know, your experience playing the hero and watching other people play the hero and maybe even looking at other builds in the whatever you call it, the builds, like I want to call it like the build shop, but like where you look at other people's builds. What do you even call it? I don't know. Anyway, I like how you're building this. I like the rapid recharge. I like the headhunter plus recharging rush, which is probably the best combo for 4.8k on Dynamo. But I'd like you to get a little bit more aggressive with your team while you have rejuves. You guys have an opportunity to have 9 lives, effectively. Now we're getting into a fight over here, but... yeah. Ooh, nice! I was hoping that would reach, because that was a kill. That was awesome. Come here, rat! Yeah! Get him! Trash player for sure. Fitting name, bro. Kill him, kill him. I like that you're grabbing the urn, by the way. I probably would calm to my team that I'm delivering urn, but I would want you to emphasize because my ult is on cooldown. Okay, that's the caveat here. It's only because you have no ult to provide them that we should be delivering urn. 30 on rejuve. Yeah, rejuves go out soon. Nice. Good comms. I'm glad you have it. I just want you to recognize that if you had ults there, I don't want you grabbing urn. Like, I would rather somebody else grab urn, or you guys just let it float back to its spot, because your ult is too good. Nice. Haze gets another kill. Huge. Okay. We're healing our haze. Well done. I feel like you like healing your teammates a lot. Maybe consider getting Healing Booster, which is the tier 2 of extra regen. So it upgrades to Healing Booster. It's going to increase your healing by about 20%, which is noticeable over the course of the game. So it seems like you like healing a lot. And since you were getting this tier 2 and this tier 2, that would have been 4.8k in Vitality. You wouldn't have even needed this. Nice ult, by the way, on the rat. It was good. I liked it. I feel like that was your come here rat ult, but I still liked it. I think it was a good ult. It also was a lot of space denial. So it may not have been good intentionally because you didn't know all why it was good, but it was good. Because they couldn't come out of the base basically because of your ult. They were struggling. So very nice. Great game. Great game, Heather. Love to see it. He had solo ult to me earlier, so I was like, I'm gonna do it to him. Yeah. Don't let it throw your games, obviously, but that one was fine. Especially when you're winning the game actively, killing the patron. Okay. Let's take a look at the graphs. Let's take a look at your lane stats. So you guys did end with about 1,000 more souls. You did take more damage than them. You got a few more denies, kills were even. But the souls is probably coming from the boxes that you were grabbing, the mini camps that you had because you were strong side. I want this to be a larger gap because you have bridge buffs every time because you constantly have that pressure. And I want you to be maybe doing more box routing, but I don't want you to focus on it too much. I'd rather you focus on the notes, but in the future, we're going to want to see this a little bit bigger. And let's see, you got their Guardian slightly before they got yours, and you never lost the rest of your map, which is fine. Usually this doesn't really matter. I don't even know why it's included in lane stats. But Souls by Source, a lot of troopers, more than we would normally like to see, but that's because you were forced into solo laning a lot. And this is why I would want your 7 to be getting it instead, right? Like I want this to be around 35%, maybe. It could even be lower. But you're just doing a lot of solo laning. And as Dynamo, I'd just rather see you in the team fights or maybe getting more Sinners instead or whatever. Like give the solo farm to somebody else. So in the future, we want the trooper damage to be a little bit lower. Now, here's what I'm not saying. I'm not saying let the wave crash into your walker. I'm saying make sure you have specifically talked to a teammate about covering the wave. So like don't fill the gap with your body, fill the gap with your communication. So hey 7, I know you're getting solo farm. Can you get it on this lane so it doesn't crash into wave? I'm going to mid because I have ult and we can maybe get a team fight or something. You know, whatever it is, don't just leave waves, right? You can push them, but fill it with communication. Damage dealt by type. We're definitely building a stomp build, so I like the build. I think this is a great stomp build. The only change I would make is maybe you don't need monster rounds. I mean, you can keep getting it, but I would probably sell it earlier and then consider getting healing booster because you're doing a lot of you're trying to do a lot of healing. We could increase this a little bit with healing booster, but I really like this duo. This is like really, really strong. Don't change this. This is really, really good. Like one headshot is going to proc it. See 211 damage. It's instantly going to proc this and give you a stomp back. So very, very good 4.8k spike here. I sell off extra regen and monster rounds. Yeah, you can sell both of them. That's fine. I'm just saying, you know, you might be able to avoid this one altogether and just get healing booster or something. But if you plan on selling both of them, that's whatever too. Really like rapid recharge and greater expansion. Both very, very good and strong on Dynamo. You were ahead, so I liked that you built some defense. And in this game, they were pretty evenly split between gun and spirit, but spirit damage does more in the mid game, I want to say. Actually, I feel like bullet damage falls off really, really late, but yeah, I mean, either one of the defenses probably would have been better. Spirit is more consistent though, so I liked that. I normally get Boundless Spirit, Spirit Burn, and Refresher. Yeah, very, very good. Those are strong picks. Mystic Reverb is really good on your Stomp. And then Boundless Spirit is really, really strong. Spirit Burn and Refresher, obviously very strong. Now, I would like you to start thinking about Unstop. Unstoppable is almost going to be necessary after, like, Archon, as Emissary Archon. And you're closer to that than you think you are. Like, you're just time and repetitions of games from getting there. You're already at that, like, skill level. Like, almost there. So, Unstop is going to be really necessary. You're going to pop this before you pop ult. And it ensures that the entire channel of your ult, you can't be stunned out of it. They can't curse you out of it. Ivy can't gargoyle on top of you and stun you out of it. Paige can't ult you out of it. So, really, really consider getting this in the future because it is going to give you more value than Spirit Burn or Boundless Spirit when it comes to your ultimate. Refresher and Unstoppable are two of the strongest items on Dynamo. So I would strongly consider getting this before you get a third Spirit tier 3. Maybe even before a second. So like your first one was Mystic Reverb. That's fine. I would consider getting Unstop next, depending on how far behind or ahead you are. If you're like really far behind, then get Boundless Spirit first. But if you're like on par with the enemy team, you can make the call whether you want Boundless or Unstop first. But if you have Imbued and Boundless, I would definitely be getting Unstop before Spirit Burn. And you can get Refresher before Spirit Burn as well, because the Refresher Unstop is like really, really strong. Now, you're not going to get punished right now, but I just want that to be in the back of your head, and maybe even start building it now to create the habit, because they're probably not going to punish you yet, but later they're not going to let you full channel an ult unless you have Unstop. Okay. Notes. Let's take a look here. Okay. I didn't end up adding any notes here because I felt like we had enough. My squishy is in the chat. You guys say hi to my squishy. This is my Deadlock duo, my brother. He's yelling at me to get into Discord. Okay. Yes, I will need to add it. Yeah, Heather, add it to the builds and keep it in mind if you get into games like late enough that you'll be able to use it. I'm going to send you your notes. These are what I want you to focus on in particular that we talked about for lane phase. So don't stop doing all the other things, right? I want you to keep doing the good things, but these are what I want you to focus on moving forward. And then this is like, keep this in the back of your mind. And then this is making you feel really good because you are doing all the right things. So positive points, keep looking at this. It's not just Glaze. Like, I want you to be able to do this moving forward. Do I have any training things to do? Your training things are going to be practice clearing minimaps with 2 denizens at a time, but I want you doing that in-game, other than parrying and getting out of that dang secret shop hole. Keep practicing those, right? That's going to come with time, but I mainly want you to practice clearing the mini camps by hitting 2 denizens at a time, and then I want you securing every single soul from your minions. So I want 4 orbs per minion wave in the air to be shot and secured by you. So your training is going to be inside of your games. Secure souls and hit 2 denizens at a time with your minimap camps. Now you can keep practicing the secret shop, and you can keep practicing your parry timings, and all of that is going to do you well, but these are in particular what I want you to focus on. Keep doing the good stuff, but then this, you know. I think Squishy is a Duke fan. He most certainly is not, but he kind of acts like one sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. He's all dumb and stupid and, you know, Duke fan things. Okay, let me send you your notes before I forget. Sorry, my wife had to tell me something, so I was a little AFK there for a second. Okay, I'm gonna send you my notes before I forget. And then hopefully that'll help for, you know, the next week or so. And then we'll do a follow-up after. I am going to be getting off because my squishy is yelling at me to get in Discord. And it's been a great stream. We've had a lot of fun. I will catch you all tomorrow. I believe I will be streaming tomorrow. At least I plan on it. We'll probably start the stream off with the McGinnis Pro VOD review that we didn't get to today. And then from there, we'll probably just go into random coaching. Maybe Pluto will be available. Pluto's been wanting to do the VOD review all week, but then he also has not been here. So I don't know. Maybe I'll message him in Discord and see what his plans are. But tomorrow will probably be a short stream. I usually don't make my streams super long on Saturday, but I will catch you all tomorrow. And yeah, thanks all for being here. It was super fun to see you all and to do the Pro VOD reviews, what was the night shifts? That's what I'm thinking of. Night shift review, and then obviously PackFan and Heather's reviews as well today were awesome. So yeah. Have a good one, you guys. Take it easy.